Hello, welcome back to the stream. Hello to Hermit Gamer. Hello 3D Gaming 32. How are you two doing today? And also, before we get started, brief shout out thanks to
a new follower.
Al Preforged, who followed about an hour ago, so slightly before the stream started. Hello, Aging Evergreen. How are you? So, last time was kind of a bunk stream. I failed out of doing everything in Winter Sun because I'm not strong enough. And I've got to deal with a couple other things. I got to go pick up Wendwog back from Neathholm. Maybe Ember will get kidnapped. Maybe I'll have to go see Trever's brother and the Hellknight stuff. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, I've actually got to... I've been considering respecking as well. Just because, like... I'm not sure if the Lich bug is still there that breaks your game. But there's a couple things I feel like I could do with my stream, which kind of needs a little work on it. Ah, yeah. Well, thanks for joining in, Preforged, and welcome to the stream. But yeah, so since last stream, I had kind of an epiphany that I probably did not build my character particularly well. So let me actually just swap over to the game view so we can actually get started. Yes, glad to hear that you're enjoying the streams and VODs so far. Yeah, anyway, so here's my problem, right? Ignoring the Alchemist Dampier nonsense where it turns out I couldn't heal myself for a while. The other problem is my current build is just not good. My Swarm is strict buggy as well, since Lich and Deswarm can both swarms. That's really strong, though. That seems like a good swerve, I'm gonna be real. Can't your swarms just eat your army? Your skeleton army and get powerful that way? That should work, right?
Move aside.
Alright, so, anyway, this is my... Oh, you lost the initial undead army, but it kept giving you more? Oh. That's pretty good. So you kept the thing. Well, whatever works. Oh yeah, I've got to watch that. I heard it had the Samurai one in it, as well as the Studio Trigger one. The Studio Trigger one is the one I'm really interested in, because they had the General Grievous lady, and then the guy who reloads his lightsaber with a crystal. Tactical Kyber crystal reloads. It seems cool. Alright, so... what's the best way to put this? Right, so my current build is very unsuitable. The original idea I had was going to go for sort of a on-hit tank build, which is to say I'm getting hit, and each time they hit me, they deal damage. The problem with that is that I didn't build tanky enough to actually support that build. I have a very high strength because I was sort of going for like a melee offensive thing as well. But that sort of pulls away from the defensive aspects. And the strength stuff isn't as powerful on this character because, one, I don't have enough boost to my strength. Like, I've done the strength build before with an Alchemist, but I had more boost to it because it was the tabletop, and I also took a level of Barbarian in order to boost that higher. I was going basically pure Alchemist in this case because I was hoping that Lich would boost my caster level, but it turns out that only boosts if you're a full Arcane class, so Arcanist, Wizard, Sorcerer. Or maybe Witch too, I guess Witch also counts. So there's that. So I'm kind of in a weird place build-wise, where I'm like a jack of all trades, but not really that strong in any one particular thing. And it's kind of hindering me a bit. I'm also, for whatever reason, like, I have a tank in my Skelebud. He's got a 40 AC, but nobody attacks him. And also, he can't hit anything. He's got an 11 to hit. He's got a 6 BAB. He's probably counts as like an animal companion or something. So, just, if I got the chance, I probably would rebuild my Alchemist. All I would do, though, is probably rejigger some of my feats around. Because if I go to my feats, I've got Life Dominant Soul, so I get healing from Channel Energy, which I'll probably pass on. Blood Drinker, definitely pass on. I never use this thing. Outflank, I'd probably keep. Power Attack and Cleave, because I think I wanted to go for Cleave Through, but I don't use that either, and I don't have the feats to really get Cleaving Finish and whatnot, so I'd probably drop that one. So I'd probably... What I would probably do, honestly, is I keep in Outflank and Power Attack, and then I might grab, like, Trip and go into the Trip stuff. Because I can use that to knock enemies over, give my allies better to hit, give me better to hit, and I can also use Greater Trip in order to get more attack for opportunities. I'd probably want to up my dex up a little bit, drop my intelligence down to, like, 14... Yeah, I'd say drop the int down to 14, so I can just get a headband to augment me up to 16. That'll cover that. Anyway, that's probably what I would do. Trip or Bull Rush or Sunder might be useful, but probably not that useful, given that most of the enemies later on have high natural armor as opposed to regular AC. Let's see, so is Chad's Curse Vision. Street Fighter Mythic Legends, full Monk Barbarian levels. I mean, you can't do that, though, unfortunately, because Monk is lawful aligned, and Barbarian is literally any non-lawful. 40 AC, and game music 45 to hit chance. Well, ideally by that point, my Skelebud will have more AC, but we'll have to deal with that as it comes. Yeah, exactly. If I get the +6 to int, I could drop my int by 6 points. I could drop it down to a 10 base. Hello, Sven. How are you doing? But, yeah, basically, I'm in a very awkward place with my character as is. He's just... There's a lot of different directions I'm sort of going in, but I'm not doing any of them particularly well at the moment. That's basically it. I'd probably go more for the strength thing and just, like, do that, try draw aggro onto my Skelebuds or what have you, and then go for more strength, control with trip or combat maneuvers, then damage up. Or I'd have to stack up on con and just do the original idea, which is tank things. So I'd need to probably swap out some of my mythic abilities in order to get that. So I'd get the Constitution, I'd get the Undying thing, which makes it so I can't be killed for 2 rounds. That might be better for Demon, though, because then I can get the on-hit effects from Demon Rage. Anyway, that's just my 2 cents on what I'd want to do if I could respec the character safely without the game dying on me. Which is the real problem. I hope you had a good nap then, Sven. Sven that walks is a bad place right now. You need respec half the time to a Munchkin build. Well, that's probably because you have to go solo, right? Generally, yeah. Generally speaking, Skelebro goes first. Like, Skelebro is always at the front position in my formations. So I always try and get him to go in first so that people can come around and flank me specifically. But they usually just kind of go onto Regil or me as a result. Ah, okay. So right, because are the Swarm, are all the late game paths kind of like... Yeah, figures. Are all the late game paths kind of like prestige classes, where they have cool stuff, but they aren't necessarily as good as the regular paths? It's all in builds. Well, I mean, you do want to become a caster. Gotta get Xanther Vang up there. Anyhoozle. So, plan for today. I've got a couple locations I can hit up. I can't do Ivory Sanctum yet, because I need to do Winter. I need to do Winter Sun. I can get to the Molten Scar. That'd probably be a good spot to check out. I gotta deal with this, which is also Winter Sun. Can't do that. I'm not gonna touch Blackwater, period. Spiritual Bonds. Right, this is the That's the place where I have to go to get that. That's the lab, so I don't want to do that yet, because that'll lock me in. Crescent of the Abyss. I gotta go talk to Woljif in a minute. Go to Neathholm, wait for Ember to get kidnapped, and head to the Crusader Outpost. So that one's probably a good, cheap one to do. Paladin who falls to demonic rage only rises the gold dragon. That's pretty good, honestly. That's a good concept. I like it. True redemption. Alright, so, I guess what I'm going to do is... Oh, actually, you know what I can do? I can do a couple things.
Make way.
Right, first I gotta go talk to the storyteller. Speaking of Gold Dragon, I got some stuff for the storyteller to take care of. And by stuff, I mean I've got a claw and a scale from Terendelev, which I've been neglecting to talk to him about. Oh, is that a bug? Ah, that's unfortunate. I did see they fixed a bug with Lich stuff, with a spell I don't have yet, which allows you to reanimate corpses. Unfortunate. The blind elf whispers something under his breath. Hearing your steps, he turns to you slowly.
Greetings, Alexander Lichtman. Have you brought me a new story?
Please examine the items I'm carrying. Perhaps some of them could tell us a story. The storyteller nods politely.
Let me touch them and I'll tell you what I can see.
I do have both scales, yes. The storyteller's hand runs carefully over the scale that has still not lost its shine.
Round Terendelev, protector of Canalbris. You devoted your life to serving people. Your death is a great loss, but maybe I'll be able to find out something about you that is unknown to your many admirers.
The storyteller's hand touches Finnean.
What a peculiar weapon. I sense intelligence in it, but it seems dented.
Grandpa, help. Watch where you're poking your fingers. It tickles. The storyteller fiddles with a fragment of a gold buckle.
An old thing, created long ago by divine will, but the power that gives birth to it is lost in the darkness. However, the relic still lives on, though it has changed. I wonder what secret it is hiding. Would you like to know it? Bring me 5 vials of magic essence, and I will revive this object, and with it, its story.
Yeah, I'll probably be bringing a Richelieu currently. I don't have... Delamir's hanging out in the crypt at the moment. A fragment of a ring appears in the old man's hand.
What a powerful item. This ring was created by an inquisitive and free mind. As a rule, such people either become geniuses and creators of a new era, or meet tragic ends. What was the fate of the creator of this object? We could find out together. Get me 4 vials of magic essence and 2 bars of cold iron, and I will reforge this ring.
Yeah, I believe it. I've been dealing with, Marhavok, and he's fucking me up hard. See, the old elf gently touches the crumpled metal of the gauntlets.
I sense the souls of the two who are bound to this relic. One was the animal, the other a man, but neither was the master of the other. They were brothers. A most intriguing tale. Do you want to hear it? If you bring me 1 vial of magic essence, 4 balls of coil iron, and 2 vials of demon blood, I can revive this relic and see into its past.
Shall we? Alright, I'm missing demon blood, I guess. Restore the ring! The storyteller sets the ring fragment and the bars of metal on his open palm. He clenches his fist, crumpling the metal like paper, and pours essence from the vials over it. You feel terrible heat rising from the elf's hand, and when he opens his fingers, you see a beautiful ring.
A remarkable object, this. It was created by a talented spellcaster, and is able to summon beings from other planes, as if the boundaries set by Pharasma do not exist for it. It is a powerful and dangerous item, but it was created by an honorable person. That is probably why it was not used at the crucial hour.
There is a quiet sadness in the storyteller's voice. Ring of Summoning acquired. When you touch the restored relic, a strange vision comes across to you. It's as if you can see the events that happened in the past. A burning sensation spreads across your chest from the very spot where your mysterious wound sometimes opens. What is this? The influence of the storyteller's spells, or something else? I had a vision! The old elf frowns.
How strange. You're a remarkable mortal. No one has ever shared my visions before.
What do you think caused it?
Perhaps these things have something to do with your destiny, or the fate of someone related to you. I do not have the answer, only advice. Seek out such relics. Look for what links them all, and you will know the truth.
Give the storyteller the broken buckle. Restore it, please. The elf cautiously uncorks the vials and begins to work his enchantments. The essence evaporates, turning into light and streams onto the buckle. The light thickens, becoming gold.
The Covenant of the Inheritor. That is the name of this relic. This buckle once adorned the belt of a glorious knight from Mendiv. It is the embodiment of a promise made to a young girl by a powerful deity. A great promise that has changed much in the world.
Alright, show us Tarenduliv's scale. Tell me about Tarenduliv. Well, it's not good on my throat, I'll tell you that much. That's why I don't like talking to the storyteller. The storyteller takes a deep breath and smiles.
I'm flying. I can finally spread my wings. I'm gliding over a broad river. A sunset has turned its surface smooth like a mirror, and I can see my reflection. It is as if another silver dragon is rising to meet me from the depths. But what is it? The scales of my chest are black, and the darkness is spreading over my body. I wake up. A clear sky always above me, blazing with heat. I am in human form. The red dust of the wound clings to my cracked lips. Someone is carrying me on a stretcher made of shields and spears. I'm so weak I could barely lift my hand to my face. The sight of my own hand terrifies me. It is black and the skin glistens like scales melted by fire. I probably ought to cry, but I only feel hatred and nausea. All these people around me, out of sympathy for them did I leave the mountains. I gave up my flights over rivers. I went to the demon's lair. They don't have a scratch on them, but I'm infected with foulness. It's not fair. My life is more precious than their pathetic indifference. Oh, how I hate them in this moment. And then suddenly I feel shame. No, these are not my thoughts. The Crusaders carrying me are my good friends. I'm glad they did not suffer, but I hate them and myself so much. Pain and hatred pierce me all at once. It's all because of them, all because of them. Someone walking beside me touches me, talks to me, but the only thing I hear is, your mentor will come, he will help, and I lose consciousness.
The storyteller takes a deep breath, exiting the vision. Such hatred from Tarenduliv. Wasn't she on our side?
Tarenduliv has come a long way. Her unit was ambushed by demons once, and she was infected with foulness. The Tarenduliv you met in Canabras had gone through many trials and regained her former purity.
What happened next? The storyteller puts his hand to his forehead.
Sometimes the past can be as vague as the future. We all know how Tarenduliv's story ended, but the hidden beginning is hidden from us. Maybe if you find something else that used to belong to her, we will know more about her struggle. However, no matter what we learn, remember, her soul, the soul of a true dragon, overcame every obstacle, endured every torment. She was able to purify herself. For dragons are truly powerful, not only in body, but in spirit too.
Alright, well, I got a piece of the claw. See Tarenduliv's story to the end. The storyteller hangs his head, looking sickly and tired.
How many times has the moon died and been reborn since I've been here? I've lost count. My friends brought me here. They said goodbye to me like always, but they looked at me like it was the last time they'd see me. Cowards! Insidious spawn! They were glad I was going to die. But I'll show them. Tarenduliv will live. A new Tarenduliv whose eyes are finally open. I hear the rustling of wings and I emerge from the cave where I imprisoned myself. Who is it? A friend? An enemy? Sunbeams are dragged off his scales and he hovers before me surrounded by a glowing halo. The gold dragon, Hellknight. A part of me wants to fly to him, make a circle of honor around him, as any good student should. But the part of me that turned my scales black is ready to seize his gleaming throat. How dare he fly here flaunting his purity and innocence? He wants to humiliate me. Drag me through the mud. I will show him.
No, yes? Yes, it does. As long as you two-weapon fight with that. Because if you do two-weapon fighting, your offhand counts as your fist. So it does work as a two-weapon fighter.
No, what am I thinking? My mentor has come all this way to save me. I know. He would never abandon me. Someone called him to my aid. Moving heavily, I take flight to greet him, but my body, controlled by the foulness, straightens like an arrow. His vulnerable throat is so close. One strike, and I will destroy you, Hellknight.
What happened next? Did Hellknight survive?
I don't know, but I know the place where Terendelev was believed to have sought refuge for her tarnished soul. I saw Sarkorian ruins, a wide branching tree next to them. Perhaps there will be something there that will shed some light on the fate of mentor and student. Something that can tell us how Terendelev's strength of spirit helped her to ultimately overcome the foulness within her.
Can you say anything about Terendelev's future? The storyteller frowns.
It's so strange that you should ask. We all know what happened to Terendelev, but sometimes it seems I hear her voice in these visions. Her voice full of pain and despair, as if she is in darkness which she cannot escape. I cannot solve the mystery of this vision, but it worries me.
Thanks, storyteller. The storyteller answers, bowing slightly.
Thank you, Alexander Lichtman.
We have more things to do. Bye! Okay, so that takes care of that. Let's go talk to Woljip real quick. There he is. Oh, look! I just realized! When you're an Aeon, this dwarf is Staunton, and that peasant is Joran. That's super good. Woljip gives you a friendly wave. Hey, Chief, want to talk? You wanted to tell me something? Woljip seems calm, but his tail is lashing nervously. I don't know how to word it, so you just don't drag me straight to the Inquisitors. It's not wasting my time. Talk! Woljip gives you a reproachful look. Hold your horses, Chief. I can't just spit it out. I need to take some time to prepare, or else you'll bury me right here. I'll tell you as soon as I can. I haven't done anything bad to anyone yet. Woljip, still alert, but the motion of his tail slows. Fine, look, I still can't believe you took me back. No one has ever done anything for me like that before. So I guess I can trust you with some things. Not all of them, though. My Shadow, did I tell you what talks now? Well, it happened after I started carrying the moon of the abyss with me. That's not the only thing that happened. It's been giving me strange dreams. Like I'm falling inside some kind of crystal. I keep falling forever. Everything around me is shining. But dreams don't mean anything. I thought it was because the wound is so near, but there's something else. Woljip stays silent for a while, building up his courage. Chief, I'm stronger. My fingers tingle anytime I use magic now. It's like it's dying to come out. It wasn't like this before. I did some magic, but now it's like I can do some real damage, you know? It's never happened before I took the moon. Woljip gives you a pleading look. Chief, I don't know what to do with these powers. What if they get stronger? I mean, I've always thought about what I'd do if I was suddenly rich and powerful. I'd show everyone the true worth, but I'm not ready for this. It's too much for a simple fellow like me. Yeah, this is my grandfather's inheritance. Why do you leave it to me? Do you think he really wanted me to become stronger so I could grab what the world owed me? As payment for all the kicks and blows, for all the mocking all the way I was born? What if it's a trap? You can't just turn your back on these powers. The world is finally giving you a chance to show your worth. Woljip looks at the amulet pensively. You might be right, but what if there's a catch? Some string attached that no one told me about. What if I get fangs or become as pretty as that brute Votil? Then again, maybe I should just quit worrying. If I got demonic powers, I might even be able to free the whole kingdom, or conquer one if I feel like it. Even if I get bumps all over me like Votil. Will it even matter if I'm rolling in money? Thanks, Chief. You give good advice. Oh, I know where Terendelev's lair is. I think I've already cleared the way there. Or at least if I haven't, the Bone Squad's pretty close. Votil, Igvalis, there are too many demons hanging around you. The Moon of the Abyss turned out to be a demonic origin as well. Woljip sighs heavily. You think I like it? If it was up to me, I would never have met him. This is how I see it. Yigglefist must be my grandfather, since they call me a spawn. Votil, well, that spike-duckling mug, came to try and collect some of the old demon's debts from me. I know how it goes. We have uncles for this in the family. Big thugs, but without the spikes, who go around beating money out of late payers. The Hepsammer she's talking about must be like our sister Charisme, but for demons. Oh, Gramps crossed her somehow. She just can't get over it. He probably stole the Moon of the Abyss from her. I don't know, but I would have. The moon. Grandpa, you could have left me a note or something. Chief, I think he expected better of me than how I turned out in the end. He probably thought he'd have a smart grandkid who knew what the moon was for and what to do with it. But he got me. Woljif's tail drops sadly. So, what if he was a demon? I don't want to let him down, you know? He believed in me, I guess. Just you and him, Chief. The only two people in the whole world who believe in me. That's why you have to figure this thing out. I have to go later.
How much longer, I wonder?
Alright, so Woljif has been talked to. Turndaliv's lair is there. Gotta get those gauntlets as far as I get more demon blood, I suppose. Or gold iron. Alright. Let's head out now. So, first stop. What are we doing for first stop? What's first stop? I guess the most important thing is for party composition. Staunton's coming with. I'll swap Arushali out for Lan. Regel's there. Ember. Got Nenyo. Yeah, I think that's good. Where's my party? What? Excuse me? That's a new one. Uh-huh. 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 I'm gonna get deflect arrows, I think. I raised Zombie Staunton at the end of last stream. Finally got him. I also had I had Delamere for a while. There we go. That was weird. But Delamere's currently hanging out over here in Temple of the Good Hunt. And while we're here, let me just... What should I pick up for Staunton, honestly? Yeah, I'll wait on that. I'll wait on Zombie Staunton. Yeah, I got no idea either. He's a war priest, right? Yeah, he's a war priest who worships... He's a war priest that worships me. Now, let's see. He's a war priest. He has high dex. And high strength. But his dex is higher than his strength. He's also currently unequipped, so I gotta fix that real quick. +1 glaive. +3 pick. What the fuck is his weapon? He's a war priest. What? He gets a weapon. What's his weapon? Yeah, glaive, but I don't have soul shear right now, unfortunately. Sacred armor. My god, look at this. Sacred armor, acid resistance, fire resistance, electricity, sacred armor, spell resistance 13, fortification 25. Okay. Okay, sure, bro. God, what is sacred weapon? Yeah, I know that works. Plus, he gets the increased dice bonus from it. I just wish it, like, told me specifically what his sacred weapon was. Also, do I have Carapace? No, I don't. Okay, I've got to go... Okay, before I go anywhere, I got to go back here and re-equip Staunting, because I forgot I pulled all of his stuff off of him. His corpse is currently naked.
Follow me.
Follow me. Alright, so Soul Shear, I believe, is not currently being worked on. I'm going to have to set Soul Shear as a priority, though. Do I have any glaives? Nope, Soul Shear's right there. Perfect. Staunting can get Soul Shear back. Where's Carapace? Carapace. Perfect. There we go. Look at him. He's back, baby. Mostly. I still need to, like, give him more stuff. That's Constitution score. It literally is useless for you. Cloak resistance +1 will do. Do you actually even have... I don't think he has channeling. It doesn't have Smite Evil. Summoning. Summon either Axiomite or Soul Eaters once per day. Touch attack rolls. Magician's Ring. Get one of those. That should be good. Alright, well, we'll have to go with that for now. Hello, loot boxes. How are you doing today?
Move aside.
Okay. Demon army approaching. Right. Bone Squad is currently down here. Tactical Squad Alpha is hanging out up here. The Demon Army is this one. Ooh, that's Darachne, Vescivore Swarm, and a bunch of flies. That's not going to be lovely. God, where is... Okay, there's the Bone Squad. Tyrendolev's... Where is Tyrendolev's hideout? Where is Tyrendolev's hideout? I thought it was... There it is, Tyrendolev's lair. Alright, so I am going to... Let's see, where's a good place to head to? I basically don't have to worry about this entire side of the map for the moment. Molten Scar, I think. Oh, that's actually pretty handy. It tells me what day what time the thing ticks over. Alright, Bone Squad, you're still working around down here. Burn down shack, reagents. Wasn't I sending those duelists out someplace? I thought I was sending those duelists out to meet up. Oh, right, I don't have enough. Right. Alright, Bone Squad. Let's bone up on these guys. I think I can do this. I think I can do this fight. This doesn't seem like a rough fight. I think I can do this. That's a lot of Nilfashioning. That's a lot of Nilfashioning, actually. 4 to 30, 6 to 24. So I can kill all these with bow. Let's do that. Boop. Let's take these out. I gotta get more skeletal archers. 100%. Oh, come on! Of rock? And nausea again. Well, there goes those. Unfortunate. Do this. Boop. Good. Okay, yeah, as expected. Okay, let's kill you real quick. Boop. Love it. And kill you. Can't do anything at the moment. That'll be done in a second, so let me just kill this one instead. Too bad my zombies can't move for shit. There you go. Also, I apologize for not reading any of the messages for a second, but as soon as I'm done with this. Yeah. Let's see. First 2 games being as buggy as they were. The War Priest with high dex, heavy armor focus. I mean, yeah, Staunton is a War Priest with high dex, but also Regil is a Hellknight with high dex and a... Like, hold on, what the hell is this thing? Dirty Squealer? A squad of demons fought back to the last, keeping the Orc Crusaders away from a treasure, even if it cost them their lives. The treasure finally turned out to be a small, unsightly idol of an infant made of sand and mud. The hideous babe beat the air with its fists and feet, shrieking all the while. Its dark skin was inscribed with the symbols of the demon lord Jubilex, the Prince of Ooze. In the place of its sole eye, the sinister scarlet stone gleamed in its socket. Unable to destroy the wretched creature, the soldiers took it to the commander. Anyway, yeah, if you want to talk about crazy, look at Regil's stats. He's a Hellknight. He has a +5 dex bonus, but because of his armor, he only gets +1 of that. He only gets 1 max dex from that. He's dual-wielding a gnome hooked hammer. Like, Regil's build makes no sense whatsoever. He is a terrible character, but he works. He does it. Let's see. Go Zada or Angel before Golden Dragon with my build because of neutral good. Gold Dragon... Okay, so Angel into Gold Dragon is like the normal path, I feel like. Like, just normal... Gold... Angel into... Yeah, Zada into Gold Dragon. Someone else was doing that, right? I think it was Mugo's Cow. So you do that. Angel to Gold Dragon seems like the more obvious choice because you're doing that. Yeah, you do lose Ivu. I'm just saying, Angel into Gold Dragon seems like the sort of standard, this is the good path. Whereas Azada, you can go this is good, yeah, I'm fixing everything, and then you go into Gold Dragon, which is more okay, no, I'm actually fixing everything now. Although you can take it different ways. Let's see, Reginald Heavy Armor Tank. He's kind of most of the way there. Really. What the fuck? Who the fuck is calling that number? Hey, Reginald's into Reginald to a full armor tank would probably be good. You could probably, since he does go for 2-weapon fighting, you'd lose out on his proficiencies for Gnome Hooked Hammer and such, but you could probably go for a weapon finesse kind of thing with a spiked shield in one hand and, I don't know, sword in the other, and just do wield that way. Gets more AC that way too, until you sort shield bash. Have a dragon become one, or be an angel become a gold dragon seems man. Whatever works for you. I haven't touched either. I've done more evil paths than good ones, come to think of it. I did Trickster, I did Demon, I did Aeon, and I did Lich. So I have yet to do a good aligned path. I was kind of a okay guy, Azada, but I'm still kind of an asshole because, or Aeon, because lawful is just law. You just law. Yeah, fair enough. Alright, Molten Scar. Got some exhausted people, though, so we're taking a nap. Yeah, I figure Staunton has a high religion.
Leave me alone, Nenio. Please, just give it up already.
But I absolutely must sketch you for my addendum to the encyclopedia. Now remove your clothes.
Thanks, Nenyo. Huh. No corruption at all? That's not good. That's not good. Oh, that's very not good. So 3 to 12, so 32, 2 to 12, 8 to 41. Let's try getting rid of this. Okay, these archers might be able to drop this out completely. Nice. Ow. Figures. Let's get rid of this swarm, because the swarm's going to be a problem if I don't kill it. Okay, great. Please kill it. Oh my god, are you serious? Do this. Thank you. Come on. Didn't lose a unit. Thank you. Is always more chaotic? That's fair. So lawful good angel probably is the best route for that to go then. Gold Dragons is a good redemption arc. Well, I'll be interested to see how that looks once I finally get there. Also, oof, a little. Alright, Bone Squad. You think I'll be able to take this one? Let's try it. Hey, I did it! Woo! Let's see if... Probably have to fireball these instead. That'll probably work better. And boop. Love to see that. Oh, hi. Hi, how are you doing over here? Ow, Jesus. What the fuck? You were confused. What the fuck? God, what? Okay, you gotta die now. You die now. You didn't take much damage at all, huh? I'm losing a lot of skeletons here. It's a lot of skeletons. Okay, kind of slow down on the skeleton loss. Let's do this. Perfect. Exactly what I wanted to see. Okay, time to heal up my skeleton boys. That's what I like to see! Delightful. The Bone Squad! And because of how many units they had, I get some more units! Bone Squad. The unit was moving toward Drezen, but fell under the succubi's charms, has been defeated. Any survivors will be handed over to the priest to cleanse their souls. The dead should be laid to rest. Only the succubi who committed this villainous act were chopped into pieces and dishonorably burned.
A new follower.
Ah, hey, thanks for the follow, Lord Bovin. Bovin? Anyway, thank you for the follow. Hope you're enjoying the stream. Bone Squad, level up! Breath of Life. Restores power times power plus 5, 2d8 HP to the target. How much does Cure Wounds? 5d8 HP to the target. So basically double the healing. Power so yeah, power times power plus 5, d8 versus 2d8. So it doubles the healing at 7 times the cost. That seems not good. Yeah, I get what you mean. It seems like a lot of the paths kind of do similar things. Because they have to sort of explain why, as a lich, for example, I'm not going to be able to get the full backing of being a lich despite being a dragon if I go gold dragon. Makes sense. Yes, hi, Loyven. Welcome to the stream. Good Hope. All units in the army gain +2 attack. Bear's Endurance increases max HP by 3 plus power divided by 8. My power is 49. So, let's see, 49... plus 5, so 54 power. If I had 2 more power, this would be +7. So, 10 HP per round. Unique gains plus 1 power. Power divided by 20. Okay. I doubt it, but it'd be super cool. Unless it's just like every single path gets a new super ability on top of it. So Dracolich's dragon gets, I don't know, turn into Baphomet or summon Baphomet. Or I don't know, Azada gains the ability to summon Azada's. Like, you can't really do that. I have no idea what you'd even do with the higher tiers for all the paths. Lich becomes able to summon all their party members as undead. Maybe. It'd be cool if they added a bunch of extra stuff to each of the paths for the DLC, but who knows what they'll actually do with that. I think I'm going to go for Bull's Strength on this one. That's a relatively minor bonus. It would only be plus, what, 3-4 to damage? But that might be enough to, like, power through some fights. Oh, that's true. Right, Dragon Disciple is in this game. I keep forgetting about that because it's not a very good thing normally. Curious. Isn't the Hellknight camp down here? For Sociel's quest? I guess not. Alright, so the last thing to do would be to take the army around this way and start cleaning up there. Alright, Tactical Squad Alpha is currently hanging out here. I think just having him hang out here is probably a good thing. They can just chill. Alright, now for this, what can we get? I can get more marksmen. I can also get more champions and a couple Hell Knights. It's very expensive Hell Knights, but still. $18,000 for 14? No. No, thank you. Oh, I forgot I had some more skeletons that were in there, too. Alright, and these skeletons can start moving. Moving to meet up over here, I suppose. It'll take a minute, but they'll get there eventually. I really wish they didn't do that every single time. Hey, Cap Drago. Yes, I'm doing alright, all things considered. My builds aren't doing alright, but generally speaking, I am. I wish they didn't do that every single time. So many armies to use. Alright, now for this, while we're here. Preachers! Inspired priests will leave the service and travel across Avestan to preach the commander's word. They will remind people of how great the danger of the world wound is and will encourage them to take up arms. Oh god, yeah, Grime was... Yesterday was rough. No, nothing about my parents. Did I say parents? I meant build. My build needs a little bit of work. And hopefully I can rebuild it. I'm still... I just need to double check that respecking right now won't break everything later on. Financing a crusade is a costly process, and the Diplomatic Council has come up with new tricks to preserve the friendship of countries and nobility sponsored by the Commander's army. Fate of the Dirty Squealer. Enchanting the Branch of the Last Ash. Fate of the Wicked Dope. Fate of the Attractive Impulse. Okay, so relics, other regions, other. Study the Sword of Valor. Let's get this dealt with finally. It's been sitting there for ages. Oh yeah, the Bell of Mercy also needs to be dealt with. Voice of the Bell of Mercy. Hey, that's cool. Economy. Buy a cloak. Support the crusade. Not just yet. Development. There's a leadership thing here. That's actually not bad. I keep forgetting about forming the Logistics Council. I'll get to that eventually. Issue the decree, senior comrades. Economy. Yep. Bell of Mercy. Command. Relics. Fate of... Where's Solskjaer? Did I not do anything with Solskjaer? Can I not do anything with Solskjaer? Alright, well, oh, there it is. Fate of... Wait, nope, there it was. Fate of Solskjaer. There we go. Solskjaer's now being fixed up. And while I'm at it, let me just go into Drezen real quick. I've got a hospital. I should probably build a thing here that'll get me more energy per day. Plus 10 energy for all generals. Apothecary is at 10% HP. Arsenal. Citadel. Hall of Glory. 5% strategy. Hospital. Mercenary dealer. Sanctuary. That's what I want. This is useless. This is actually useless. Yeah, let's build a sanctuary. I can actually build more of them? Ooh, that's nice. Let's build another hospital, though. There we go. That'll increase my thing a bit. I mean, I can see the shelter being used, like specifically off in the further reaches. The problem is that you need to have a higher level outpost in order to do it. So you need to upgrade an area first and then do like quite a bit to get it to it from there. Supply center in. Supply center in a citadel. Supply center watchtower. Splap an inn and a citadel there. Citadel and an inn. There we go. So this area will be relatively protected soon. Yeah, exactly. That's probably why. It does mean you have to move around and, like, do other stuff like that, though. Tower of Yath has nothing. Yeah, okay, this should be fine. Supply center, then I'll save up for an inn. I just gotta build supply centers everywhere. If I get enough supply centers, then I'll have enough cash to do anything I want. Supply center in, Citadel. Camp on the ferry has supply center, Citadel in, and Watchtower. Because that's basically my main battleground for this zone. Ah, Trezen Home. Trezen Home doesn't have anything. So I gotta slap some things into Trezen Home in a minute, and that'll be it. Yeah. Stick a supply center over in Trezen Home, and that'll be that. Let's see. Oh, they fixed the swarm bug, so good for you. I really just gotta double check on mine. Excellent. Cult Theories versus a Fearful Leader, 4 levels Thugs, 15 levels Mad Dog. 2 weapon, 3 sneak attack, plus team feat that gives extra 1d6 to you and pet. Okay, so that feat that gives you sneak attack die. 2 bonus attacks to your rage, plus Mad Dog skills, which give you some extra accuracy between you and your pet. Seems pretty legit. You'd probably want to get... I would say, like, try and fit Cleaving Finish on there so that if you manage to hit something, you can swap onto something else, along with Cornigan Smash. So you can just keep fearing things if you cleave off. Like, it worked really well when I was doing it with my solo character. Whoops. Alright, into the Molten Scar, though. Do. Now, someone was calling the number for my channel. That's what that phone call was before. Dinamosi Travisi. Alright. Ah, okay. I really do like how mounted feats totally work on like you can totally hold on a second, I'm gonna give this to Lan. Give this to Staunton. Now he's got more health.
We'll make things right.
Yeah, but I do like how all your pets technically count as flanking in this game. Because flanking is just adjacency. It's real goofy. Okay, that should be good. Staunton has... Oh, hasn't prepared any of his spells.
Meditate on your mistakes. It might make you feel better.
Staunton hasn't prepared any of his spells, so I gotta do that, actually. Let me do that real quick, just so I don't forget next time. Okay, Flick Light Wounds. I don't need that many. How about Divine Power? How long does Divine Power last for? 1 minute? Remove Fear. Yeah, that'll be useful. Second level spells. Eagle Splendor is basically that for him. Protection from Line and Communal. How about Bone Shaker? And 3. Got Prayer. How about Animate Dead? Contagion. Inflict Serious Wounds. Do I not have Raise Dead as a spell? I don't have... I have Command Undead, but I don't have Raise Dead as a Lich spell. Huh. Weird. More you know. Might be a late game thing. Ah, figures. Well, let's check. Summon Plague Beast Mastodon. Summon Fallen. Summons Fallen for 1 minute. Summon monsters appear. Summon Ravener Dragon. Lich and all his companions in a 30-foot radius cast spells if the cast level is 2 levels higher. Lord Beyond the Grave can use Command Undead at will. All undead in your command gain 50 bonus on Strength, Dexterity, and Charisma equal to half your Mythic rank plus 1. Oh, Skeleton upgrade selection. Skeleton Bard? You can get a Skeletal Bard? Ha! That's pretty good. Well, you know what? Actually, that makes perfect sense, considering that skeletons do have high charisma. Yeah, it makes sense, but I got enough archers. I've got Delamere. Yeah, man, just imagine a skeleton bard. Where the... Wait, where's my skeleton guy? Where's my skeleton buddy? That's weird. Why isn't he on the list? Oh, they must change it so he just follows me around now. Right? No. What? Wait, what? I can't... Huh? Yeah, it looks like it bugged out. Can I leave? No, okay, let's reload real quick. Let's see. Second build, I guess. Okay, there we go. Now I can do it. There we go. I don't know why he wasn't in formation before, but now he is, so everything's fine. Let's see. Second level's 2 levels Monk, 2 levels Student of War, 16 levels Sword Saint. Starts very low, like Dex. Gets some spells, progressive, naturally increasing power over time, gaining more spells, curving AC to the point where it goes from -3 to +9, and only going up. Well, be aware that the double int to Dex, or double int to AC may not stack. In the normal game, in the normal tabletop game, that is not stacking. Because there was a period of time before they, oh, I mean, you had to keep it nice and tight. It just looks messier because of the mirror images. Feathered Beast, I'll choke all of you. Get your talent off of me. Thomas, what have they done to you? You monsters! Beasts! Oh, he's got a tail now.
Now get the second one over here.
You have to keep it nice and tight. Yeah, boy. But yeah, it's just the mirror images that look ugly. So, as I was saying before, the reason that the same stat to AC doesn't stack is because of War Priest. Staunton, are you not fucking equipped right now? Oh god, Soulshire is currently being fixed up, isn't it? That was right, okay. But anyway, so what people would do is they would take a level of Monk, they would take a level of Sacred Fist War Priest, both of which get Whiz to AC, and they would just do that, get double Whiz to AC, and then take, like, Cleric levels or something. So they'd be basically untouchable while wearing no armor. So then they changed it around to say, okay, that doesn't work. What's going to happen is, when you If you do something like that, it only takes the highest bonus from a stat. It doesn't stack. This also applies to other things, such as...
You crossed the wrong mongrel.
Alchemists get int AC from... Woo! Fancy. And these guys have fucking nothing. Yeah, what I'd suggest, though, is if you do want to do that, like, I can check it out real quick. I can just respec land into something that also gets it. Did anyone take strength damage just now, or was that just... No, that was the Vrock's taking strength damage from him. Do you have Bless? You don't have Bless. Ember, do you have Bless? Nobody has Bless. So we're just gonna have to deal with the rock damage, I guess. Stupid unavoidable rock damage. Oh, I'm taking no damage from it. It's fine. A large Vrock looks at you, craning her disgusted bald neck. Her piercing screech sounds menacing.
What are you here? What do you want? Do you want to come from? Demons too? Vrock will transform you right away.
Who are you? The Vrock sticks her chest out and spreads her massive black wings.
Vorimarak. Wise Vrock. Magic Vrock. Snatcher of pathetic humans. Maker of demons. Our Vrock said Vorimarak was dumb. Leave, chickenhead, they said. And Vorimarak became favorite student of Wise Center, the Plagued One. And is now making demons out of humans. Who is dumb now?
Drops a saliva fly to the animal's beak, carrying the stench of death. What are you doing here? Unblinking bird eyes stare at you.
Vorimarak is making an army. She sends her flock to get the human city crusaders at night. But when she steals, she transforms. Good demons with sharp teeth who will kill you.
The Vrock bursts into shameless, screeching laughter as she looks at her deformed prisoners. Yeah, well, if you have to do it, then just do it. Just keep in mind that you probably won't get the AC bonus from stacking multiple things that give you the same stat bonus to AC. So I don't know, if Student of War has an int bonus to AC, then it won't work. If it's just... because it won't stack with Sword Saint, but you can stack the Monk AC bonus and also AC bonus. Yeah, two different stats are fine. You can stack... you could get the bonus from Monk, you could get the bonus from Sword Saint, but you can't get the bonus from Monk and... you couldn't get the bonus from Monk and Sacred Fist, or, for more relevant to this game, you couldn't get the bonus from Sword Saint and Duelist with Candy Defense. Both of them give you int AC, but they won't stack with each other even though they both won't hit your cap of levels.
I sent to the Plague One, told you to fly here and gather an army. Harm humans. He doesn't have time to do it himself. He's been reading and thinking. He said he will give the Vrock horrific power, like the strongest demons have. Why sent to the Plagued One? You don't seek the secret how to pour more power to demons. And he rewards the rocks. She will tear off the heads of everyone who banished Vorimarak. With the other, she will hunt you from the skies, pathetic humans.
Let me get this straight. You served a wise mage, but he sent you somewhere far away, here, with a very important task? I can't imagine what possessed him to do that. Who could refuse such a passionate and quick-witted helper? I'm sure he's lost without you. The Vrock laughs triumphantly.
Stupid mortal! Wise Vanity of the Plague One will never get lost. He is too clever.
Where did you learn how to turn humans into demons? The Vrock shows you her wrinkled red fist. A piece of paper is clenched within it, smeared with soot and blood.
Old knowledge, the wise Vrock, read it, and did it! Making demons out of humans, oh, fascinating!
Never heard of such a transmutation before. A sheet of paper and pencil appear in Nenyo's hands.
My dear colleague, please share your valuable experience with me. How did you do it?
In a broad outline would be most welcome.
The Vrock walked around, flapping her wings, snapping her beak, chitter-chattering the strange words. And all the while, the little humans' bones wriggle out of their skins, their eyes pop out of their sockets, their tongues flop out of their mouths, all blue. Just as it's written, that's what happens.
Nenyo frowns, looking unconvinced. Allow me to challenge your account, Madam Vrock, and engage in a scholarly debate with you. It is extremely unlikely that in any reputable scientific work you would find the words chitter-chatter. The indignant screech burst from the demon.
The Vrock is wise. The Vrock could read the script scratches, but Xanther the Plague One ordered the Vrock to get silver-tongued elf who knows ancient words, and he translated everything. He was screaming in pain while Xanther was eating him.
The Vrock is truly wise. Vrock clucks happily and starts bragging, shedding her caution.
Vrimrak is the wisest of rocks. Vrimrak is very smart. Have you seen the wide gate of worlds she opened? It's to have more power flow here, to make bigger demons out of stupid humans, with bigger teeth.
Right? Nenyo is the epitome of wizards' no sense of right and wrong, and I'm here for it 100%. Wise Xanther the Plagued One ordered me to relieve you. Give me the page and fly quickly to get your reward. The Vrock lets out a triumphant cry. She throws a wad of paper to the ground and soars into the air.
Vrimrak will be the strongest, the most dangerous, the most deadly. Fear me, servants of wise Xanther the Plagued One. When you meet Vrock again, she will crawl upon your stomach before her.
A spiteful tone emerges from the Rock's voice.
Then again, Vrock doesn't like humans. Flock, make him toothy and fly after me.
And there she goes.
You won't survive me.
Guys, please. Guys. Thank you. Jesus. Page smeared with blood and soot. Got a demon heart. That's the exit.
Can't hide from me.
Yeah, So, Vrimrak... Hey, look, it's Jana Eldori. What's she doing here? Who can tell? So, actually, one thing I'd like to point out, Vrimrak is in the original Adventure Path. I don't remember what Vrimrak does, but actually, let me look it up, because Vrimrak is definitely there. Vrimrak. There it is. Vrimrak is... Yeah, Vrimrak's got an art here. Vrimrak is a named NPC from which book? Is it in Demon's Heresy? It might be Demon's Heresy. Let me check. Let's go find the original... Let me open up my original Pathfinder Adventure Path thing here. Give it a second. Let's see. One monk is one BAB. Oh, right, because traditional. They're using Unchained Monk. Also, give it a second. My E drive is loading very slowly here. There we go. Okay, so I want to go to there. Give it a moment. One monk is one BAB. Lo-Fi Wizard gives 2. Well, 2 Eldritch Knight would be 2, which would be plus 5 total. So I'd be Student War level 8. Eldritch Knight into Student of War would be interesting. I always had the wrong idea about Eldritch Knight, honestly. Because it was my understanding, and apparently this is wrong, that Eldritch Knight, besides being like a full BAB / full caster prestige class, where you'd like take a level of fighter, you take a level of wizards, and then you go into that from that point on, it sort of advances both, minus bonus feats, is that it also gave you the ability to cast in heavy armor better. But I guess that was wrong. There is the arcane armor training feats that you can get, which will help with that, but I was under the impression that Eldritch Knight got those built in. Okay. Vrimrak. There we go, Vrimrak. Oh, hey, Koromazde's on this book, too. You got Koromazde, you got Staunton Vane, there's Xanther Vang, who actually shows up in this book. I don't know why... Why is it not searching for Vrimrak? Ah, there it is. Yeah, I know. I was under the impression that it did though. So, oh, actually, there it is. Okay. Dreaming of Demons quest. A series of disturbing dreams leads one of the PCs to confront the source of her mythic power. Task: a PC who has the Stolen Fury campaign trait begins having disturbing nightmares of the ritual she was exposed to as a child. Each time the PC wakes up from the dream, but no more than once per day, allow the dreaming PC a DC 15 will save to notice a strange emotional tugging in her mind. The party follows the PC's mental tugging sensations. They are eventually drawn to the site where these rituals are taking place, Area M, which is the Molten Scar, which is where we currently are. So for context, in Paizo adventure paths for Pathfinder, usually they have a bunch of campaign traits. And these campaign traits sort of had different backstory ties to them. They sort of lead to different things. For example, in Wrath of the Righteous, there's one called Stolen Fury, which is, as a child, you were involved in a demonic ritual, which, you know, sort of leads you on a different path. It gives you, like, a little bonus during different things. Like, I want to say, I have them right here, but I want to say Stolen Fury gives you, like, a slight bonus when dealing with spellcasting demons. There's one where it's let's see here. Traits. Campaign traits. Stolen Fury. Stolen Fury. You were forced to take part in a demonic ritual as a youth after being captured by cultists. Whatever the ritual's purpose may have been, it didn't work out that way. Your captors envisioned. Rather than corrupting your soul, you absorbed the ritual's energy and made it your own. And the bonus is, when you face demons in combat, these energies bolster your fury, granting you a +2 trait bonus on all combat maneuver checks against demons. And as you get further, the different, like, the traits actually evolve over the course of the campaign. So in this case, you were actually involved in this particular ritual that Verimarak is doing. So Molten Scar, making it creatures. As more and more Nihindrian crystals are successfully mined, processed, and delivered to the World Wound's demonic leaders for use in transforming select minions into mythic champions of the Abyss, the powers of the demons as a whole grows. One of the more recent demons granted this gift is the Vrock Verimarak, who personally slaughtered dozens of crusaders during a recent attack on Neroshan. A dose of Nihindrian elixir granted by Apovanicus himself, or herself, was the demon's reward, and the Vrock now seeks to repay the gift by bolstering the World Wound's demonic forces in a particular way. Rituals that allow a creature to transform itself into a demon have long existed, but most of these require willing subjects. Not so in the case of the Asverindis Rite, named after a now long-dead demon lord of secrets, libraries, and transformation, a particularly vile ceremony that allows a demon to transform an unwilling victim into a demon. Verimarak's mythic ascension unlocked the secret to this ritual in her mind, and she's used it a dozen times already to transform captured crusaders into demons loyal to the World Wound. Xanther Vang hopes to use Verimarak and the Asverindis Rite to save the succubus Arushale if he can capture her alive, restoring her to a proper demonic mindset. Yeah, yeah, I know, it's paused, that's why. I'm just reading on my scene. Let's see, different demon that did it for the background. 24 hours to perform. It looks like Verimarak is actually more competent in this. Yeah, it seems like Verimarak is more competent in the original adventure path. Not bumbling idiot who's just being given this thing by Xanther Vang, but like one of the unique demons that just happens to have this special power that Xanther Vang is using. So they added this in the original event, in this, which is, I'm all for it, honestly. This is a great addition. Anyway, hey Channa, how are you doing? The girl raises her eyes to you. She is deathly pale, either from exhaustion or terror, you don't know. Knight Commander, it's you. How did you wind up here? I got lost. I lost my way when I ran. I walked in and walked with no food, and then the rocks came in. The girl shudders and peers around with haunted eyes. Did they perform the ritual on you? The one they did with the 2 captured crusaders? Not before you got here. They said I'd be next. And I couldn't do anything. I just had to watch and wait. So what am I supposed to do with you now? The girl gathers her remaining scraps of strength and takes a deep breath. I know you're angry with me because I ran. I left you in the middle of a fight against the demons. I deserted my duty, but it was my first real battle against actual demons. You abandoned your fellow soldiers and your unit. Your actions possibly cost someone their life. Unless your excuses can somehow resurrect those who died due to your cowardice, there will be a trial, and it may result in a death sentence. Isn't hanging a little harsh? Sure, she messed up, but the first battle is always the worst. So you ran away from your first battle? I didn't run. We were taught to never abandon each other. I came close to running. Very close. You're saved, but you're going to prison. Not daring to argue, the girl meekly nods. How about you guys? What are you guys up to? The Crusader in front of you looks terrible. His skin is charred and cracked, oozing blood. Horrible claws are growing from under his nails, tearing them from the fingers, and barely controlled madness is flickering in his eyes. The wheezing coming from the knight's bloodied throat is like the growling of an animal.
Help! In the name of all the gods!
Who are you? Gathering all his strength, the knight gives a short, clipped reply, reporting as he's trained to do.
Crusaders, abducted during an exploratory mission. I'm Wallard, this is Thomas.
The knight nods at his friend. The latter cannot speak. His pointed teeth are growing without stopping, and they pierce through his lower jaw, sealing his mouth shut. He is moaning something furiously, his bloodshot eyes rolling wildly. Do you know anything about the girl in the other cage?
No, they brought her in after. She could barely stand. She was weak from exhaustion. Looked like she hadn't eaten in days. The frost tossed her into that cell and haven't touched her since. She hadn't talked to us either.
How'd you get here? The flame of fury is raging in the Crusader's eyes.
We were exploring the gorge on Anevia's orders and ran into them. Frogs attacked us, beat us up, dragged us here. They wanted to eat us. Oh gods, it would be better if they had.
If I recall correctly, and I do, scouts are given orders not to let themselves be taken prisoner. So you chose to ignore those orders. Well, now you understand why they were necessary. You should have fought better, coward, then you would have been taken prisoner. The knight responds with an angry roar, his eyes filling with blood from a broken vessel.
Do not provoke, Commander!
Taking a deep breath, the knight continues more distinctly this time.
We fought well, but there were too many of them.
Alright, what did they do to you?
We were put through some horrifying ritual. Maybe that's how our really tormented your test subjects. The pain is unbearable, Commander. Like being dipped in boiling water and then dragged over a grater. I saw the abyss. It lunged at me like a wild beast, pouring its vile poison into me. It entered my bones, turning them into molten metal. The Fox said that I would be their soldier. Tomas and I are far from the first one they've done this to. I think they make a kind of tunnel to their side, to their cruel world. And filth gushes in from there. They pump it into us and make us fight for their side. It pains me to think about it, but a few times I thought that the demons I killed looked like some of my friends. People I thought had died. Now I know what happened to them.
To have first-hand knowledge of the subtle influence of the Abyss's emanations, to endure such a fundamental transmutation and retain your sanity, I'm truly delighted for you. I even envy you a little. If only I could have the chance to participate in such a groundbreaking experiment. What do we do with you now?
Help us or kill us. Don't understand us like this. The pain is unbearable. It's taking over my mind. I'm afraid someone will kill someone. Maybe the clerics can cure us?
Lan stares into Wallard's eyes and then sighs solemnly. They've got the Crimson Rage, a demonic pestilence that clouds the mind with unbridled fury. Mongrel infants are sometimes born with this affliction. There's no cure for it. But we do know ways to fight this scourge, to control it. Maybe my kinfolk could help you. Our troubles have a common source. That's unfortunate. Yeah, Lan's right. Go to the Mongrels. They'll take care of you. The knight looks desperate, but he finds it within himself to give a stalwart nod.
Alright, we'll go to the Mongrels and not inflict ourselves on good and ordinary folk. There's no need to sow strife in their hearts. We're still Crusaders. In an hour of need should you come, you can count on us, Commander. With your permission, Thomas and I will search the vicinity. If the Frogs have been ousted, we'll need to gather the poor victims. We'll make sure they make it to the Mongols.
Yeah. And that takes care of that. Level 1 fighter, Herald Collar. Herald armor and heavy armor defenses. Oh, you know, it works. Plus, you don't have to worry about, you don't have to worry terribly about... Go there. About armor casting since you're a Scald. Fights.
Yet another obstacle.
I don't even know what I'm fighting because they're glowing. Okay, there. I'm fighting a votary
Retreat is not an
and
option.
a shadow demon votary right here.
was unexpected.
Any minute now. Any minute now. There we go. That was messy. They were spawned on me, though, which is a little ridiculous. Like, they just spawned right on top of me. Oh, there's an item there. Oh, okay, so I picked it up. Alright. Yeah, nothing there worth grabbing. Away we go. Yeah, you know what? Let's collect everything. I'll just go back to Drezen in a second and sell it, whatever. You have to actually be able to hit it. It makes it particularly difficult if you just try and go straight for it. Yeah, I can see that. Just I don't remember exactly what Herald Collar does as a Scald compared to the other ones. Herald Collar is the Scald, right? I'm pretty sure it's the Scald.
Never a dull moment.
Alright, let's head over to the shops. Sell my junk. Didn't I have... I thought I had some... I guess I got rid of the junk items I was carrying. Oh, okay. Maybe there must be another collar thing I'm thinking of. That's a Scald. It's Hunt Collar? I don't remember exactly. Wicked dope. Get rid of these keys as well, I think. Oh yeah, I've got these things. Mira's story. That's the one I picked up in Green Gates. Pretty sure I've read this one already, right? I did this one as well. Nature's Agony. Where's Woljif? There's Woljif. Here, Woljif, take this 6 Scythe, take this Heavy Mace of Fire, take Sequence of Murder, and take this +2 finesse-wielding Necrotic Rapier. And give me all that money. Huh. Paladin of Iomade. So you're gonna have to fight really hard to keep your alignment up for that one, then. Oh, is the Triceratops too big to get past?
If we didn't die in the crusade. After, yes, if we win. But if we die before that, that would be bad. You will try not to die, won't you? Although I suppose it will be hard.
Sometimes I'm more afraid of you than Baphomet.
Thanks, Ember. Hey. Commander, the capital needs you to take decisive action. There's been a major scandal. The nation of Andoran, our diplomatic partner, has sent its army to help the crusade. However, this apparently generous gesture is nothing more than a political provocation. The Andorans noticed that the dividing rapprochement between Mendiv and Cheliax had been jeopardized. They wished to widen the divide between Nerosian and Igorian. and so they deliberately sent their army out to our territory without our approval. If Mendev accept this help, it will cool our relations with Iskar and their suzerain Cheliax. The Royal Council that is to say, expects you to reject Andoran aid. Direct them toward Her Majesty's court. They are welcome to negotiate with the capital. Fortunately, we can't disregard the decision made by Her Majesty and her council. Socio pauses, then suddenly gives you a sly smile. Those Andorans didn't come here empty-handed. They brought weapons and supplies. Let them share those with us, since Nerosian forbids them from joining our army. Darren regards Lady Konomi with feigned disapproval. Come now, Lady Konomi, all this suspicion. I'm sure that the Andorans are driven by nothing more than benevolence and concern for our collective future. We must simply accept them like dear friends. We should send the Andorans back home, instead to Nerosian, and declare as loudly as possible that we disapprove their underhanded methods. Otherwise, our capital's diplomats will see it as an opportunity to strike a few deals and sweep the whole scandal under the rug. That's not right. Foul deeds should be exposed, not hidden. The whole deal is bound in being Andorans. They should stop being them. Take down the banners and call themselves mercenaries. Problem solved. Well, if you do use it as a tank, you can put some horse armor on it, and that would be pretty solid. Although there's a lot of fighting in like corridors, so maybe it wouldn't be the best choice. You could use it to block up a wall. Actually, that'd be a good idea. Just have it sit in front of a doorway and then have all your archers just arrow it down to death. That'll take care of it. Social, tell the Andorans, let's see. So this one gives me footmen, champions, shield bearers, spearmen, convicts, and conscripts, and... Oh, no, just those ones specifically gain the Andoran equipment fee, which is more health. Darren, we'll accept Andoran's help. Hedge Knights are recruited. Paladins, Cuirassiers, Hedge Knights, Raiders, and Light Cavalry gain the excellent Horse's Feet, which is more AC. 45 Rangers are recruited. Archers, Rangers, Marksmen, Headhunters, Bands, and Slingers gain Isgari training. Opponent damaged by this unit makes a fort saving throw. Failing at an app saving throw applies a -2 penalty to all AC and saving throws. Yeah, boy, aren't they. This one... Oh, yeah, fair enough. So you have flashback to Oblivion. I flash back to the Showdown effect, which is a game Arrowhead made after Magicka, which had horse armor for $10 that you could buy for your character who is a regular human being. Too bad that game's dead. It was a fun game. I believe the Midnight Bolts are just usable items. It also says they don't miss, and they can't not deal 50 points of damage. So I imagine that's probably just... You probably put it on your belt, and then you just, like, chuck it, and that's how it works. That's my assumption. I haven't actually used them myself, because I was sort of waiting on something important to use them on. Like Baphomet, which I probably should have used them on. Speaking of which, I saw in the patch notes that they added an autosave after you beat up Zamora. It's pretty neat. This one right here, though, seems good, especially since it's going to be applied to my marksmen. Attracted by fame. +1 AC and all saving throws. 28 Hedge Knights are recruited as well. 10 Cuirassiers, 30 Champions, 30 Marksmen recruited. Crusade morale increases by 20. Oh yeah, I know about the part of it, but yeah, just for other people who are watching, who may be not familiar. Okay. I mean, fuck Konami. But, God, her name is just Konami. It's just Konami. Just replace that O, just add a little line to that O to make it an A. Honestly, okay, so the only ones I'm really thinking are good. Like, this one's eh. This one's okay. This one's decent. This one's eh. This one's decent. Really want to use a Spawn Slayer. Uses 2 throw weapons, smacks them. Ooh. That actually is a good combo. So, enhanced throwing weapons. And then you can go with lead blades to make him even hit harder. Oh, really? Well, that's good to know. Well, that's fine then, because this is actually a not bad one. I need more champions and marksmen. I can just have the cuirassiers just stick around in home base as their own unit. But specifically this one. Yeah, let's go with that. The Cap will appreciate your willingness to toe the line. Rest assured, everything you forfeited will be amply compensated by the Treasury. With that, this meeting is adjourned. I doubt there will be a need to assemble the Diplomatic Council anytime soon. It will take a while for Nerosion to deal with all the internal fuss and the squabbles with foreigners. That is, to resolve important political matters. For the time being, Drezen will be left to its own devices.
How much longer, I wonder?
How much longer, indeed? Alright, well, I've got more units now, which is handy. Like, again, it would have either been this or Land's pick. Right, I was going to move you to here, so you could head this direction. And Army 11 had to go down this way to loop up to meet it. It's such a long trip. It's such a long trip. Okay, so it's not moving any more past that point. Marksman, Spearman. Okay, this army is going to move over to here to meet up with this one. Okay, you just come over here to meet up here as well. Tactical Squad Alpha will remain in this location for the time being as a defensive barrier. Bone Squad is sitting there. How are we doing on this? Logistics still needs to level up. I have 18,000 to the next rank, and I'm sitting at 108,000 points. Let's see. Heavy army because one good month. Do the Crusade without being able to gain military XP war hard. Maniac Davids were helpful. Let's see. Precise shot on blank. There is a feat that lets you use strength for accuracy, but I don't... No, wait. It's not a... hold on a second. It's not a feat. It's an item, right? I want to say it's a Belt of Hurling? Belt of Mighty Hurling. When worn, it grants his bearer a +2 enhancement bonus to strength and allows him to apply his strength modifier as a bonus on attack rolls instead of dexterity when making ranged attacks with thrown weapons. Yeah. So it's an item. It's in the original game. It's not in here, unfortunately. Someone could probably mod it in. Like, you could probably mod in just, like, random magic items. But, yeah, that's an item I had on my character when I used it to throw people around as a weapon. Let's see, Dave is our angel only. Oh, makes sense. It's probably a military unit. How am I going to get more military points? I'm going to run out of armies soon. Like, this map is getting pretty cleared up. What, haven't I not told that story already? I thought I did. Yeah, one of my previous characters was specialized in yeeting enemies around. Yeah. It was a good time. Ow.
Time to stretch me muscles.
The next path I'm doing is almost definitely going to be a trickster path, but after that point I might try Angel or something. Sucker.
Endure this!
Nice job, idiot. You took a bunch of strength damage, and Staunton's almost dead.
Kneel before me.
Where's that giant? Where the fuck did you come from?
Mind over muscle.
Smear them.
Ah, shit. Didn't fall unconscious. That's very unfortunate.
Make every strike count.
A 1 and 3, nice.
This one's mine.
Regil, please.
I dedicate my body to
Well,
science.
that's unfortunate.
I don't like
Guys,
you.
please.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Guys, please. Thank you, fuck.
Press the attack. Out of my way.
What are these fucking rolls, though?
You won't survive me.
Retreat is not an option.
Oh, God. Oh, God, I forgot about this one. I forgot about this one. I forgot about that one. I forgot this one was still alive. So lucky missed. Are you fucking serious? Are you fucking for real? It's saved? It's saved? They must have changed how coup de grace work. That's the only thing I can think of.
Endure this!
Kneel before me.
Okay. Let's see, industry stage of boss, you're going to using anything, it just wants to go Camellia and go Mystic Legend, screw the higher beings. Okay, so let's see, are you able to down Minago before the second wave? I'm not sure which second wave you're talking about. Bolt just is busted. Damage. It scales its super suck effect. There's an AoE version. There's an AoE version. Okay. As for the... Yeah, right? I'm just shocked he actually saved against the coup de grace. The enemies seem to be doing that fairly reliably, which is very concerning, honestly. So, as I was saying about that before... first fight at the end of Chapter 1. I think so? I don't remember. I don't remember what happened there. I think I was focusing on Minago the entire time, so if I didn't kill her before the second wave of enemies, I got pretty close. Either you have not considered that will happen if your notes fall into the enemy's hands, or have you not considered it because you're a spy? I'm not spying for anyone. It would distract me from my scholarly observation of Crusader behavior. Whatever you say, Nenyo. Repeatedly trying to coup de grace one dude for 5 minutes straight. How? I'm going to be honest. How did you even do that? Like, shouldn't you have woken up after the first coup de grace attempt? A powerful stroke of energy that deals 1d6 points of holy damage per caster level. Target needs to make a successful reflex saving throw or become prone. Target is evil. The spell instead deals 1d8 points of holy damage. Target needs to make a successful reflex or become prone, suffer penalty at AC. If the target is an evil outsider or an undead creature, spell does 1d10. Suffer -4 penalty to AC attack roll saving throws. If the target is a demon lord, an evil dragon, or a lord of undead, powerful creature like Lich, undead dragon, nightshade. Target suffers a -4 penalty to AC attack rolls and saving throws. Also needs to successfully reflex saving throw or become prone. It's super good. Yeah, no, I think I did one-shot her when I was doing my solo run. Like, I just instantly just crushed her. Oh, okay, probably had regen then. Got it. Anyway, just take the damage, no save or SR. That's really good. I think the Azada has one too, right? Like that Bolt of Justice or something. No, wait, is that Bolt of Justice? Yeah, Bolt of Justice. That's the Azada one, right? Doesn't that also heal? Okay, so what's the... Was it Bolt of Freedom? I don't know. The Azada had a similar thing, which healed allies if you hit them. Yeah, figures. Yeah, but... okay, let me just tell you why the coup de grace thing is ridiculous to me, right? So the normal coup de grace effect, this has obviously been changed because that saving throw was only at 29. Let me just read you the regular rules for a coup de grace. As a full round action, you can use a melee weapon to deliver a coup de grace to a helpless opponent. You can also use a bow or crossbow, provided you are adjacent to the target. You automatically hit and score a critical hit. If the defender survives the damage, he must make a fortitude save, DC 10 plus the damage dealt, or die. A rogue also gets her extra sneak attack damage against a helpless target when delivering a coup de grace. Delivering a threat provokes an attack of opportunity. You can't deliver a coup de grace against a creature that is immune to crits. You can deliver a coup de grace against a creature with total concealment, but doing this requires 2 consecutive full round actions. 1 to find the creature, once you determine what square it's in, and 1 to deliver the coup de grace. So... I did 53 damage to that giant, which means that giant should have had to roll against a DC 63 fort save in order to survive. But it only had to roll against a DC 29, which means that the coup de grace rules in this game are different from normal, and I don't actually know how the DCs are calculated in that case. Like, normally, if you are subject to a coup de grace, you have to roll a 20 or you die. And even if you don't roll a 20, you'll still probably be dead from the damage. That's normally how it works. Regil scans the top of the hill. Wisps of smoke rise into the air, giving away the location of the Hellknight Outpost. You must hurry, but remain very, very quiet. Tell me about your outpost. The outpost is situated on top of a hill. The main building has stout walls and small windows. It serves as a resting area for various Hellknight orders. Apart from my own troops, there are currently 3 chapters quartered here, as well as the permanent garrison. We've stocked up on food and water. The gargoyles have taught us a valuable lesson. Now we're prepared for an aerial attack. What could have happened to the missing squad? Regil gazed into the distance thoughtfully. They were last seen in this very place. We must comb the area. I'm ready. Let's hurry. Actually, let me take a look here. Hey, coup de grace. Full round action. You can use the help melee weapon coup de grace. You automatically hit and score a crit. If the defender survives the damage, he must make a fort save DC 10 plus BAB plus melee damage attribute multiplier plus weapons critical modifier or die. What? Change Regil's? No way. He's always lawful. Like, you can't change his alignment at all. So that's 10 plus BAB. Melee damage attribute multiplier? Okay, so I guess that's like 1 time if you're using a regular one-handed weapon, or 1.5 times if you're using like a two-handed weapon or something. Plus weapons crit modifier. It's not strength bonus, it's melee damage attribute bonus multiplier, which is slightly different. Nah, I doubt it. He'd probably just be very disappointed in you for constantly doing good. Regil does not seem the type to move.
Follow me.
I won't let you.
Hey, Anomox! What's going on? Well, that was awkward. The Hell Knights have thoroughly restored and reinforced these fortifications, which date back to the age of the First Crusade. Also, I was talking about my my dude who was throwing enemies before. So that's my that was my strength alchemist, the one who was just big beefy boy and who eventually wound up. Yeah, right, because Ember was in the way. She was just blocking everybody. So that was my big beefy strength alchemist boy.
Entertainment. I'll split you in half.
There we go. Wait for it. God, guys, seriously, hit. Fuck. Guys. Guys, fucking hit. Jesus Christ, guys. Okay, hold on. Ember, please use your AC Evil Eye on this. Maybe that'll help. Would you people fucking hit it? Christ! A pale youngster practically prostrates himself before you. Finally, someone's here, and it's the Crusaders too. Please help me, I'm all alone, I don't know what to do. Oh, fully trained noob, hi! Thanks for the raid. Also, I don't know why the thing keeps not doing the raid animation. I have a funny raid animation, but does nothing. Yeah. But yes, hi guys, how are you doing? Hold on, let me do it manually. I'll just Streamlabs. No, it made a different noise. It didn't do the funny noise that I have. So if I go here, just really quickly, alert box, raid.
Rank up. Hold the line. This hamlet shall not fall.
Well, yes, thanks to Fully Trained Noob for the raid. And also, I'm going to do this.
What's on the agenda today? I hate to say, Commander, but not everyone in Nerison is pleased with your progress. Some believe that, to use their words, you're under control and fancy yourself an independent leader. It wouldn't surprise me if you encountered supply disruption in the near future. I would suggest quelling their anger. Show the capital you haven't forgotten the chain of command. For example, you could hold a parade in honor of Her Majesty.
Yeah, it pulls a random thing from your channel when I do that, so that's why. It wasn't manual. Anyway, yes, thanks you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. Hope you enjoyed the Wrath stream over on Fully Trained Noob channel, and we're currently dealing with Reginald's little Hellknight Outpost over here. Finally, someone's here, and some Crusaders too. Please help me, I'm all alone, I don't know what to do. This lad's a prince, perfectly matched the description of one of the cultists who was supposed to arrive with the lost escort. Reginald notes dispassionately gripping the handle of his weapon. A cultist? Me? No, I'm just an apprentice craftsman. They made us work against our will there. Calm down and tell me everything. Start at the beginning. He raises his light-colored eyes to meet yours. As you can command, it's true. I worked in that workshop for, the Baphomet folks. But I didn't do anything wrong. They dragged us there and threw us in the basement. They made us work, fed us a little, but also beat us sometimes. And then these folks in black armor turned up, killed the guards, tied us up, brought us here, and left us. Please help me, I'm afraid to cross the whirlwind by myself. What happened to the black armor knights who captured you? I'm telling you, they left us here. They brought us all the way here, tied us up, and then left us to die. They laughed about it too. Farewell, you cultist bastards. Either demons will eat you or you'll die of hunger soon enough. They said that and left. There, towards that hill. I was the only one to escape. I tied myself and tried to hide. What do they have you doing in that workshop? All sorts of things. We made armor and stuff like holy symbols. We also made clothes and painted shields. They usually gave us some examples. A shield or an armor from an order of such and such, and we had to copy it. In other words, they were preparing disguises so that the spies of the Ivory Labyrinth Templars could move unseen in Crusader camps. There's a malicious glint in Reginald's eyes. Where are the other captives? There's no one else. The demon showed up and killed everyone. I was the only one who got away. Reginald, this doesn't make any sense to you? Reginald growls through clenched teeth with an uncharacteristic passion. As far as I can see, he is an accomplice of the cultists and accessory to their crimes. He must be interrogated harshly, tortured if necessary, then executed if it turns out he knows nothing. Ooh, cake. Nice. Alright, enjoy yourself. Thanks for the raid again. He seems to me like a cultist either lying or keeping something from us, or even worse. The lad recoils and then surprisingly deftly jumps away from you. It's a demon!
I refuse to accept their statement.
Fowler of Virtues.
Make every strike count.
I'll remove this obstacle.
Immune. Okay. Oh, they were damaging me. Okay, that's fine. Let's just do this. Saving throw. You're cackle range.
Retreat is not an option.
Oh god, he just ruined that man. Reginald nods to himself. One less demon. Splendid. This is further proof that those tainted by the cult of Baphomet can never be trusted. Wise word. Most who succumb to demons can justify their actions one way or another, but the outcome is always the same. Their weakness, unworthiness, and demise. I must commend your shrewdness. We would have had it rough if you hadn't unmasked the demon. We must verify the claim that the knights return to the outpost. Move out. Sir, yes, sir. But before I do that, I gotta heal up my Skelebuddy. And Regil. Who's gonna become a Skelebuddy. He's a buddy of mine. He's a pal. I liked Regil. He's cool. Alright, let's get a couple of those on you. Anyway, before that whole thing started, I was talking about my character who used people as weapons, right? Oh, thank God I got Staunton. Of course the phone starts ringing. So, the deal was, it's the same character I've mentioned before. It's the character who I eventually wound up finally getting to wrestle the Tarrasque and use it as a ranged weapon. But prior to that, most of his build was big beefy strength boy, grapple enemies, toss them 200 feet into the air, and just let them fall to their death. Because falling damage in Pathfinder is 20d6. Probably. Because he is lawful evil, so he'll probably be like, it's lawful, but I don't like that you're giving them mercy. So yeah, anyway, so he would just toss people up 200 feet into the air, let them drop to their death. If they were a wizard with Featherfall, then he would just grapple them and then let literally everyone else just fight them. He was just a big old grapple beast. That was the basic gist of it. He had some utility stuff beyond that point, but for the most part, it was grappling. The gates are wide open. There are no signs of weapons, damage, claw marks, or any traces of magic.
Move aside.
I actually remember one part. So, I borrowed that tactic. I borrowed the tactic I used on that character when I ran my players against... What the hell happened to my skeleton? When I ran my players against Armstrong in the Four Winds of Destruction. Because I didn't want to go full bore on him, because that would have killed the party, because Armstrong was actually fairly high level. So what I did was I had him actually do his entire, video game battle phase. He would grab people, throw them into the air. He would do bomb breath weapons, because he was an alchemist, to do his line attacks, from the game, and various ground explosions. He just had big strength, so he's able to punch people. And on occasion, he would just chuck people into the air and try and toss them out of the arena. So one of the other characters, who was a druid, had to actually use, wind spells to protect them from falling 200 feet to their death, because that would kill most characters if they kept taking that amount of damage. And, of course, my favorite surprise was at the end of the fight, after they had finally used up every single ability they had, every single character was tapped out, their buffs had run out, they had nothing left in the tank. They finally killed Armstrong. And then he came back to life because he had 200% life. Because I gave him the Elixir of Life discovery that alchemists get. Alchemists get an Elixir of Life. Effectively, it means that they can make a once per week, I think it is, resurrection. But if you use it on yourself, it auto-resurrects you upon death. So he died and came right back. They did manage to finally defeat him in the end, but it put the fear of God into him, and that's what counts. That was a fun encounter, though. I just had the song blaring the entire time. If you can make your entire party run out of all their juice in a single fight, but they still manage to win, but they just eke it out right at the very end, that is a good fight. I think it also took 3 hours, but don't mind that. It's fine. They were into it, mostly. And then they kept Monsoon's head tied up. No, they kept Monsoon around tied up to a chair. They had Dio's head in a jar. That's different. Alright, the Hellknight Outpost is shrouded in silence. The 3 chapters seem to have simply vanished, leaving only the pillars of smoke from their fires to testify to the recent presence of the living. That doesn't seem to unnerve Regil in the slightest. He dispassionately scans the empty camp as if waiting for something. Breaking the prevailing silence, a sudden musical laugh sounds harsh and almost sinister. Knight Commander, at last. I've been dying to meet you. Come on, don't be so sullen. Come on over and have a seat after your little rest after your journey. You can always stab me or hit me with a spell a bit later if you feel like doing that at all, of course. So, oh god, I wish I brought Urushale for this one. That would have been great. Oh, that was a mistake. Anyway, so Karanda is also a named character from the original Adventure Path. She shows up in the Drezen Citadel as a pseudo major encounter. She's not really a major encounter. What she is she's a solo duelist succubus. And she will spring attack your enemies and then run away in order to, like, sort of wear them down as she sort of fights them across different rooms and cultists come in from different rooms. Now, that didn't work out in my game because they had sort of cleared out health potion mimics? That's just mean. That is just mean. Really. So yeah, so Karanda, like I said, when I ran Wrath of the Righteous, they had sort of cleared out a lot of the enemies around her, so she couldn't do that tactic, which is fine because I'd rebuilt her slightly. So what she did then is she still had spring attack as a duelist, but I also gave her the improved spring attack feats, which they added later on, and spring healed style, which is a style feat that works on spring attacks. That effectively gave her 3 attacks at full BAB as long as she couldn't hit the same target multiple times and she had to move before and after hitting all of them. And she had like a 120-foot move speed or something. So she could zip by, stab 3 people, and then disappear off into the night. And she just kept doing that until the PCs finally wised up and started using readied actions to, like, get her when she came by. And after that point, she had to break off and, like, just run away because she couldn't fight them head on. It's a good tactic. It works less well as a player because it takes a long time to build up to that point in terms of builds. But if you're doing it on an NPC, it's great for, like, having something to just harass them even if it doesn't do a lot of damage. It just comes by once in a while, stabs them for, like, 10 damage and runs off into the distance and they can't catch it. Also very good for breaking up parties. And by break up, I mean, like, half the party chases, the other half is a little too slow, enemies come in between them, then they're stuck. One half is stuck fighting one half of the party, one half of the party is stuck fighting another half of the party, sort of like that. Knight Commander, at last. Yep. What an arrogant, talkative demon we got here. I can see you made yourself quite a home in our camp. What have we here? One of those black-armored blockheads? Why don't you join me and the Commander for a little meal? Surely the mighty Hellknight isn't scared of a little temptation. The demon bats her eyelashes innocently. He just comes out. Rydell subtly frowns. Surprisingly, he then steps forward without hesitation and sits next to the demon. Let's talk. Don't you think we should refuse this demon's requests? The Hellknight permits himself an odd smirk. Sometimes it's useful to know your enemy. Why is the camp deserted, demon? Karanda. My name is Karanda. As for the camp's inhabitants, well, that's a long story. Please sit, Commander. We have a lot to discuss. All right, let's talk. The demon claps her hands joyfully. Alexander Lichtman, you have no idea how eager I was to meet you, and how quickly I got here when I discovered you were coming. Do you feel at ease talking to me in this shape? Because I can always slip into something more comfortable. With a snap of her fingers, Karanda becomes a golden-haired, bright-eyed young woman, dressed in the white of a Serenrain cleric. I can look like this, so likable, so trustworthy. Or if you prefer, this is my favorite form. It has driven so many crusaders out of their minds. The demon's playful pose oddly clashes with the strict, upright appearance of Queen Galfrey. Very charming. Now stop this farce, demon. Oh, Sir Knight, don't tell me, are you bored with yourself? Every soul must feel something to get their blood pumping. Some are driven by avarice, others by lust, and others still by envy. And if you think you're managed to shield yourself from every vice and every flaw, well, that just means you're blind, and your vice is the greatest of them all. Pride. Are you here to preach at us, or do you actually have something meaningful to say? Look, I can attack later. I want to hear what this sexy demoness has to say. Yeah, so sexy. Look at that. Woo. Actually, she has the same hair. She actually has the white hair that she has in the original AP. The demon's expression grows serious. I apologize for the frivolity, late Commander. It's so hard to restrain myself. I blame those Hellknights. No Dens of the Abyss could torture them as thoroughly as they punish themselves. But now on to business. I have a rather unusual request. I'd like to become a Crusader, and before 1,001 objections escape your mouth, think about this. Your fame precedes you by quite some distance. They speak of you even down in the Abyss. We've never encountered anyone possessing such power. That is so exciting. The demon exhales loudly. I even heard that a part of your power trickles down to your most loyal companions. So why would a clever lady like me keep on serving demon lords, when instead there's someone so unusual and so intriguing? I can't promise you I'm going to kneel before that Iomade of yours right away. But I have many, many interesting stories to tell you about my friends from the Abyss. Of course, I can also be of personal use to you. Any shape you desire, remember? Really? Why would demons have black hair? Huh. I'm not even sure which of your suggestions is more revolting, demon. Your effortless betrayal of your kin, or your filthy insinuations. Kiranda's tail suddenly springs and his tip gently caresses Regel's cheek. Oh, do smile, little Hellknight. This isn't hell yet. I'm not interested in your personal use, but I could do with some information about your fellow demons. Tell me everything you know, then you may consider yourself enlisted. I'm only interested in only someone utterly mad would trust a demon. You're growing tiresome, demon. Make your move and let's get this over with. I told you what I want to say. Say yes, Alexander Lichtman, and in return you'll get priceless knowledge about demonic and cultist activities, my small collection of trophies, and me. Say no and you'll get nothing but the incessant whining of your Hellknight flunky. Don't even dream of earning my trust, Karanda. I mean, dampier white here is one thing, but I don't know why demon would have turned it black in general. Like, maybe does it work for? I want to see what an Aasimar demon looks like now. Like, does it turn their hair black too? How very boring. The demon hisses.
Close ranks.
Oh my god! Okay, let's do AC. Boop. And cackle. Oh my god! It's demons! Holy shit! Who could have seen this coming? Wow, that Incubus is going right for Nenyo. Did Staunton did go? Wow, going right for Nenyo immediately. Everyone's going right for Nenyo.
Kneel before me. You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Right for Nenyo and Ember. Figures. I mean, I suppose, but still kind of annoying. Nice miss.
I don't like you.
I think I can push
Jesus
through
Christ. Always going directly for Nenyo. There we go.
You won't survive me.
Okay, who's next? Let's check out this Abyssal Huntress. Or
I've
not.
survived worse. This was
Well, there goes Lan.
unexpected.
They're just picking away at everyone who doesn't have a high AC. Like, I don't get any hits.
Out of my way!
Really? A -1 level? Jesus Christ.
Press the attack.
And Reginald can't fucking hit for shit. Oh my god.
I'll sting you in half. Now I'm angry. Retreat is not an option.
Okay. Well, now, fucking seriously? Just kept attacking me while I was dead?
There was a flaw in our tactics.
Okay, come on, Skeleman. I guess finish the job for me. 2 20s! 2 20s! 2 20s! Yeah, right? Weird. So weird. So let's see. I'd like to see this. 20 and a 19. Yeah, it's ridiculous. I don't understand what's going on with that, honestly.
You're a good person. I like you.
Esme, Axel, yes. Esme, Axel, yes. Esme, Axel, yes. Esme, Axel, yes.
Okay, that's enlarged now. And wait for it. And might as well do this. Okay, that's everything from you.
You require my unbiased opinion?
Okay, Nenyo, do you have anything? Yes. That's Nenyo. Do I have Bear's Endurance? No. There we go. Staunton, you have any good spells you can cast on yourself here? Old buddy, old pal, Divine Power. Not really. Alright, I guess they'll have to do. Nenyo, please do us the favor of hasting everybody if you would. Alright. Alright, first Kuranda. Jesus Christ.
This is not my time yet.
There we go.
This was unexpected.
Come on. Killed it. Thank you.
This condition is...
Why are you still attacking Nenyo even when you're... Jesus. Even all of that. Still attacking Nenyo. I recently watched So inspect Redel into Blood Rage during Siege of Drezen. He was a BAM. Well, the problem with Regil is that he starts off at such a high level that you can't really spec him appropriately. As for the rest of them, possibly, I might consider speccing some people into different classes. Lan, I probably wouldn't touch, because he's a Zen Archer. I'd stick him with Zen Archer regardless. Nenyo, I've got into Arcane Trickster with. Like, the main one I need to respec is my own character, out of all of them. Let's see, Regil studies the demon's corpse. His face is impenetrable. I'm not in hell yet. You refuse to listen to this winged abomination, Alexander Lichtman. That was commendable. Now we must examine the keep and look for any traces of our missing people. I wish I knew what you wanted from me. Regil nods as if approving of the question. Succubi excel at deceit and manipulation. Sometimes their lies come in several layers, and foremost of which distracts the victim from what's hidden below. We may never know what she really wanted, but at least now we're safe from her intrigue. Onward! Okay, so first things first. Gotta... Staunton, do you have any cure spells? You have channel negative energy. He has dazzling display?
Soot is restless. I wonder why.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Oops, don't have a cast left. Let's use this, I guess. Alright, please heal yourself, Staunton. Ashani no Savitur. Excellent. And now I get to loot your corpses.
Move aside.
Alright, the haste is worn off. Outpost is in perfect condition. Everything appears to be in its right place, and there's no signs of battle.
You are my favorite aide.
Another haste, please, Nenyo. A tall man wearing black armor and full helm salutes you with his sword. Knight Commander, you have rallied to our defense. We are forced to retreat under the onslaught of the demon Karanda and her lackeys. We held position for as long as we could. We were sure to perish without outside help. The knight adds in a hushed voice. Many of us are injured. Could you assist us, please? We hid the wounded in the back of the outpost so that the demons couldn't reach them as easily. Regil remains silent and calculating as he studies the knights. I was told there were 3 chapters quartered here. Your numbers are sparse. Where are the others? Unfortunately, they retreated prior to the attack. Had we stood at full strength, we wouldn't have let them trap us here. I have heard the cultists you recently captured were forging counterfeit armor of various knightly orders. I wish I could call them out as criminals again. Aeon was the best, because every time you see it, you can go, I see you're criminal scum! What's your crime? I just love that as a thing. I've heard they're cultists. What's up with that? Indeed, we've confiscated a large supply of such equipment, including some very peculiar pieces like the armor of the Eagle Watch. I just exposed and killed a demon who possessed someone. How do I make sure none of you are afflicted in the same way? You can use defensive spells to make sure. The knight offers without hesitation. Those possessed by demons cannot cross magic circles against evil, for example. Were any of you part of the group that escorted the captured cultists? Some were. They arrived just before the attack. Many of them were among the wounded now, but the rest fell in battle. Your story has too many inconsistencies. Regil permits himself a slight smirk. I was hoping you would see through their ruse, Alexander Lichtman, and I'm not disappointed. I expected more from you, demon. Your cleverness won't save you, mortals.
Heads will roll.
Shadow Demon, Angler of Isis.
Bring you in
Holy shit!
Unexpected.
Holy shit! Okay. Okay, then. Just wipe out the entire party in a turn, don't you? Why don't you? Yeah, I think so. Do I have any of that? Let's see.
Appreciate privacy.
Nenya, do you have that prepared?
My favorite aid.
Nope, you don't. Staunton probably doesn't. That's protected from alignment.
You require my counsel. I'm all ears.
Stop this already.
Yeah, I got nothing.
There's no hope. Only us. The gods.
Turn-based mode.
What was I saying just now? Wanna play together?
Side.
Speaking of helping your wounded, yes, Commander, your story has too many inconsistencies. The cleverest not save you mortals, blurred.
Close ranks.
Oh, seriously? Immediately 30 damage? Just happened to roll high. God damn it. Thanks for the rolls, bud.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel. Retreat is not an option.
I'll split you in half.
Oh, great. I'm insane. Fucking seriously? Greater restoration or heal? There, that's one.
You should have listened to reason.
Well, now Staunton's dead.
This is not my time yet. You won't survive me. Kneel before me.
Oh, great. Right. Okay, the succubus is dead. That's something.
Tactics.
Okay, let's see. Maybe I can fucking... The Cone of Cold is what's really doing a lot of damage to me. Wait, is my haste not active? Yeah, I don't have haste anymore. Okay. Okay, Nenyo, please cast haste. Let's go. Well, that's fair, but now he's super dead in that. Really fucking ways of exhaustion immediately?
Retreat is not an option. This is not my time yet. wrong monster.
And no hits. 0 hits. Sick. And it rolled high. Nice misses, bro.
Split you in half.
Kneel before me. You won't survive me.
Jesus Christ. Okay, let's try this again. Boop. Didn't overcome spell resistance. I have AoE. The problem is that these things are not going to be affected by the AoE I have. I've got Fireball, and that's about it. Fireball isn't going to do enough damage, and it'll probably not work because I'll just fail the spell resistance roll, and the Fireball won't exist.
I'm always open to ideas.
Like, just watch.
Now what?
Everyone else come up. Just immediate cone of fucking cold.
Retreat is not an option.
Just immediate cone of cold.
Surrender or else.
Why didn't you?
I'll split you in half.
Oh, great. Staunton. Wait. Regel's dead. Elemental Assessor. Sick. Let's see if that does literally anything. I probably won't.
You've crossed the wrong mountain.
Oh my god, it actually worked.
Smear them.
This condition is irrational.
Now everyone's dead again. Like, watch. This is what my AoE is going to do. This is what's going to happen. Ready? Watch this. Wow, it did fucking 0 damage to all of them. That's everything. That's it. That's literally all I have for this. Okay, what do I do with this? I have 1 resist cold scroll.
Huh? Oh, yes, what?
All I could do is I could try busting out Phantasmal Web. Maybe that'll do something.
Move aside.
that other... It's all the way in the back. There they are. I was wondering when you were going to show up.
This is not my time.
I don't have... None of the CC works, though, is the problem. Not to mention, Ember dies instantaneously from 2 cones of cold that just bust out right at the beginning. Ugh. Also, it's not this encounter. I don't have good AoE, period.
Are we ready to move out? I'm always open to ideas.
Didn't do anything. Okay, let's try this again. I wish Nenya wasn't going last in the initiative order, because that's screwing things up greatly.
Yes, what?
And by screwing things up greatly, I mean it's specifically making things harder for me. Skiller Rogue, you go first. Okay, here we go. Nenyo is all the way at the back of the initiative order again. Figures. God damn it. Can't attack anything here for some reason.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Oh, is this surprise round? I'm curious. In that case, I'll wait until after Nenyo goes. Alright, Nenyo, please cast Phantasmal Web as far away from the party as you can. Right, there's perfect. Hey, one of them failed. At least one of them failed, 2 of them failed, maybe 3, 4. It's hard to tell.
Retreat is not an option. This is not my time yet.
Obviously, it didn't fail hard enough despite rolling a fucking 2. It rolled a 2, which means it failed and it still's not nauseated. What the fuck? It's nauseated. It's got Phantasmal Web on it. What the hell? Why is it... Why isn't it able to... What? That doesn't make any sense.
You won't survive me.
That's the only one I can't snag with it. Saving throw succeeded.
I'll split you in half.
Okay, now I'm gonna drop this on you. Yeah, that's what I thought, fucker. How do you like my Phantasmal Killer now, bitch? What? Is he not nauseated? What is that? Right there, nauseated. That's the, it's got the web. He's got the Phantasmal Web on him. Cone of Cold. Kill 2 of my characters. Yeah! Bye, Alexander Lichtman. Lichtman balls. Failed to overcome spell resistance because I probably rolled really shit. You rolled a 5. Yeah, great.
This one's fine.
Regel's dead because he got a harm off. And one, 2, and a 2. Woohoo! Fucking Jesus Christ. Shadow evocation. Pretty sure these are immune to lightning, though. Fuck you, have a spike pit. Did that work? No. It sure as hell didn't work. What the fuck? Seriously, what the fuck is this? All the rolls that could go wrong just keep going wrong. God. All right. I remember what. What the fuck? Oh, it's because it's not fully out yet. It hasn't fully transformed into, you know, whatever. Let's have you sit here in that case. You're just gonna go tote playing defensive. Yeah, well, I can at least try this for a second. I just want to know what the fuck is going on with this bullshit of the thing being able to cast.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Okay, those two are webbed. That one's also webbed. Like, what? Why are you able to cast? You're fucking... Elemental or Cessared, huh?
This is not my time yet.
What the fuck is going on? What the actual fuck? Yes. But I currently have it set to normal crits.
Retreat is not an option.
The crits aren't the problem. It's just, why isn't it working? Okay, it's fort save after each round. I see. After the first round, then they have to make fort saves to be nauseated. Oh, come on. Okay, where's your sacred weapon?
You won't survive me.
Split you in half.
Failed. Go, Vanguard, go. Okay, he's dead. God damn it.
Kneel before me.
And there we go. There's one. I don't understand why it's completely immune to damage, though. Ah, it's dead. Excellent. I can kill it. Fucking chain lightning. God.
Damn it all. This one's mine.
This also wouldn't be as much of an issue. I could fucking hit anything.
Damn it all.
Alright, I'll be back in a moment. I gotta check up on something. Okay. Again, the problem here isn't necessarily the fact that all these enemies are killing every single party member I have in a single move. It's more that I can't hit them. I have to roll... I don't have to roll high to hit them, and I can't roll to hit them to save my life. I see. So the other one gives you a surprise round. This one's normal round. That's how it works. Okay, it doesn't work. There we go. Still, I can't attack them yet still, so I gotta wait for another round. Okay, now are they targetable? They're still not targetable. It's going until after Land's turn. There, Land can hit it now. Okay. Land can now hit.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Thank God it's down. It's down. It's asleep.
Retreat is not an option.
Skeleman, please come up here and deal with this as my Skeleplan. Just sit right here. Fight defensively. Just sit right here so nobody can come through. Here we go.
I'll split you in half.
All right, Nenyo, you're up. Phantasmal Killer. Why does the first one always roll a 16? It's always the first one.
You won't survive me.
I don't get it. It's always first one I fight, rolls a 16.
Kneel before me. You are nothing before me. Smear them.
Alright. Oh well, I should be able to do this. It should be doable. Just, it's not working well for whatever reason. Also, why can these guys just run right through? These guys can just run right through for whatever reason.
Endure this.
I need karmic dice is what I need. Seriously.
This one's mine.
There we go. Oh, Staunton's down. Hey, one's dead. What? Is that going against touch AC? It is going against touch AC. Okay, that explains it.
Make every strike count.
Okay, how about I do this?
Press the attack. This is why I'm better.
Thanks, Rogel. Is this gonna work? Good to guard the succubus.
The end.
Okay, spell. What would be a spell here? Shadow Evocation. I don't know what these things are weak against. Shocking Grasp. What just... Oh, the Shadow Demon dealt damage. That's what happened.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Okay. So let's do this real quick. I'm going to have Ember move over here. I'm just going to have her lower this thing's AC just for funsies. Doesn't really matter a whole lot. Okay, you come over here. You're going to deal with this. Skeleman, you come over here and start fighting this Abyssal Huntress, if you would.
Out of my way!
Okay, Ember. Now you are gonna saving throw down. Succeeded, but that's fine. And now Regil, please kill it. Oh, thank God. Dealt 7 damage to it.
I'll split you in half!
Alright, Nenyo, please finish her off. Oh, it's immune. That's right. Ah, well. It's worth an attempt. Alright, land finisher.
You won't survive me.
Ah, I did!
Wait!
An ugly shadow hisses.
Let me ransom my life, Crusader. I have loot, much loot, and I picked off the fallen. Surely it's worth the price of letting one poor soul slink back to the abyss.
The cultist hostage trembles with fear and fails to utter a word. His eyes are pleading. I don't need your handouts. The demon grabs the throat of a kneeling cultist with his claws.
Are you as deaf to compassion as you are to avarice? Have mercy on this mortal I'll use as a vessel. If you lay a hand on me, he's dead.
You only commit more atrocities if I let you live. Die! Yeah, right? What's he bargaining with? Please don't kill me. I'll give you my wallet. I'll just take the wallet from your dead body. The demon's death rattle reverberates off the walls. In his dying agony, he squeezes the kneeling cultist's neck with his claws, practically tearing the man's throat out. What about the surviving cultists? Should we interrogate them? They won't tell us anything we don't already know. Deal with them as you see fit. If you don't want to waste your time, the orders will take care of them later. We vanquished the demons, but we still don't know where the knights are. Regil casts a stern glance in your direction. Take a look around you if you think it's best. Then we must leave. It's time. Don't kill me, please. Loot. Hasty Eradicator. +2 dagger allows the wielder to make 2 additional attacks in a full attack action. That's pretty strong.
Make way!
Security checkpoint, a precautionary measure highly characteristic of the Hell Knights, flanks the entrance. Fighting the Bleaching, practical guidance by Grisa Nordiquani. 1. The youth shall leave their malady behind. The bleaching does not cling to people until they mature. 2. What is the color of your skin? Apple-cheeked yesterday but deathly pale today? That's an alarming sign. Closely monitor the condition of your skin, hair, and eyes. 3. Never be bored. Curiosity is your best protection. Have a finger in every pie. 4. Don't break your neck. Be prepared to stand up for yourself or run for your life when you venture out to seek adventure. 5. Never give up. There's a remedy for the bleaching, and it isn't pills. But a new wardrobe or a new lover can stop the disease. At a proper journey can prevent its onset for a long time. 6. You're not alone. Find yourself some soulmates. They might just give you a new lease on life. Is that a guide for Regil?
I managed it.
Hey, got some demon blood. Always handy. Thank God. We're done with that. What's up? Paralector Aminos Renth leans on his longsword. At last. How'd it go, Paralector Durang? Exactly as it should have. Want details, Renth? Prod your signifiers. After all, your order takes such pride in them. And these must be the 3 missing chapters, right? Of course. Regil pauses, then deliberately continues in a louder voice so that Aminos and the other knights can hear him too. Everything that happened was, in a way, a show. We'd received reports about the location of several particularly cunning demons. Not the fighting kind, but those who specialize in deceit and temptation. We could have surrounded and destroyed their hideout, but instead we let them know that the Knight Commander of Drezen would soon arrive in our deserted camp. The fiends swallowed it hook, line, and sinker. How could any of them miss an opportunity to prove themselves by killing the new leader of the crusade? Demons love talking about the pride of mortals, but in fact they suffer from that vice far more than anyone else. Regel's smile is a cruel one. Now for the critical bit, my reasons. Even though the Orders knew a lot about the Commando's behavior, the information lacked veracity and consistency. For instance, it's always useful to know just how well your principal ally is able to resist deceit and temptation. And so I suggested that they meet with Karanda and her cohorts. So you were testing me? Yes, I was. Regil doesn't look away. Someone had to, seeing Her Majesty Galfrey of Mendiv is so prone to bestowing titles and armies without a second thought. Regil lowers his voice a touch. And yet you can't claim it was insincere. I made myself crystal clear when I stated my interest in your person and your unusual powers back when we first met. I also mentioned how important you are for the Crusade and our shared cause. We're out the vanguard of what is possibly the most important war of our age. No one can afford the privilege of blind trust with these stakes. I must concede, in a way I even feel obliged to do so, that you passed my test with flying colors. To my deepest regret, even some of my fellow Hell Knights would have failed to impress me to this degree. Did it cross your mind that I could die? Regil seems to be slightly taken aback. Of course it did. Our main force was positioned nearby, and they were ready to advance at the first sign of real trouble. I was not going to deprive the Crusaders of their commander, and sow chaos among their already sorely undisciplined ranks. I understand your concern and don't begrudge you this test. Regil bows respectfully. I'm glad we've reached an understanding, and I'm sorry that I had to resort to such measures. Now that we've discussed everything, there's still a small matter to attend to. Regil looks at the ranks of the Hell Knights and raises his voice. Yeka and Ko, 2 steps forward. Yeah, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's fine. I hear and obey, Paralector Durang. You must speak about your role in recent events. You received my order to visit the Knight Commander in Drezen and feed him misleading information. How should a Hell Knight behave in this situation? Yeager swallows dryly as he tries to feign composure. A Hell Knight must obey his commander's orders. If his commander's orders directly contradict the tenets of the measure of the chain or go against the order's interest, then the knight must report his commander to the higher order command. Regel's piercing gaze bores into the young knight. And what did you do? Did you report me? No, sir. With your permission, sir, I deduced that was some kind of test for the knight commander. That didn't seem right to me, but you don't have my permission to blabber excuses. You gave him an order, now you want to punish him for following it? Well, if the commander deems my verdict faulty, then we shall postpone this review of your actions. Dismissed. That is all. Thank you for your visit, Commander.
How much longer, I
Thank
wonder?
God that's over with. And now, to just teleport back to Drezen and take a nice nap. Nice, long, completely free of demon nap. And when we wake up, maybe someone will get kidnapped. Duh. Hey, the Grand Owl of Wisdom! Sick! Love the Grand Owl of Wisdom. Here, let me read it. Okay, where are you? You're down here, right? That's Tiger. Grand Owl of Wisdom. Where is it? Is it in here? Where? Oh, there it is. The Grand Owl of Wisdom. This figurine of a cat is engraved with a name that doesn't fit its appearance. When activated, it grants the user a permanent +1 bonus to all skill checks and then vanishes. So, my character now... There we go. Lost item, Grand Owl of Wisdom. So now... That's weird. That should have worked. Oh god, I didn't... Yeah, in that case, I'm probably just gonna have it in my inventory for a minute. Yeah, anyway, it's supposed to increase all my skill rolls by 1 roll, by +1, so it's pretty decent, but just didn't want to show up on the stats, so I'm just gonna have it sit in my inventory for a bit instead.
Move aside.
Let's get out of here. Alright, so that takes care of Regel's quest. Now... Okay, so first off, back to Drezen. Let's see, that's Bone Squad's down there still. These archers, we're gonna go meet up with that to reinforce. There we go. Okay, this one was gonna go to here. Alright, Bone Squad's gonna keep moving in that case. Ah, there's the Ravaged Longhouse. That's different. That's not it. Deal with some giant flies now. Which this should take care of them nice and easy. Easy peasy. Let's just drop this group of zombies down. I'm gonna have you save yourself for a moment. They're gonna have a zombie duel over there. Still not dead. Hey, you know what it's time for? I think it's time to bull strength up these skeletons. Let's see how this works. That's some tasty damage. I love it. And pop. And we're done here. I lost 2 units overall. That's it. Crusaders closely examined the remains of the miners' caravan that ventured too far north in its reckless search of profit. They collected a lot of rare and expensive wares, but were never to return to their homeland. Ah, there's the desolate hovel. I was wondering when that was going to show up. Alrighty. So get in here and take a nice nap.
Make way.
Make way. Thank God. Me, you can start pitching a little at the camp. Getting your hands dirty isn't as terrifying as you think. Getting one's hands dirty. I thought that was only used to describe some grisly act. I certainly would not wish to do anything like that. Thanks for the totally non-suspicious comment, Camellia. I totally believe that you are not anything that's chaotic evil. How many? Do I have any new dead heads in my inventory here? I don't seem to see any severed heads. Well, okay, so Regil appreciates them as they're very effective soldiers, but in general, undeath does disrupt the cosmic order and the flow of souls, which nobody really likes. The souls have to flow properly, or else the entire cosmic order starts to get thrown out of balance, which is nothing anybody likes. Except for maybe Grotus, but Grotus is a giant moon that's trying to destroy reality, so... Also, he eats atheists. Good afternoon, Commander. What can I do for you? I found out how the demons are showing up. Erebeth nods grimly. We no longer need to fear surprise attack, but news of what the demons did to their prisoners has spread through the ranks. Their fate is truly horrible. We did the wise thing in sending them to the mongrels. Hope they'll be able to find at least some semblance of normal life. I have to go.
How much longer, I wonder?
Yeah, that looks fine. Yeah. Well, no. Grotus, I think, is going to just destroy everything. That's why he's trying to crash into the boneyard. It's not entirely clear. Grotus's actions are inscrutable, I believe is the best way to put it. There we go. Back to this. Continue on your way. Random encounter. I'll go to the pillar once I've dealt with Wendu.
Heads will roll!
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Oh, Nabasu. Sick. And it succeeded because it rolled a 19. God damn. Alright, Redel, you take care of it then.
Retreat is not an option.
Or don't. You know, one of the two is fine. A 1 and a 9. Sick.
I'll split you in half.
You won't survive me.
It's fucking rolls, man.
Mind over muscle.
Kneel before me.
It's 2 and a 1. Sick. There we go. Alright, can you just coup de grace one of these now? You come over here and do this one. Good old Skelebro. Actually, you can't do it. There we go. Problem solved. Nothing here to loot. Nothing here to loot. And we're gone. Oh, yeah. Well, yes and no. yes, they don't care because they exist at the cost of the cosmic balance, but at the same time, if the cosmic balance stops existing, they also stop existing. So there's a certain point... Oh, hello. There's a certain point at which they have to treat it like it exists. Like, they don't want Rovagug to exist. Nobody wants Rovagug to come out, but like, he can still show up.
Follow me.
What is this? Oh, yes!
I appreciate privacy.
You know what time it is, boys? You know what fucking time it is? You know what fucking time it is? Of all the scrolls the Intendant gave us, you chose this one? Really? It didn't even occur to you that this was a problem? How are we going to face our mentor now? This is just spelled out... Well, long story short, will help us against the demons. We still want to be safe from the demons, don't we? The young man, who stands staring at something squirming in the center of the meadow, turns his gaze to you. Oh, seems like we got reinforcements. And it's the commander, no less. Who are you? The young man salutes you hastily. We're Crusaders, Commander. The squires are Sir Owlfree, Commander. He'll be here shortly once he finishes inspecting the positions. We're preparing for battle. What happened to you? We're escorting rescued prisoners to Canabras, after we heroically liberated them. The young man beams with pride. But there's an issue. Those from whom they were rescued now pursue us. So our leader and mentor, noble Sir Owlfree, decided to take defensive position and fight. And we try to get ready for battle. The young man looks hesitantly at the squirming plants. So what's that? That's a cluster of flexible, elongated, pulsating objects. Yes, these are the sprouts of plants whose behavior seems highly uncharacteristic of plants. We can call it a demon trap. Yes, definitely, it's a demon trap. They only look like ropes that are wider at the base and narrow at the ends and suddenly gain the ability to move. You're trying to say, like, tentacles. By the way, did you know that one of 8 tentacles of a male octopus is also its reproductive organ? We don't use words like this here. Like pollen? Yes, that's right. The plant shoots are full of pollen. They're just making it worse. I don't remember that line. So, where's your leader? Here he is here, and hurrying to appear before you. The Asmar standing before you screams of chivalry. His armor and gear have seen many battles, but they are carefully polished, every belt is properly fitted, and every buckle sparkles. The Asmar gallantly greets you. My sincere greetings to the Knight Commander of the 5th Crusade, the hero of the battle for Canabras and the battle for Drezen. Meeting you is an indisputable honor for me. I am Sir Owlfree, a loyal follower of Divine Iomade, a knight, a nobleman, and a crusader. These young men are my squires, and we... The knight interrupts himself and turns his gaze to the sprouts springing forth from the ground. His eyes go wide. What is this? Sir, as we are about to depart the garrison, the Intendant Arcanist gave us a scroll that creates a demon trap. We decided that now is the best time to use it. It's a very good trap. These wriggling serpent-like grabbers can firmly hold a demon. Exactly! These rope-like moving sprouting pseudopods have the optimal shape to grab and immobilize a demon. Why don't you just call them tentacles? The first squire grows pale. The second one clutches his chest and steps back. A martyred expression appears on Sir Owlfree's face, and he seems to struggle for a moment. Then he says, I respect your opinion immensely, Commander, for it is born out of your wisdom and experience, and yet it does not seem to me that these vine-like magic devices deserve to be called that. Okay, but still, what's your problem with tentacles? The squire gives you an accusing look. The knight adjusts a strap on his armor with a nervous gesture. I'm flattered by the interest of such a heroic leader in my humble self, but if you'll allow me, I'd prefer not to answer the question about my issues with the limbs typical of octopuses and other sea creatures. They're connected to a harrowing and traumatic episode of my past, one I prefer not to remember. I'm positive that, compared to the scale of affairs that tasks the leader of the Crusaders must face every day, this issue is insignificant and hardly worthy of mention. Be brave, Sir Owlfree. Don't run from your fears. Say tentacles proudly and boldly, and let the shadows of your past recede. A fire flares in the knight's eyes. What heartfelt words! I'm humbled and graceful that you took the time to address me in the dark corners of my soul, so to speak. I feel like your words have awakened something in my soul, something worthy of pride. We have cleared up the question that troubled me. Now it is time to turn our attention to more pressing matters. Tell me, my squires, did you brief the commander and outline the gravity of our situation? Yes or no? I don't remember. I think that something was said about a very, very nasty demon. The knight sighs. I beg your pardon. I ask you not to judge these young men harshly. They cannot be blamed for a lack of discipline. They are just young. They have not yet fully mastered the art of war and have not realized the importance of discipline. In time, they'll become the pride of the Crusader forces. I'm certain of it. The squire smiles as he listens to the knight's words. The second squire proudly thrusts out his chest as he discreetly tries to wipe a clump of mud off his armor. Looks like these guys are staying by the leader, just like this Jaeger of yours. This Aasimar must be a good mentor. I wouldn't jump to conclusions so blindly. The loyalty of soldiers can either be a sign of competent command or a sign of blatant connivance. As for the Knight Jaeger, the best way to describe him would be a good plant growing in bad soil. It's still too early to know what kind of fruit this plant will bear. I'll brief you myself, Commander. A monster really is pursuing us, but it's not a demon. It's something even more heinous and unnatural. A demodand. The assessment of it as a very, very nasty creature is accurate. My squires and I raided its lair and liberated several prisoners this thing was going to drag to the abyss, but now the monster is coming after us. I estimate it will be here in half an hour. We plan to fight. I'll be happy to help you. This is wonderful, Commander. It'll be an honor to fight by your side. Please, prepare yourself for a very, very nasty demodand. Please prepare yourself for a very, very nasty demodand. We'll soon be here. Well, one of me is all set. Very nasty demodand. The creature that appears before you looks alien and disgusting, even to those accustomed to the abomination of the world wound. Very, very nasty is a fitting description. Its flesh seems to boil and melt, and long, dark growths constantly shift and stretch along its flesh. Yeah, well, I don't want to do it and then not have it pop up. Like, I don't know how far those different conversation bits go. The demodand stares at Sir Alfred.
A mortal with the blood of heaven. I recognize your smell. It was you who dared break into my lair and steal my offering to my masters. For this, you will become an offering yourself. You and everyone with you. Are you trying to threaten me with your puny weapon? It would barely scratch me, but I can crush you like a maggot. I'm the commander of the 5th Crusade, and these people are under my protection. You hear that, monster? We're not the only ones standing against you. Our hero and leader stands with us. Be afraid, monster, for the final hour of your villainy in the land of Galarian has come. And don't try to threaten me with your might, your invincibility, or even those. The knight casts a wary glance at the demodand's ever-shifting skin growths. Disgusting appendages. For the strength of a true knight is not in his shield, sword, or armor. A brave heart is my sword, and my faith in a righteous cause my shield. And even more importantly, the knight casts a glance at you, then grins at the monster. This knight has the power of tentacles. Oh my god, did you just run in there? Alright, everyone, just attack. Get to it, butts. Serious? There we go. Jeez. Sir Alfred catches a breath, looking around the battlefield. I thank you for your help, Commander. And I thank you even more for persuading me to confront my fears. No more twisting elongated vine-like things for me. Now when I see tentacles, I will boldly exclaim, "These are tentacles!" I like to kill monsters that threaten me, especially ones with tentacles. Cutting off the tentacles from which evil grasps our homes and hearts, we make the world a better place, the knight sullenly pronounces. Before you will move on to do great things that lay ahead of you, allow me to present you with a small gift. A humble knight, no matter how noble, could hardly possess something that would surprise you, but let this gift serve as a memento of our encounter. Agile hand axe +4. Nice.
Move aside.
Actually, you know what? Can't rest here. Okay. Tentacles! You know what I honestly should do? I should set up Villareth's Ford to be a bigger location, so that I can set up a warp point here, so I can quickly move to Canabras. $1,300. Look at that. So it hooks around here. That's good to know. I'm not sure how to get to the Ravaged Longhouse, though. Oh, this is the way to loop back around. Okay. Okay. So now I know. And knowing is half the battle. 2 Finneans? Wow, maybe they can talk to each other. Hey, what's that talking sword doing here? I don't know. What's that talking sword doing there? Weird. Ooh. Fate of Soulshear. Relic has been augmented. Senior comrades, I got 1,000 leadership experience points and crusade morale increased. The Runaway. It has been revealed that one of the Crusaders is a criminal on the run. 1 year ago, the knight murdered a noble in Erosion and escaped justice. The killer repented and joined the Crusader army to atone for his sin. But the daughter of the murdered aristocrat wants vengeance and requests that the criminal be arrested and tried. Yeah, double fun, double Finnean. That means you can get 2 sick daggers out of him once he turns into a good weapon. Try the Criminal Knight. Finance points. Crusade morale increases. Family Heirloom, which is a flail. Unscrupulous Heir adds 7,000 gold, 5,000 finance points, 50 materials, and 25 energy points. I guess that's a one-time thing. Oh god. You use the logistics to kill the person. Use the logistics to just kill the person and get their stuff. That's really funny. +4 flail. I could probably give that to somebody. Would anyone even use a flail? Let's take this. The murderer met an unfortunate death during a foray, and the daughter of the noble he killed was very grateful to the commander. She thought that coin would be too humble a token for appreciation for the exact vengeance, so she had her family's relic delivered to Drezen. The Royal Council has expressed their thanks to the commander for the integrity he demonstrated in the conflict with Andorra. A fresh corps of troops pulled from the garrison of lesser importance is headed to Drezen. Sick. Alright, when Staunton Vane turned to evil, his battle hammer was reforged into a glaive named Soulshear and charmed by a demoness named Minago. Now this weapon is in the Crusaders' hands, and only they can decide whether to use its power. Cleanse it. +3 adamantine grants you 2 additional daily uses of Lay on Hands, Fervor, and Channel Energy. Whenever the wielder of this +3 adamantine glaive kills the target with it, it summons a demon till the end of the fight. Only 1 demon can be summoned per fight. If the demon was already summoned, every subsequent kill heals it for 1d8 plus 5 HP and gives it a stacking +1 bonus on attack rolls. Depending on the HD of the killed enemy or the summoned demon, could be a Bow, Merilith, or Balor. This weapon cannot be wielded by lawful good creatures. Yeah, leave it as it is. Thanks. Soul Shear Glaive became the disgraceful symbol of Staunton Veins Fallen. The dark spells cast by a demon named Minago filled it with force. Now the sinister weapon will turn against the demons of the world wound. Yeah, that's pretty good. Okay, Logistics is currently busy with Sword of Valor. Is that really it? Yeah, looks like it. Fate of the Durley Squealer. Enchanting this. I have more than enough energy. I have more than enough for everything here. What was it? It was Drezen, right? Yeah, Drezen has a supply center. I gotta slap an in on that one. So you get an in here. And let's slap a watchtower there too. And a citadel, because it's kind of out in the middle of nowhere. Yes, that's Drezen tricked out. Tower Yath. I'm going to slap a watchtower. I probably don't need to do a citadel on this one. I'll do it just in case. And a watchtower. Don't have enough to afford this in. I am 180. I can buy that. Yeah, I might as well just wait for a day. I'll literally be able to afford it in one day. By the time I hit Canabris, I'll be good. Now, my Tower Yath needs to be upgraded next. Let's see. Vilrith's Ford has an inn and a supply center. I don't need anything else here, but I could probably build a watchtower. That's relatively cheap. And that'll let me convert this into an outpost later on. So I'll be able to just move quicker to Canabris from this point. Alright, continue. Gotta wait for more demons to try attacking me. I'm not sure what's up with this. Like, why are these areas all locked off? It's a little odd. Time to take a nap. Gnome Boy, please complete this brief questionnaire on the bleaching. You're willing to do your part for science, aren't you? What you do is not science. There's no system or sense to it. Wow, rude. Alright, time to go deal with Neathholm. When in doubt, save. Unless you're doing Last Islanti. Not a whole lot else to do around here, huh? I did clear out this map. Come all the way back here just to find out how little has changed. Can I teleport from here? Oh, I can go back to Market Square. Nope, I can't teleport until I leave the city. Maybe I should try hitting up Market Square on the way back to see what happens. Yeah, I mean, 2 Finneans can't hurt, right? Probably. Alright, now how's Chief Shoal doing? Wait, this isn't where he lives. He lives over here. Wait. Where? There he is. He's over here. Chief Shull. Chief Sull sits silently, either deep in thought or dozing. He's holding a package. Chief, we're back. You won't believe where we've been, the things we've seen. You and the tribe need to come and see for yourselves. Sull flinches as if jerking awake.
I'll iron the Uplander. That was quick, but no. We won't be going anywhere. We won't be seeing any things.
Chief Sull, we've come to take the Mongols to the surface.
We were going to do it ourselves. You think we lost our nerve? No, we have our reasons.
No one said you were cowards. I came to say the way up is clear and we need you. The entire Crusade world needs you. Look, this is the commander of the 5th Crusade and he's calling you to fight with him. Lan stops, looking closely at Sull. Or has something happened I don't know about?
Windog came. She took Dira.
Windog? She showed up again? I don't think she'd be brazen enough. Clearly I underestimated her. What does she even want coming here? What happened here?
We waited. Such things shouldn't be rushed. We waited and waited. Windog came. She started talking. She did smooth as silk, saying that Uplander should kill us all. We need demon power to overcome them. But no one listened. She didn't like that. And the next day, Dira went out to gather healing mosh. Windog took her alive. She left a message for us, warning us against trying to get out or else.
Let me guess. She'll only let you out if you obey her.
Windog, I thought she couldn't stoop any lower.
The chief nods slightly and unwraps the package he's holding. Inside is a severed finger. How are the Mongols doing now?
They're troubled. Everything's in turmoil. We thought we should get Dira, but go where? No one knows where Windog is. No one knows anything. So we wait and we think.
You have one answer for everything. Wait and think. Lan throws up his hands. You've been doing this for decades. I don't know why I expected anything else. Where is Windog hiding?
How would I should know? She's like a shadow. She disappears without trace, just slips away.
I think I know where she is. Windog and I had a secret spot. Where she used to get upset or angry, she said she's going to live there forever. It's a big cave, warm and dry. There's no way to sneak in or out with it being seen. Perfect hideout. Alright, we'll go bring Dira and give Windog what's coming to her.
For one try. We won't go anywhere without Dira. Just get her back and we can go be crusaders.
We'll take care of everything, Chief. I promise. Secret hideout. Over this way. It's kind of... Dira dies in every single path, though. It's kind of rough for her. Like, every single time she gets killed. Every time. Yep, there she is. Windwad, sitting over a corpse as Richter Shred looks up and notices you.
Look who's back.
I suppose that's true.
Did Sull come crying that I was holding Dira hostage? What a snitch.
You knew her. She was one of us.
So what if I knew her? What does it matter? I do what I want. I don't care what other people think.
You killed one of your own?
I make sacrifices to Savamalek in exchange for his blessings. But this fool, well, her I killed for pleasure. I clawed her heart out with my bare hands.
Wendwog smiles. You're absolutely insane. Admit it, Wendu. You're just broken. Wendwog chuckles.
Keep underestimating them. You'll die with that same surprised look on your face.
How does this help you? Now Sull will know you have nothing to hold him over. Wendwog lips her lips, her eyes glowing green in the dark.
Will he find out? How exactly? Do you really think you're getting out of here?
No, we can easily overpower you.
I'm not alone, man. My master has not left me. Even now I feel his cold breath on my neck.
Wendwog's voice drops to a whisper.
He's watching.
Lan looks around. There's no one here.
He doesn't have to be here to know and see everything.
So you've been hiding in this cave the whole time like a rat? Wendwog stretches and licks her lips lazily.
Attack me and you'll find out how I've been spending my time.
You've been killing demons and you've been practicing on cave slugs? It won't be much of a fair fight.
I had a good teacher. He opened my eyes to many things. My master Savamalek.
You even looking at you disgust me. I'm out of here. Lan touches the string of his bow grimly. Sorry, Exile Lickmo, you can't leave. You owe me one dog.
I owe you nothing, lad. Get lost.
Tear your throat out.
Alright, well, let's turn base this for a moment, actually. Hey, Ember, let's do this. Yeah, that's about what I expected. Weird, why can't I cackle? I had an action. I must have had to move, that's why. Alright, Staunton, if you would. Yeah, right. Well, I guess the only one you're supposed to have here is Lan, so during the regular conversations. Let's... Look, it's not my fault that Ember is one of the best CC characters in the game. Just completely ruins whoever else is fighting. Windwalk jumps back, clutching at her wound, but immediately falls to her knees.
Enough, that's enough. I want to talk to you.
You're an interesting specimen of a dumb but stubborn creature.
Yes, you're right. I'm nothing against you.
What is there to talk about?
It's not too late. The unworthy Windog will serve you. I realize now, you're the chosen one of the gods. There's never been anyone like you. Allow me to become your slave.
Lan looks at his former friend with unconcealed revulsion. This is too much, even for you. Stop it. I can't watch you humiliate yourself. I don't know who you are, but you're not Wendwog.
I will be everything my master commands.
Okay, so... So I got 3 options here that... Yeah, I know, I don't... Serving the Crusade is truly an honor, but you're not worthy of it. You're too easy to defeat. You're not even worthy of becoming my slave. So here's my question. Is it possible if I... Let's say I pass this one. And I tell Wendu to go away. Do I get the option... Because it's probably like... It's probably a diplomacy check to do that and have her be like, yes, I agree, I'm not worthy of being your slave. Like, have her be, I guess, into it is the best way to put it. I'm just trying to figure out, like, if I do this and I tell her to go away, do I get the ability to pick her up later somehow? Or would I have to actually, like, have her join? I mean, this one lets you recruit her, as does this one. And probably this one, too. But I'm just like, because I know what's going to happen later with the whole Savamelic thing. And I'm just trying to figure out if I can... she will show up eventually. Okay. But here's the question. If I do that, does that let me keep her through Savamelic's thing? Okay, if I don't kill her outright, she eventually shows up. I mostly mean, like... Will I be able to keep her through Savamelic's side quest with Lan? That's what I want to know. Can I get through that with her? I want both Lan and Wendu in the party somehow. Okay, so it is doable. Alright. So, okay, Sven, you've done this? You've had both Lan and Wendu in the party at the very end past Savamelic's thing? Okay. So basically, but basically you can't keep him. That's basically the gist of it. I mean, I'm going to take this diplomacy check right now. Wendog looks at you as if her world has just collapsed.
No, I've done so much. I must be stronger. No. I suppose I've been deceiving myself for too long. Truth is, it's me sitting in the dust in front of you, not the other way around. You. I asked Savmark about you. I dreamed about you, feeding you. Our last encounter is all I could think about, but I'm so weak.
I don't even... She seems to actually mean it. Alright, fine. I guess you'll join.
Yes, Master, I'll do everything you command. Just say the word.
Wendog grins triumphantly. Return to land.
Hey, Land, you didn't expect us to be in it together, huh? You'll have to accept your old friend.
You realize she'll betray you the moment you turn her back, right? Lan looks at you with distrust and then comes to Wendog. I don't know why you're doing this, but I know it won't last long. It's just a matter of time before you betray us again. Okay, gotcha. Alright. The body of Dira, the Mongol trader, has been ripped apart as if by a pack of wild animals.
How much longer, I wonder? Oh, I managed it.
Merciless shot. +1 to attack while using point-blank shot.
Follow me, or don't.
Boy, is it. It's good everyone Archer ring, really.
Move aside.
There's Chief Sol. Maybe I should have kept Wendog on my party. Just swap out Nenya or something for it. Or maybe Staunton. Staunton doesn't have a lot of lines. Chief Sol's waiting for you near the gate surrounded by Mongols.
You returned, but Wengwen's alive. How is that possible? She went right past me. She said the commander accepted her. She said, don't miss me too much, Chief.
Sol is seething with anger, his face turning a deep red.
What about Dira? Is she dead?
Wendog is with me, just like all the other Mongols. If you try to touch her, Chief, I'll rip your head off.
Oh, dear, I'm old. If I was younger, may I try to convince you with my fists.
Commander has made a decision, you can't change his mind. Let's hope Wendog doesn't slaughter us all in her sleep. Dira died, but we all need to move on.
She wasn't your try. Move on? What do you know?
Her death is a huge loss for us all. But the commander is right. We're crusaders, aren't we? We have a duty, we gotta fulfill it. Even if bad things are happening to good people all around us. Even if it hurts. We can't put it off anymore. It's time for the underground crusaders to become crusaders on the surface. Sol lets out a coarse, gurgling sigh.
Well, when it's time. Lead on, Lan.
Lan raises his hands in defense. No. Alexander Lickman is our commander. He will lead you. Sol turns to you and straightens up with effort.
Well, Commander, thank you for not forgetting us. We're crusaders. You're the crusade commander. Lead away. We shall follow.
Yeah, Sol's deal in the original adventure is basically the same thing. He's there to be the face of the Mongol men. Like, he has more lines than Lan does. Lan doesn't exist. Wendog doesn't exist, basically. They have pictures, but they don't have characters. Sol is the only one with character, and his deal is that his son was kidnapped by the Templars, who are down in the caves along with them in the Shield Maze, or, wherever they're hanging out. And your job is to go there, find his son, or recover, like, the family mace that his son had. And if you do that, then he goes,
oh, well, my son is dead, but we will join the Crusaders on the surface and defend Canabrish once more.
And that's kind of how you get back up to the surface with the Mongol men help. And as a result, all your characters get a Mongol man allied that goes with them. Like, you just get a Mongol man ranger who's just, like, sticks by you and supports you in combat. Oh. Can't go to Market Square. Also, yeah, no, I've never actually managed to romance Wendog either. Like, the only romance I currently have is with Darren. And big air quotes on romance there, because it's just us banging that one time on the castle walls. Alright, so now, first stop, back to Drezen. Thank God for teleports. Now we have mongrel men. Yeah! I don't think I can recruit them yet, though, right? Okay, so how's my XP looking, actually, while I'm here? Oh, is it? Well, I'm going to be excited. Commander. The woman entering the room is horribly wounded. Her simple clothes are soaked with blood, her face has been beaten to a pulp, and one arm is twisted at an unnatural angle. She walks towards you, but her legs give out and she falls to the floor. Commander, it's Ember! Ember's been taken! Ember? What's wrong with her? Baphomet cultists chimed to her sermon. They slaughtered everyone and took her off to their unholy shrine to sacrifice her. I can tell you where it is. I'm begging you, hurry, please, before they do something to her. Somebody help, she's wounded. One of the soldiers helps your guest up and hands her a healing potion. The woman drinks it and sighs with relief. She still looks terrible, but at least her wounds are no longer bleeding, and she's standing on her own 2 feet. Thank you, Commander, but don't waste time on me. I don't deserve your kindness. You must save Ember. Who are you? My name is Turta. I'm a bricklayer. No, that's not what I meant to say. I'm a pathetic sinner, not worthy of your attention. That little Satan changed my life, saved my soul, and I let those scumbags take her. Who did this to you? Baphomet cultists. They came to the sermon. They were armed. We couldn't do anything to stop them. I woke up surrounded by dead bodies. The cultists must have thought I was dead too. I ran straight here, but it's already been a few hours. The villains must be halfway to the shrine by now. Baphomet cultists in Drezen? They're everywhere, Commander. The army, the bureaucracy, ordinary people. They have spies high and low, and they recruit those weak in spirit. Some of them get caught and they're like mold. If you miss just one speck, it's not long before they spread everywhere again. How exactly do you know where the Shrine of Baphomet is? You're very perceptive, Commander. The woman lowers her head, stops for a moment, and then forces herself to continue, looking you straight in the eye. I didn't come here only to tell you about Ember's abduction, but also to surrender to the law. Arrest me for treason. I'm a cultist of Baphomet. It's my fault Ember was taken. Why are you telling me this? I regret what I did. That doesn't absolve me of guilt, but at least I can do some good before accepting my punishment. Tell me more about your cult. I was recruited a few months back. Came to the city to work on a construction site. I was alone with no friends and no money. I met some nice people in the tavern. Her beaten face twists into a grimace. We spent some good times together, and they were always willing to help me in any way they could. They even let me borrow some money, and I never asked for it back. I really thought I'd found friends. Then they started saying things about unfairness in the army, that Galfrey's a tyrant and you're her executioner, that fighting cultists is just slaughtering innocent people who see things a different way. I felt like something was off, but they were my friends. Well, it didn't even take 2 months before I was kissing the hoof of Baphomet's statue in the shrine and swearing an oath to his warlord Thasgarod. Break Baphomet's profane altar, destroy his cult, punish me in front of everyone as an example to the rest. Thasgarod? Who's that? Very powerful demon. I've only seen him once and I almost died of fear. He's huge and he breathes fire and devours human souls. He has an entire army of Templars at his command. How'd you wind up in Ember's sermon? At first I stayed away from her sermons, but the cult leaders kept a close eye on her. People flocked to her. The cultists dreamed of poaching her congregation, and maybe even luring her to their side too. When she started saying prayers to the demon lords, we thought it would be easy to entice them to our side, but we underestimated her. 5 spies, including me, infiltrated her congregation, and when the other cultists came for her, all 5 of us took up arms to protect her from them. Ember said prayers for demon lords? That can't be right. Well, you don't know? She's a true saint. I don't know what else to call her. She was offering up prayers for all the demon lords, Baphomet, Discari, Naticula, Cabriri, asking that they come to their senses and end this war, stop hurting people. She believes there's good in everyone, even in creatures who are evil incarnate. I don't know if anyone can make demons come to their senses, but she can do it with people. How can I keep hurting Crusaders after I, along with the others, appeal to Baphomet's better nature? How can I ask him to repent and not repent myself? We'll see. I decide what to do with you. Arrest her! Arrest is the least I deserve. She meekly follows the soldiers escorting her to prison. Alright, time to go rescue Ember. But first, a nap. I'm very sleepy. I gotta take a nap. I'm very tired. It's me.
So, Windwalk, how you settling in? Found any new friends to stab in the back?
You have so little trust in others, Lan. Especially for someone who sees himself as a goody-goody.
Got... Hey, is that Soul Shear? It sure is. Oh, Staunton! I got a gift for you. Sunstroke. +3 Radiant Cold Iron Heavy Mace. Excellent. Soul Shear has been sold. I don't know, Camellia? Yeah, I mean, they're all just hanging out. They're just chilling. I'll use them on occasion, but I want to see the story bits, you know? There's a lot of story bits, and I can't get that from mercenaries. Shrine of Sacrilege. There it is. No? Is that? No. Where? Oh, Baphomet's Shrine is all the way over there. Jesus. That's distance. Okay, so these are still in progress. How long does this have? 3 days? 1 day? We probably should upgrade Trezen Home first. And enemies. Yeah.
Oh, my back.
Oh, great. It's Gibralith and a Darachne. And Tunabasu. Rude.
This one's mine!
Yeet. Don't even care. Just fucking...
I don't like you!
I'll cut you wide open.
Oh, come on.
Endure this! This is not my time yet.
Jeez. A 1 and a 2, thanks.
This condition is irrational.
Okay, fine. Here, take this. Fails to overcome spell resistance.
Out of my way!
The spirits demand your blood.
Make every strike count.
This pain is excruciating.
Retreat is not an option.
Come on, hit.
I've survived worse.
There we go. Jeez.
I'll split you in half.
You are today's sacrifice.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Okay, Camelia's dead. Sick.
Kneel before me.
Woo, sick. Didn't summon a demon, though. That's unfortunate. Camellia is a rogue. I could see... Yeah, I could see that. I could see that, honestly. Oh, recovery time. It still has a recovery time? How about that? Alright, I guess I'll check on the Crusade management for a second before I take another nap. She could, but I don't think... Rapiers are one-handed weapons, so you'd still take some penalties from that unless you get some real bonuses to dual wielding. I did give her mythic weapon finesse, right? Thought I did. Hatred of the descendants of Sarkoris toward arcane spellcasters knows no bounds. The representatives of several tribes demand that mages not be allowed to serve in their units. Yeah, I suppose that's true. Remove mages, barbarian recruits, wizard recruits, leadership points, barbarians, and 5,000 golds. Add 1,500 leadership experience points. I'm actually pretty close. No, let's do this. What are wizards? Wizards cast spells. I don't actually know what they do. Upon receiving harsh punishment, the Celts begrudgingly complied. Now, news of this has bolstered the commander's authority within the ranks. Oh yeah, Spike Shield? I do have some Spike Shields I could slap on her if I wanted. Okay, so this is all... God, I got a lot. Oh! Okay, rank up. I'm gonna have to do that eventually. This, economy, army, command, relics. All of these are diplomacy. Other... Why? Why is this one only here? Yeah, let's do this. Why not? No, I haven't. I will do that now, actually. Might as well. I wanted to grab Ember before I did that, but... I don't think it's necessary that she has... Well, she might not be proficient in shields. That's one thing. I think it's... I feel like she's probably designed to go into, like, a duelist class or something. So she has a buckler on one hand, and then she has the rapier. So maybe actual duelist? Because duelist is all about that rapier use. Actually, let me take a look at what she needs to qualify, 'cause she might actually qualify for that.
Demon girl, I need you to kiss me. This is motivated by scientific rather than romantic interest. Just let me get my chronometer and we can begin.
You're insane. What are you planning to measure? The time it takes for me to kill you with a kiss? Don't ever ask me to do anything like that ever again.
So, fun fact, if Arushale kisses anyone, it will kill them, just straight up. She is a succubus, after all. Just straight to dead. Suck a soul right out of them through their mouth. Or other places, but mouth is the most likely one. I think you did, but I look forward to seeing how much so. Oh, right, background. Well, let's take a look at Camellia right there. Blue Blood, summary abilities. Courtier. Yes, buckler proficiency, so that's why. Yeah, Nenyo's great. Nenyo is legitimately great. Ascendant Element. Time to talk to a skull pillar. What's going on here? Can you sense the souls who can call them graveguards? Yeah, there's Delamere. Nope, nothing. Nothing to do there. Anything for you, Zacharias? I don't think I'm going to have anything to do with the Pillar of Skulls until I get anywhere close to a character that's available. Let's go there. That's close. I understand both sides of Nenyo, appreciation and hatred. Like, she gets on the nerves sometimes, but at the same time, she actually is, like, a very fun character, and she plays off well with the rest of the team. I don't know, does anyone not play off well with the rest of the party particularly well? Camellia, kinda, but that's just because she's a dick. Do you just hate the smarter than you character? Fair enough. Alright, let's try this again. I need to get over here. Merchant! Skill merchant! Yeah! Show me your wares. Beastly sturdiness. Plus for constitution. Also grants wearer plus for competence bonus on CMB on bull rush and overrun combat maneuvers. As well as immunity to trip. Probably, yeah. Partial concealment against ranged attacks. Scroll of Animal Aspect, Gorilla. +5 bonus to Intimidate, Alacrity, Dexterity, and Reflex saving throws. Alright, interesting stuff. Nothing I need at the moment, though. I'll sell some junk to you, though. I'll keep 3, just in case I need to give one to Ruchelet or something. Alright, what are you selling now? Hunter's Arsenal. How about exotic wares? I'm really disappointed Staunton hasn't chimed in once so far, though. fight time. Oh, great. It's Ash Giants into Gibraleth. Nenya is poisoned. Staunton's immediately dead. Instantaneous. Sick.
Go for their hearts!
Smear them. This one's mine. You won't survive me.
And none of them can hit. Awesome. Okay, let's do this. I don't want to deal with you. Didn't overcome spell resistance because I rolled a 1! They recruited the actress for Velma in the first Scooby-Doo movie for a movie she did extremely well in that was cut. Scene she did extremely well and that was cut. Really? That's the 3D one, right? With the monsters that turns out it was Scrappy-Doo at the end.
I'll cut you wide open.
Can you people fucking hit anything?
I don't like you.
Clearly not. I watched that movie a while back. I didn't realize there were cut scenes. I really need to set up a teleport point down further south. It would speed things up so much. Okay, we got some Ash Giants. Probably fine with this.
I dedicate my body.
Oh, there goes
to
Nenyo.
science.
Better. Much better. She was prettier than Daphne in that scene. I'll have to look it up. I'm curious now. Alright. Next. Already? I swear, this is another Gibraleth set.
Close ranks.
Oh, it's an old-fashioned. Great.
Retreat is not an option. I'll split you in half.
Okay, let's see. Can I just do this again? Boop. Nope, failed.
I'll cut you wide open.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Staunton, please hit something, anything.
Damn it, kneel before me.
Can I get a fucking... Jeez. Rolled a 6. I needed a 7 to pass that.
The spirits demand your blood.
You won't survive me.
Jesus Christ, Staunton, hit something!
So this is how it feels.
This one's fine.
And now Nenya's dead. Jesus Christ, what the fuck is this? Yeah, well, it's because I can't buff up before the random encounters, too. I have zero ability to buff up at this point. If I wanted to buff, I'd need to do it in a location, then leave that location. I mean, they would be a meat shield if Staunted had a higher charisma bonus, but he doesn't. He's got a 12. Really need to give him more. Same. I mean, he's an undead. Constitution doesn't matter for him. Oh, God, it's this one again. And Nenyo starts off sickened. Animated will save. It just went right for me for whatever reason.
Retreat is not an option.
I'll cut you wide open.
I'll split you in half. You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
And of course, the other problem is nobody can fucking hit anything. Needs a 17 to hit this one. And fit. I'm just gonna... Yeah. Undead don't have constitution in general. They use their charisma to generate their health points. So, Staunton effectively has a 12 constitution. That's how that works.
Move aside.
It's why I, as an alchemist, have 12 charisma, because I will need that constitution at some point. I'll need that charisma at some point, but for now, I don't. Someone's on the road. Who we got? It's probably going to be that ghost.
Make way.
Sure is that ghost. You're surrounded by a lonely, empty landscape. In front of you, a solitary figure stares into a fire. The flames illuminate his ghostly form, but his features are concealed beneath a mask. You hear the muffled wail of the wind in the distance, like a child crying for its mother. Well, would you look at that? An adventurer has arrived. The figure's face is hidden behind the mask, but he sounds friendly, although you detect a note of sadness in his voice. When he speaks again, however, his tone is cold and emotionless, as if reciting a text he memorized long ago. You are searching for an ancient knowledge, but the path to the heart of mystery can only be revealed to the one most worthy. However, all it takes are a few small steps to set you on this path of discovery. So put yourself to the test, answer my questions, and with the knowledge you possess, and prove that you are worthy of possessing far greater knowledge. Ask me the question, and I will answer. You're a curious creature. You look like a ghost, but a ghost would be affected by my power, and you're not. Some souls complete their earthly journey, but fail to reach the courts of Pharasma, Sir Necromancer. These souls are different from ghosts. In other words, I am not undead. The spirit pauses, then continues in a flat voice. It does not matter who I am. I simply ask the questions. Who are you? It does not matter. I'm not the answer. I'm not the question. I'm simply the one who asks the questions. What questions do you wish to ask me, and why? This is a test. Anyone who wishes to learn the secrets of creation must first prove their thirst for knowledge. You will be rewarded if you answer correctly, but do not be afraid to give a wrong answer. These questions are simply one of many tests. I will show you the way to the others. That is my duty. It is why I am here. What's the heart of mystery? It is a hidden sanctuary of knowledge, where the secrets of creation will be revealed to the one most worthy. The masked figure's voice is flat and lifeless. The heart of mystery will only open to the one most worthy. Secret knowledge must be earned. Will you walk this path to the end? Will you become the first among many? Ask me a question and I will answer. The first question is not intended to be difficult. The ghostly figure gestures with his hand and a leaf appears. He holds it out to you and you notice that it is almost as big as the palm of his hand. The leaf appears fresh and vibrant. Tell me, to which tree does this leaf belong? Thanks, Nenyo. I don't know. Knowledge is the reward you seek, but ignorance is a reason to seek the reward. You were unable to answer my question, but I will show you how to reach the core of the riddle. Solve its puzzle, and it will take you one step closer to the knowledge you desire. A strange melodious sound fills the air. The ghost stands up hastily. I've been released! The demonic spell is gone! The ghost's voice has changed. His tone is no longer cold and emotionless. Listen to me, adventurer. I'm a dead man forced to keep with an eternal watch. I'm a spirit bound by a spell. Magic forces me to say all this nonsense about knowledge and rewards, and it also prevents me from telling you who condemned me to this fate, or what happens within the Heart of Mystery. However, there are things I can tell you. You'll have to hurry, though. I only have time to answer a single question before the spell sends me back to oblivion. Is there anything I can do to help you? I'll remain bound to the Heart of Mystery until someone solves its secret. When that happens, I will be given my freedom, and then I can rest in peace. But so far, no one has been able to accomplish such a feat, and there have been many who tried. So many. The ghost barely manages to finish his sentence. A sudden burst of magical energy surges through his body, and he disappears with a scream. One of these days, I'll finally solve the riddle. One of these days. Well, there's the core of the riddle. What? That was weird. Sure. Let's enter this location. I'll be able to take a nap there, too, before I head to the Shrine of Baphomet. Boom.
How much longer, I wonder?
Oh, Nenyo's exhausted. You know what? Fine, I'll take a nap right now. This place is safe enough. The Green Gates. Yet another place where the Crusaders suffered a defeat. I can't help wondering if my ancestors fought there. Maybe that failure was the final disappointment for them before they decided to go underground? Of course not, Lan. Their final disappointment was you. Wow, fuck you, Camellia. Ow. I was in there for, I was taking a nap for 2 days. That was a 2-day long nap. Look at Staunton running with his stumpy little legs. Look at him go.
Move aside.
Okay, I don't know what the deal with that was, but sure. Yeah, I don't have anything to put here. I can't solve this puzzle. Where do you get the pieces for this one? Do you have to go to the heart of the riddle? That one makes sense. Well, no, I guess I could see it. A little annoyed Nenyo wasn't able to answer the question, though. What's the point of your skill checks? Ranks in every single knowledge skill, but you can't answer a question.
How much longer, I wonder?
Maybe Nenyo doesn't have class skill in that? That's possible. Demon army approaching, huh? Where? Oh, down there. Well, conveniently the Bone Squad's nearby. Uh-huh. So that's how you get to it. They're just going to keep getting stronger, aren't they? Oh, different army. God damn it. Why do they do this? Why do they do this? Seriously, I don't understand why they do this. You can combine with that other Chrysar armor that we got. Where is it? There's at least 2 other ones in here, aren't there? Is it here? It's probably here. There we go. 1 less. Also, I can get Mongol sharpshooters. Yeah! Yeah, crit ones are my life. I should really see about combining some of these armies. Okay, you are going to meet up over here. Squad Alpha, just come over here. Then sit right there and combine units. Yeah, look at that. My army's growing stronger by the minute. A couple, not many. Mostly I've got a bone army. And a little bit of other stuff. I'll combine you here. And then you can combine with this one, I guess. And you can combine with the one that only has 2 units. There we go. Much nicer. Now I don't have a dozen fucking armies hanging around. Nope, that was it, wasn't it? That was totally it. Reach them? Yes. I've done a little bit of the Lich quests. Oh, you mean the stuff at the top. Mostly that's, Boop. Like, the big one at the top is really just the, one that gives me units every time I kill, so however many, enemy units. Oh no, it smells bad. Problem solved. It smells bad. It smells so bad. And whoop. Glad they're immune to nausea, though. Yeah, I mean, Staunton's in my party right now. There he is. I'm aware, but also I'm a little too far beyond being able to pick Aeon. He hates it. Staunton hates being undead, but he's using it as a chance to finally, like, fix the problem a bit. Like, fix his own problems. There they are. Oh, whoops, oops, I forgot to chug some potions.
The altar of Lord Baphomet has been desecrated. We'll clean with the blood of the traitors.
Look what you've done! Get in the girl and we'll be pardoned. Hands off, scoundrels! We'll give her to anyone, not you or the demons. Please don't fight. You're all kind people. You don't need to hurt each other.
Baphomet demands blood. Spare no one. Traitors and faithful alike will be sacrificed to our lord.
Looks like the girl is right. If we want to survive, we'll have to fight together. Weird, right? Crazy how that works. Well, so much for that. Also, let me just... no, actually, my skeleton companion is the Ultra Tank. Staunton's just, Staunton's decent. He's able to tank some hits, but he's kind of in a weird place build-wise at the moment. I'd want to see if I can rebuild him, honestly. Like, he really seems like a good target for a rebuild. Okay, endurance. Also, did I forget to... I did forget to do that. Whoopsie. Okay, the rest of the spells are currently active. Looks good. Looks good. All right, Nenya.
My favorite aid.
You would just buff your... Actually, what... Can I even buff... Is it worth buffing you? +2 headband. Yes. Yes, it is. Let's do this to yourself.
I'm all ears. Yes.
Open your heart to me.
Owl's Wisdom on Lan. I got a Flame Strike. That's handy. And that's really all the buffs I need.
Anything new?
Move aside.
Oh, yeah, also marching order. This is the wrong marching order. There we go. Also, yes, I am fully aware. I did play through Aeon. I know how nuts Aeon gets. Well, I played through part of Aeon, I should say.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Alright, let's go over here. Stab. Ooh, nice.
Retreat is not an option.
Hey, look, it's Ember.
I'll split you in half.
Alright, Nenyo, please just instantly kill this one for me. Failed. Damn it. It rolled a 20 on its save. Alright, let's take away all my mirror images, why don't you?
You won't survive me.
The spirits demand your blood.
Kneel before me.
Jesus Christ! 75? What the fuck is this? Jesus. Thanks for that, though, Nenyo. Solved one of the problems instantly. Alright. Yeah, Reginald's great. He really is. Like, he is probably one of my favorite companions.
Endure this.
Just because of how, well, one, how, like, lackadaisical he's about everything, and just the whole weird dichotomy of him being a... just a totally legit 100% super law half gnome is really weird. Damn it, it's rolled so low, of course. I really need to know how to up Ninyo's SR to get to the high points, because this is a little ridiculous.
Make every strike count.
Go for their hearts!
Thanks, Nin. Thanks, Amelia. At least those guys aren't hitting either.
Out of your way!
Okay, I am out of this, so now it's... what else have I got? Shadow Evocation. Lightning Bolt isn't useful. Acid? Let's do this. That was nothing. Who just died? Oh great, my fucking... that guy died. Sick.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
I'll cut you wide open.
I have a chance, but I don't have Evil Eye.
Retreat is not an option. I'll split you in half.
Okay, Snowball? I hit one of the mirror images, but that's one less mirror image that I have to miss on.
You won't survive me.
Ooh, that's nice. I like to see that. That's good shit.
The spirits demand your blood.
Sure they do. Regil, smite. And destroy!
Kneel before me.
Go. Smear them.
Okay, come on, what can I use? How about Battering Blast? Sneak attack! Nice! Didn't do that much.
There was a flaw in our
Excruciating.
tactics. Endure this.
Nothing.
You are today's sacrifice.
That hit.
Go.
I don't like you.
Seriously? Oh, looks like I'm out of haste too. So, back on we go. Oh, fuck off.
Make every strike count.
If you would do anything more useful than this, that'd be grand. Summon dogs, I guess? Oh, fuck off!
You've crossed the wrong month.
Oh, great, I just killed Regil. I forgot he was there. Oh, he wasn't getting back up anyway, it doesn't matter. Oh my god.
You won't survive me.
Do I have anything I can even use here? I can cast web.
Yes.
Well, now it's stuck there, so that's something.
Endure this.
You're irrelevant.
Oh my god! Alright, see you later, Hermit Gamer. Why do they get the ability to constantly cast mirror image? It's so annoying. Yeah, also, enforced reality is useful, except for when it doesn't work. Because it just doesn't roll high enough on the check. Because it's a caster level check, and if you just are lower level, you just don't get it. Which is not useful to anybody.
Make way.
Okay.
Go. Retreat is not an option.
Okay, let's see. I want to activate Fervor, or Sacred Weapon, and roll a 1 to attack. Nice, my favorite.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel. I'll split you in half.
Oh, thanks. Just kill Camellia right off the bat before I can even get a chance to do anything. Failed to overcome sword resistance because I rolled a 7. Figures.
Kneel before me.
Did my fucking... No, it didn't. It didn't die. Who died? I don't know who died there. Probably another guy. It's fine.
You won't survive me. Smear them.
Nice. Just constant misses. This guy's such an annoying one to kill. Man, that Minotaur's is going hard.
Go. This one's mine.
Maybe I should have waited for Regil on that one.
Endure this. I don't like you.
Yeah, that's something. Reduces strength by a bit. And succeed on saving throw. Waste of spells. Smite.
Press the attack. Make every strike count. Out of my way!
As long as they just keep focusing on that guy, it's fine. Missed. Shit. Seriously? Do I not have point blank? I don't. it. Come on, Reginald. Just fucking kill this guy. Thank you. Thank you. I would also appreciate it, Staunton, if you would hit anything forever.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Thank you. Fuck. Finally, that one's dead.
You're irrelevant.
The end. Go on. Kneel before me.
Oh, Reginald got crit, and now he's dead. My favorite.
You won't survive me. Smear them.
Okay, what else we got? What else? What other spells can I cast? I can try casting this right now. And missed. Failed to overcome spell resistance. Great. Fucking lovely. Great. Wonderful. 100% fucking love this! Just walk right through it, huh? Just walk right through the fucking web.
Time yet. Make every strike count.
You should have listened to reason.
Really?
This.
Okay, so here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to use Nenyo to just instant kill those 2 Minotaurs because they do a lot of damage. A lot of damage. That's all Nenyo's going to do. Nenyo is just going to kill. Everyone else is going to go for the fucking big Labrazoo. And Staunton's dead. Staunton instantly died. Fucking great.
Retreat is not an option.
I'll split you in half.
I'll cut you wide open.
Okay, let's see. Spell for this. Where's the other Minotaur? Where's the other fucking Minotaur? There he is. He's back there. Nat 20 on the. I can't beat a Nat 20. Nat 20 wins. Okay, let's see what we can do now.
I'll cut you wide open.
Go on.
Retreat is not an option. You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Go on.
Alright, spell for Minotaur. Why? Can I not fucking roll anything that'll hit? Ugh. But I don't believe Core. Core is bullshit. It says this is the way that the rules actually are. This is how the games normally run. But no, that's a complete lie. That's complete fabrication.
I'll cut you wide open.
There's no way in hell that these enemies have these kinds of stats.
So this is how it feels.
Camelia's instantly dead again. Woo!
I'll split you in half.
Retreat
Retreat is not an option.
Get over here. Slap that one.
You've crossed the wrong mark.
Attack the wrong one by accident. Failed to overcome the fucking spell resistance again?
This condition is irrational.
No, it wouldn't. Like, pits or grease would require me to fucking actually beat their saves, which I can't do. I can't beat their regular AC when I have to roll a 4. Like, watch. I'll try using it now.
Kneel before me.
1.
You won't survive me.
Like, watch. Here's a pit. See what happens. That was definitely targeting more than one of them, and the only one that actually got hit by it was the one. Alright, let's change this around. Let's try using web from the start. Actually, you know what? Phantasmal Putrefaction. Maybe that one. Phantasmal Web. Whatever that one is. The spell that Nenyo has that does big illusory web. Let's delay until after Nenyo, who's... Where the hell even... Okay, Nenyo's there. Similarly, delay till after Nenyo. I suppose land can actually attack.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Alright, let's go Nenyo. Please cast the spell and make it hit everything. Okay, let's see. Fails to overcome spell resistance of Glabrazu by rolling a 4. Fails to overcome that by rolling a 6. Overcame for the Minotaur. Minotaur failed its will save. Minotaur failed its will save. There we go. Now for the next one. How about a Flame Strike? Good old Flame Strike. Wow, that did nothing. That did fucking nothing.
Retreat is not an option. I'll split you in half. Go on. You won't survive me.
Nice rolls. Nice rolls, Lan. Okay, Nenyo, what do you got now? How about... Failed to overcome because I rolled 10. Do I even have grease prepared? I don't think I do. Is Camellia? I think Camellia might have grease. No. She has Entangle, though. Not that it helps a whole lot.
I'll cut you wide open.
Kneel before me.
Well, at least my character can actually hit things. That's nice. Spell. Boop. they're immune to lightning. Demons are flat immune to lightning.
Mind over muscle.
Aren't they? Oh, these are Minotaurs, right? They don't count as demons. Also, I don't have those, and Nenio would be the only person worth casting with a scroll.
The spirits demand your blood!
This one's mine!
That's one dead.
This pain is
Well, there goes Camellia.
excruciating.
Make every strike count.
Thanks, Lan. You're so awesome, Lan. Spell. Try this one last one. I got fucking nothing there. It won't fail.
Press the attack!
Doesn't matter if it needs to roll a 17 or an 18. It'll still roll that 17 or 18.
Out of my way!
Go.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Alright, so let's see. What have I got for scrolls anyway? I think I probably have a scroll of grease. So let's see how this does. Holy shit, you failed? I did pick up some lightning bows. They would not help because they're like plus 1d6 of lightning damage or something.
Retreat is not an option.
Aren't I supposed to summon a demon after that?
I'll split you in half. You won't survive me.
Well, so much for Ember. Okay, what's next? How about this? Yeah, decent damage.
Kneel before me.
There we go. Come on.
Endure this.
Let's see. 3, 4, 5.
Go.
This one's mine.
Come on. It's got no more mirror images. Battle Companion. Oh, that's handy. Ooh, that was nice. That was nice. You're not still using fighting defensively, are you? You are.
I don't like you.
Come on.
Make every strike count.
There goes Staunton. Back in the grease, bitch.
You're irrelevant.
Press the attack.
Nice.
Out of my way.
What do I do? What do I do about that? You saw those rolls. And who just fell over? Regil failed. Regil failed his reflex save, and now he's in the grease too.
I'll split you.
2-1?
You won't survive me.
And back in the grease he goes. You know, after a certain period, it's just going to be like, I'm just going to be able to kill it by strength damage.
Retreat is not an option. Smear them.
Like, what's its strength score? Its strength score has to be like 0 right now.
Endure this.
It has a 29 strength, and it currently has taken... I don't know how much strength damage. It's got to be like very low, though.
Make every strike count.
Go to the shrine of Baphomet. Breathing hard, a cultist knight wipes her blood-smeared sword on a tabard depicting Baphomet's unholy seal. She looks around. It was a difficult fight, but by some miracle, none of the cultists perished. Looking back at Ember, she kneels in front of you. Knight Commander, we're guilty of treason and we repent. We beg for your mercy. Don't listen to her, Commander. Another knight, also wearing Baphomet's tabard, throws his weapon to the ground. Repentance? She was ready to give this girl to the demons until she realized there would be no mercy from them. We're all traitors and murderers here. Henchmen of Baphomet and soldiers in Thasgarod's army. You better kill us all on the spot. Don't say that. You protected me, didn't you? Maybe you wanted to do something bad, but then you changed your mind, didn't you? The elf girl looks at you with her large shining eyes. Please don't punish them too harshly. They didn't mean to hurt anyone. They were just deceived by the demons. Are you alright? Yes, just a little scared. This kind knight's protected me, and then you came. Tell us what happened to you. Some of the locals had gathered so we all could pray together. Then those knights came and started fighting, and they killed lots of people. Then they took me here and put me on the altar. I asked them not to hurt me. Then they started arguing among themselves. Some said they had to sacrifice me, and others wanted to protect me. I was so sad because they were arguing. I tried to make them friends again, but they just yelled more and swung their swords. Then I cried, because I didn't want anyone else to die. My tears fell on the altar, and then smoke came out of it, and the altar split in half. Then all the knights screamed, and demons came from outside and yelled that I insulted Baphomet. I didn't want to hurt anyone, I swear. I just want everyone to be friends again. Were you really saying prayers for demon lords? Yes, I think demon lords are the most miserable creatures in the world. Being evil is sad and painful, and it means that the evilest ones must be the saddest of all. Happy people don't start wars and don't bring terrible calamities down on others. So I thought that if they heard our prayers, then maybe they would change their minds and wouldn't be evil anymore. Oh, Ember. Persuading a demon lord to see the error of their ways. You really think it's possible? I believe there's at least a little good in everyone. And everyone, even the most horrible sinner, can change if they really want to. Which of these knights protected you? All of them. Please don't punish anyone. You see they've repented. Yeah, we swear. Don't believe the repentance of a cultist, Commander. We're all traitors and liars. Why are you defending them? They killed your congregation and abducted you. Yes, they killed many good people, but will killing them make anything better? Please don't kill them. You see they've repented. I know you do everything fairly and as the law tells you to, but the most important law of all is kindness. If we punish everyone for everything and don't forgive anyone, in the end we'll have to execute everyone in the world. Isn't that silly? I know what I'm going to do with these cultists. I'll send them to prison. You can preach to them through the bars. It's both fair and merciful. Praise the commander. You'll see, they'll change. I'll visit you every day. Shall we? Yes, please, God. I'd like to point out, by the way, that not killing them is in fact... Oh, hey, Eagle Watch. Cool. That guy just clipped through the ground. I'd like to point out, though, that not killing them is in fact an issue. Because if you don't kill them, there's a chance they'll come back and kill other people. If you do kill them, it means that you won't have that problem. Simple as it. Simple as that. Okay, was there anything over here? Probably not. It's probably just dead end. Sure is. Leads to the exit, though. And I am so close to hitting level 11. Let's get the fuck out of here. Alright, well at least that takes care of that nonsense. Get back to Drezen. Hunting down mutiny. Collared Crusaders. A Chalaxian lord with an escort of battle slaves wishes to join the crusade, but many Crusaders loathe slavery. They're asking the commander to free the thralls and banish the outsider. Crusade morale decreases by 25, deducts 1,000 points. Battle slaves were recruited. Battle slaves. These seem terrible. Well, they do a lot of damage at least. Slavery is a part of the Chalaxian culture, and nothing can change that reality. The Chalaxian lord has become a crusader, and his slaves are ready to fight for the greater cause with absolute loyalty. Aha. Word that the branch of the last ash has been procured has spread far and wide. 3 groups of supplicants have come to Drezen to behold the relic. All of them are asking to conduct their rituals over it, but only one can obtain this right. We have Consecrate. +3 weapon was made for a commander who didn't like to be on the front line. Whenever the wielder of this weapon casts Breath of Life on an ally, the chosen ally gets +2 to AC attack and damage for a round. +4 weapon, it works in the best hands of the person who likes to think a plan ahead. It uses an intelligence modifier as a damage bonus. You also use your int bonus for attacks instead of strength. Holy shit! That is so good! Holy shit! I'm giving that to Nenyo. Whenever the wielder of this +3 weapon lands a hit, it scorches the enemy a bit. When the number of scorches reaches 3, they begin to glow, granting anyone a +2 bonus to attack against such creatures. The number of scorches reaches 5, the enemy starts bleeding, and those scorches become tainted. The affected creature suffers 1d4 unholy damage for each scorch. This though, holy fuck! A skilled weaponsmith and mage who has come from faraway Tian Sha was impressed by the weapon made from the branch of the last ash. He humbly asked to be allowed to improve it by balancing its hidden energies and making it a true weapon of victory. Fucking did a good job on that one. Citadel Watchtower Supply Center. Oh, I need to build an inn there. Forgot about that. Okay, that... Why did this pick I randomly got from a quest suddenly become so good? This pick I got is now suddenly incredible. It's suddenly an amazing weapon. What the fuck? That's such a good weapon. Like, if I could, right now, I would 100% reconfigure my main character, make him 100% in-focused, drop all the strength I have. Just, it's not even random. It's just it's a main weapon. Like, I just killed an army and I got it. It's so good. Yeah, I know what you mean. Like, oh, it's so good. If I could, I would just right now drop my strength down to 12 and put my int up to 18 or higher. Switch, get a Cognitogen as a discovery, and just tear into people using my higher int now, because that's amazing. Anything that goes off of a bonus like that just makes like, oh, actually, okay, I gotta see. Okay, so first off, let's start from the back. We got a lot of ground to cover here. Okay, Tower Yath is currently full up. Camp on the Ferry is full up. Trezen Home is full up. Gargoyle Canyon doesn't need anything else. Villaret's Fort is fine. Stone Maze could use an inn. We're gonna have to find out if Nenyo has the ability to use this weapon. Stone Maze, Hamlet of Sork is fine. Keeper's Canyon has a supply center and a watchtower. Sorcerer's Fortress is fine. Gloomy Gorge is fine. And of course, those are fine. So Drezen. Teleportation Circle, Supply Center, Main Stable, Hospitals. Sanctuary Hospital. Do I have a supply center built here? I think I have a supply center built here. Probably do, right? That makes sense. Watchtower. Training grounds. Smithy. I can't afford... Okay, I don't have enough materials points for another one of those. Hall of Glory. Citadel. Arsenal. Apothecary. Let's put an alchemist laboratory in there, because why not? And you know what? Another hospital. More hospitals! Each one is 5% bonus to my infirmary size. Hey, my diplomacy's in max. Check that out. Nenyo, here's the main question for you. Nenyo, please tell me. Can you use... It is a martial weapon. So if I hit level 11, I could give Nenyo this pick. At which point, Nenyo would actually become incredibly powerful in melee combat. I can't use it either. I'm gonna have to get martial weapon proficiency, I think. I think I'm gonna have to give Nenyo martial weapon proficiency for this. Because that's pretty good. That's a really good spell. That's a really good weapon. It's a really good weapon. Yeah, and not to mention, don't forget, Nenyo can cast greater invisibility on herself. Nenyo can actually become very effective in close-range melee combat. If she so desires. So yeah, once I hit level 11, definitely doing that. Commander, please forget the Son of Isen. And Nevia sent a messenger for me asking me to come immediately. There she is! Greetings, Commander, revered cleric. A muscular black-skinned man wearing Hellknight's armor is walking next to Anevia. Despite the difference in height, he is obviously nervous around the delicate woman, looking around and biting his lip. Allow me to introduce Hellknight Ambassador of the Order of the Nail, Trever Vanek. The knight salutes. Greetings on behalf of the Order. Forgive me, I can't stay. Duty calls. I have a pressing errand. From headquarters. Yes, it's very urgent. Solciel is silent. His lips are pressed together. He doesn't move, not even to breathe. Seemingly, the cleric is staring at the visitor. So your name is Trever Vanek? That's right, I serve the cause of the Crusade. It must be true. We have to take our guest's word for it. He has no documents or insignia confirming his identity. What are you getting at? Nothing at all. Anevia casts a glance at Solciel. The priest's mouth is twisted and his fists are clenched. We're happy to welcome you to Drezen, Trever Vanek. Enough! Solciel lunges at the guest, his face distorted with emotion, and you suspect the cleric is about to throw a punch, but his clenched fist remains lowered. Who are you? How dare you call yourself by that name, scoundrel? Who, me? I'm not a scoundrel. People are always bad-mouthing us, There's a saying, the credit won by a lie only lasts till the truth comes out. Trever Vanek is a proud knight. I won't put up with slander. Trever, Anevia, who is this? Great question. I have no idea. My guys clocked him when he was trying to threaten a merchant with his so-called order and get a horse for free. Then he gave a familiar name, so I decided to organize a face-to-face for the long-lost brothers. You knew it wasn't Trever from the off. You saw Trever when he served in Canabras. Of course. I hope that meeting you would make him drop the pretense and crack. So, you're an imposter? Me? No, it's not true, I swear. Social, is this Trever? Of course not. How does he know that name? And why is he wearing the black armor? Where are those words? The cleric's voice drops to a whisper, and you don't hear the end of the phrase. Throw him in prison. Anevia takes the imposter away. He follows her, unshackled. Social watches them leave. His fists unclench and he drops his shoulders. Where did he come from? And did you hear what he said about the truth and lies? The priest frowns. The credit won by a lie only lasts till the truth comes out. That's what they say in Andoran. Trever used to say it often. Of course, one proverb doesn't prove anything. I feel like that imposter knows my brother. Show him what's going on. Commander, please, we have to interrogate him. Can do, but let me take a nap first.
Make way.
Oh shit, he vented? Throw him into the jail then. Before he kills somebody.
Looks like it's just you and me, Cherry Roll, alone at last. I've had to hide you from everybody for so long, but now I can finally enjoy... Hey!
Such a tasty treat you stashed away for me, Runt. Today I'm going to act like you don't exist. You're welcome.
Alright, let's get the fuck over there then. Has she? Well, yes. Until such a time as we run into her making fun of Ember. How you doing, Nura? I need information. How you guys doing? Imagine if Staunton was still hanging out just right there. Does she? Probably because she's like strong enough to not need other things to tell her what to do, is my guess. You've never seen Socio like this. The usually calm, friendly cleric of the goddess of beauty is furious. He's shaking the imposter, holding him by the collar with both hands. Who are you? What do you know about my brother? Speak! Speak, you scum! I don't know if she's that big, but she is the spider... She does have a spider cat... She's a spider cat. She's a person with cat eyes and mannerisms who also has giant spider legs coming out her back. A brother, huh? The imposter cringes. Yeah, you do look like him. Come on, holy man, give me a dozen lashes. The blood drains from Social's face. His fingers unclench, and he recoils away from the bars. Social, what's wrong with you? The priest shakes his head. It's like a bad dream or an evil fae joke. Please, help me make sense of this before I lose my mind. Who are you, really? My name's Graham. Avatar knows my last name. He's got it all written down, but it's above our rank to know our lineage. The man's lip curls in disdain. How are you connected to the Hell Knights? It's my connection. I serve them. Well, I used to. I was a soldier in the Order of the Nail. Extirpator's chapter. Damn them all. Then I ran away from them. I wasn't cut out to serve like that. I wasn't a knight. Not even a squire, just infantry. Got sick of getting my back whipped, so I had an idea. I hid the armor at night, and when I got the chance, I just ran. Tell me about the Extirpators. What's there to talk about? They're scum, just like the rest of the black-clad brutes. What was our captain thinking when he got us hired by them? Maybe he hoped they'd knight him. Maybe he just wanted money. They have deep pockets. The Order of the Nail, Extirpator's chapter. They mostly hunt monsters. You know, dragons, other beasts, study them, stuff them. They didn't tell me what they were doing with the Whirlwound. May decide to hunt some distorted beasts who grew tentacles and horns because of the demonic scourge. They, you know, turn into freaks. They do pay well, but they make you work for every coin. If you do anything they don't like, they beat you with a stick or a whip. They don't pity people at all. Even their own, not to mention us. The year I served them, the unit shrank by half, so I ran away. I wanted to live too much. How do you know the name Trever Vanek? I was his valet for a year. Polished his black armor, tightened his straps. He was a drudge, all in all. He's evil, that Trever. Devil of a man. He had me punished so many times. A whip for every slip is what he would always say. A whip for every slip. You're lying. You're lying, scum. I'll show you. Yeah, you're his brother, all right. He even used to bare his teeth like you do. You scum, he'd say. If your ears don't work, let's see if your back gets the message. It's not true. He's biting his lip. Social takes a step back. It can't be. Where were you going when Anevia caught you? Wouldn't you like to know? Thought I'm gonna go to Mendiv, sell the armor, and use the money to keep going. Doesn't matter where. Maybe to the River Kingdoms, maybe to Varesia. Don't care, just as long as it's away from demons and demon fighters. Where's Trever now? The other knights of the Pike. I hope they got him. They whipped him good for losing his armor. What, cleric? Haven't seen your brother for a long time? Give me the map. I'll show you where the camp was when I escaped. They probably haven't gone far. Social turns to you. His teeth are clenched, his hands shaking. I don't want to believe that Trever became a Hell Knight. Please, we need to go there and find out for ourselves. Let's go, Social. He's not going anywhere. Sure, go on. Good luck getting there. God, I need 3,000 XP. Let me think. Am I going to be able to even do that fight? Yeah, right? Like, what's he think is going to happen? The best case scenario is he gets... Like, what even is the best case scenario? He stole armor and then ran away. Oh, I still have my spells on. For another 11 hours. What is the best case scenario here? Like, by law, I'm gonna take you out for... No, not Sela. There's Social. There he is. Like, he's sitting in jail. He's caught for trying to be a Hell Knight, or trying to disguise himself as a Hell Knight, which means that the best way to deal with him would probably be to turn him over to the Hell Knights and see what they make of him. So that's not a good situation for him. He's not going to get any mercy on me because he did, like, steal and attempt to pretend to be a person. Alright, that's where the Extirpator's camp is. Okay, I'm gonna have Bone Squad move back this way, I guess. Attack Squad Alpha is gonna hold there. So I want to... Foul Barrows. So what's the closest place to this one? That'd be a good spot to, like, work on this. Trezenhelm, probably. Okay, so we're going to do a little bit of adjusting things here. All right. Events. Treachery. A worried aide reports that a crime has been committed in the Citadel. A few days ago, the night patrol officer, Akim Clor, did not turn up for guard duty. An unsuccessful search of him ensued. It was then suggested that Clor had secretly left Drezen and deserted. The circumstances of his vanishing demand investigation. Buried in rubble, Ikem Clor's body was found at the walls of Drezen. The nature of the wounds leaves no doubt that he was stabbed by a man or by someone similar in appearance and build, rather than mauled by a demon. An examination of the corpse in the area has revealed that Clor had turned up to the crime site of his own volition. He then suffered a penetrating wound to the chest, which made him unconscious before being finished off. The attempt at hiding the body seemed negligent. The interrogator concluded that the murderer was in no hurry and mastered the appropriate skills, so must have let the body be discovered intentionally. I wonder what that's about. Alright, so I'm going to skip a day here. Sword of Valor studied. The Sword of Valor, the great relic of the Crusades, mysteriously changed upon coming into contact with the commander. What does this mean? Clerics and wizards could shed some light on the artifact's properties. Alright, so now... where is it? Upgrade Outpost to Bastion. Not enough resources. How much does it cost to buy 300? Alright, so I wanted to do Trezenhelm, I think. Is Trezenhelm the best one to pick? Trezenholm is the closest to both the Labyrinth and that. Tower of Yath is also fairly close, as well as being near Terendalev's thing. If I was to go, I'd probably just take this route down. Tower of Yath. Yeah, let's upgrade. I'm gonna upgrade Trezenholm. Okay, so I'm gonna have to wait for a week for that to happen. Anyway, that'll be set up for later stuff, I suppose. Alright, Socio. I'm gonna level you up real quick. History of Terrors. Do I have selective channel? I think I have selective channel. Yeah, I do have it. Good. I don't know if extra channel is the best one for me here. How about... Metamagic Maximize? No, that's +3 on this thing. Extend and Power. That's that. Reach Selective? You know what? Outflank. He has a glaive, so he'll at least be able to help there. And speaking of which, do I have any inventory for him? Like, he's using Darkhorn. Okay. I'm just going to turn him into a heal bot, I think. Spellbook. Killer Life. Inflict Flame Strike. Protection from Energy Communal. Crusader's Edge, I don't know. Shield of Dauntlord's Wrath. Holy Smite. Should be good. Prayer, protection from energy. I couldn't give him Animate Dead. There we go. That should be good. Alright, time to head south. Alright, fight time. Fight. I wonder if I can cast invisibility on myself after this
I
fight.
won't let you hurt my friends.
Oh god, it's Gibraleth again. There's succubus out here someplace too. Ow.
I don't like you. You've crossed the wrong mongrel. Kneel before me.
Currently using the dagger.
Mind over muscle.
That was a mistake. I should have just stabbed it instead.
Begone, fiend!
This group, I dedicate my body to science.
Out of my way! You won't survive me.
Thanks, guys.
This one's mine!
There we go. Jeez.
Fall!
Okay, can I... Nope, failed.
I'll split you in half! Endure this!
Probably should have attacked the succubus instead.
Press the attack! I will bring down the divine wrath!
Alright, let's just reduce your AC then. And cackle.
Severe them!
Much better.
Make every strike count! Retreat is not an option! Eternal Rose, I call upon you! I don't like you!
Seriously?
You crossed
Thank
the
you.
wrong mongrel.
Thank you. Yeesh. Thank God for my skeletal buddy.
Begone, fiend! Fall!
Praise Mr. Skeleton.
Out of my way!
Oops.
You
Not what I wanted to
survive
do.
Me.
That's fine.
This one's mine.
There we go. Problem solved. Yeah, I got a fancy bow. Okay, now where's the exit? Where's the exit to this place? There it is. Alright, now, Nenyo.
You are my favorite aid.
Please cast... Do you not have invisibility prepared? Are you serious?
I appreciate privacy.
Here we go. Invisibility. Now I'll be able to move invisibly for a bit. And while I'm at it... I think Nenyo has empty spell slots. Sure does. There we go. Let's get out of here. The idea, hopefully, is that being invisible on one of my characters will raise my skill check enough that I'll be able to sneak past the enemies from here on out. We'll find out if that works. Hopefully it works. I don't know if it will. Unless I do this. Unless I immediately go into an encounter with somebody else. 24 hours. Because I have enduring spells. Now, what is this? Oh, it's Baphomet cultists. Hi, what's up? Oh! It's, the Finnean people. Seriously, okay. The cultist smiles sweetly at you. Well, what all do you have here? The freshly minted commander, straight from Drezen. Here's what's going to happen, Commander. You will give us specimen 367, we'll bring it back to Master Bladesmith, and no one will get hurt. If you refuse, well, prepare to die. Bladesmith, is it? Then I know who you creeps are. You're from the same lot that slaughtered my party and then tortured me for some dark experiments. Commander, just give the order, I'll wipe the floor with them. I have a score to settle. Specimen 3, what? Yes, the specimen, the sentient weapon that's taken from us, cheap ploy by the Crusaders. Don't try to deny it, we know you have it. What a sight. A cult is complaining about Crusaders using cheap tricks. Next you'll be complaining about us being rude and violent. Sentient weapon? This is huge! If you really have one, Commander, keep it yourself. These little lives don't deserve it. Who is the bladesmith? A great artisan and a teacher, who renounced his name and pact to serve the weaponsmith's craft. His demonic blades never break, his magic arrows never miss their mark. His creations are incredible. Although the piece you have in your possession is still far from perfect. It was not supposed to fall into the hands of outsiders, so we want it back. Fine, come in. I'm not giving Finnean to you. Then we'll take the specimen ourselves. Let's show these scumbags what's what, Commander. To battle! Alright, we're all kind of pooped, so, Nenyo, if you would... Oh, God, there's guys to the side, too. Alright, Ember, if you would, please just, Damn it. And Regil froze. Sick.
Endure this.
Nice misses. That's what I like to see. Get away from my skeleton, buddy.
I'll split you in half.
For real? Oh, there's this fucking chant. Okay, there's a fucking summoner back there someplace.
This is not my time yet. This was unexpected.
Okay, let's see. Fireball. Well, Commander's gonna have to take a hit. That was nice and easy. I can't believe Regil's fucking paralyzed. Do I have anything to fix that? Doubt it. Alright, who can I tag? There's one.
Vision blurring, legs are shaking, peculiar.
Annoying. Annoying.
Press the attack. Retreat is not an option.
There he is. Knew he was around there someplace. Okay, I'm gonna convert this into a heal for Regil. That's number 2. Oh, fuck off with that nonsense.
Kneel before me. Out of my way.
Spell. Convert this into healing. Targeting Regil.
Now I'm angry. Damn it.
That's fine, Regil. Just deal with this for me, would you? Thank you. I think we can turn base this now.
I will bring down the divine wrath.
Okay, before I forget, actually, Social, you coup de grace this one. There we go.
Retreat is not an option.
Perfect. Okay, well this is fucking awful. Now everyone's dead. Which means I'm gonna have trouble when I finally get to the stupid Extirpator's camp and I have to deal with that worm. Yeah, right? They really are. Well, mostly it was just the one cultist who kept chucking fireballs at me. That was the big one there. I don't have another invisibility, do I? No, that was my one. Let's take a little nappy here real quick. Yes, Cleric Boy. Yes, Cleric Boy. The weather graph for the wound looks exactly as I described. Excellent work. But what informational value do the flowers and little people add? They're allegorical depictions of the times of year in cardinal directions. Sometimes symbols tell us more than numbers alone. And now I can talk to Finnean, and now he's a +3 brilliant energy weapon, which is actually not that useful. Oh, wait a second.
Now what?
Okay, let's try that again. This time without a forced encounter. Let's see if this works. If it does work, A. If it doesn't work, well, fuck me, I guess. Alright, onwards. Yeah, well, I mean, I actually don't need to meet with the traveling merchant, but I'll still do it because I like him. He's a fun guy. Yeah, I mean, the problem is I did that and then I immediately ran into the fucking required encounter for that zone. Show me your ways. Holy Blair Falchion. This +2 Holy Falchion confirms a crit, and all evil creatures in the area must pass a will saving throw or be confused. These are pretty good, honestly. So what are you selling currently again? You're selling exotic wares. How about personal protection equipment? Alright, now we get to also deal with the fun part of this next encounter. Oh boy.
Brother, where are you? What if you bravely fought here, right where I'm walking? Or what if I passed your grave and never noticed? No, that can't be true.
A 82? Like, which book is that in? Here we go. Here we go. 82 is ridiculous. You could do it, but you'd have to be level 20 and spec real hard into Intimidate. Alright.
I don't need any sympathy.
Got no room for any kind of error on this
Require my
one.
unbiased
This
opinion?
needs everything up to max if possible. Lan, I guess. Okay.
Doubt is the heart's greatest challenge.
Okay.
The goddess
Socio.
protects us.
What spells do you have prepared right now? Animate dead. Energy communal. Burst to glory.
Unimosi travisi. Unimosi travisi. Ona adayana.
Remove fear.
Ona adayana.
Here we go.
I'm always open to ideas.
Haste me. Haste me. They're all dead. What's that sound? Do you hear that sound? Oh no, it's a purple worm! These things fucking suck, by the way. So, fun fact about purple worms. There is a... let's see. Neutral. Okay, Smite Chaos doesn't work. There was a point in time in one of my games, actually, where we fought a purple worm. Specifically for the purposes of... What was it we did? We loaded it up with a button... What was it? I'm trying to remember... Oh yeah, these things are rough. Like, what... Let me take a look at the stats real quick again. CR22. It's level 22.
Make every strike count.
This is a very tough enemy. So I gotta see if I can even fight this thing. So, but I'm trying to remember. I can't remember if it was something we were fighting.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
20. Great. I'm gonna do this. Saving throw failed. Perfect. So it's stuck in web, can't move. Okay, that's not going to work because Regel's in the area of effect. Yeah, Skeletal Champions, go! I'm trying to remember, though. We did fight a purple worm in one of my games. One of the games I was a player in, but I don't recall which game it was specifically, and we also loaded up zombies into it for a reason, but I don't remember... The problem is, I don't remember which party it is. We either fought the purple worm... No, it wasn't the one game I played where we were playing against the other party. And what we did is we fought this thing, we enchanted it with... Because it was a gargantuan creature, like this one's a bit small. We enchanted it with flight, and we had a necromancer in our party who raised it from the dead. We loaded up a bunch of undead frost giant corpses into it, and we sent it flying over to wherever the other party was so that it would bug them by just, like, dropping a bunch of frost giants onto them. Good times. Good times. Yeah, undead. Literally just there to take up space. Woo! Well, one of them's dead, so that's fine. Yeah, it was a good time. I'm pretty sure that was the game, but I can't say for sure. Saving throw failed. Rave exhaustion hit, so it's now exhausted? Did that actually work? Oh my god, it worked! I've never gotten to hit something like that before. And I missed. What did I have to roll? I need a 7 high. Really it's close too. Yeah, well, it's exhausted. It's exhausted, so its dexterity is reduced, as is its A to hit. So this guy is getting fucked by me. Now, what I want to do... Let's move you up a little bit here. What I want to do... Yeah, suddenly Lan can hit, right? It's crazy. Let's see, can I just... Let's snowball it, why not? Yeah, sneak attack! Sick. Alright, Social, you just come up over this way, I suppose. What other spells can I cast at it? I've got... Flame? Oop. That actually was... I thought that was going to cast on an area. I didn't think it was going to cast on me. It still has a very high AC, but at least now I can do stuff with it. So, saving throw down. Succeeded. That has a +10, but now it's going to have a +6. Its strength just keeps dropping. That strength's just gonna keep dropping. So now let's try this out. Ready? Nope, failed. It rolled a 20. It has a +6. It can't do it if it's not a 20. Let's give it to Alexander Lichtman. I wish I could keep track of how much strength damage it's taken so far. Oh, geez, Regil took a big hit there. Alright, let's see. I just hit it with that. So now let's try misfortuning it. And it rolled an 18. Jesus Christ.
Out of my way!
That's not what I wanted to do.
Every strike count.
It's absolutely not what I wanted to do. Alright, Nenyo, go again. It's +25. Okay, fair enough, so I can't do it. I'm not going to be able to do it. Got it. But, you know what I can do? I can blow this pillar... Nope, that's Cure Light Wounds Mass. I don't need that. I want this one. Cure Critical Wounds on Regil. Cure Critical Wounds on... Cure Critical Wounds on... Where's Regil? Oh, he's in the worm! He got swallowed. Oh. That explains it.
There was a flaw in our tactics.
AC has been lowered, though.
I'll split you in half. You've crossed the wrong
Ray of Frost. Yeah, well, it's fine. Regil won't die as long as he's in there. Could cast Lightning Bolt on it. Battering Blast.
Eternal Rose, I call upon you!
Well, Regil's dead. Let's reduce its attack rolls now. So, just taking a look at it, it currently has 3 evil eyes. It's currently exhausted. It has indestructible bones, which means it's also suffering a penalty to attack rolls from that. So, all in all, it currently has -6 to strength, which is a -3 to its attack. -7 to attack. -9 to attack. Plus however much strength damage I've been dealing to it. Now what's its attack? +15. So this thing should not be able to hit anything.
I don't like you.
Like, it legitimately should not be able to hit anything in a minute.
You won't survive me.
Oh, how about this? Here, get blinded, loser. So now on top of anything else, it should also be blinded. It sure failed, so now it's also blinded on top of everything.
Begone, fiend!
Oh yeah, look at it, it's almost dead. Still, it's +14 to hit somehow. Let's see. Skeletal Vanguard has been swallowed, I think. Okay, it rolled. It has a +9 to hit. +9 to hit. Damn, sort of swallow whole. It tried to hit Alexander Lichtman and failed. It also then did hit Alexander Lichtman because it rolled a 17 and a 14. And managed to roll above the thing. Good question. I don't actually know if it has eyes. Hey, point stands. It's not having a good day. You know what? Vulnerability curse too. Just throw that on there, just for funsies. Yeah! The monster is dead. Wiping the sweat from his face, Socio looks over the battlefield. It's the Extirpators. This enemy must have been more than they could manage. The cleric folds his hands in a short funeral prayer. This is what happens when you lose your vigilance. They could have killed that beast had they not let it catch them off guard. It's embarrassing to see. Your fellow warriors are dead. Socio speaks through his teeth, slowly, barely controlling himself. Do you really not have any other words for them except criticism and mockery? This is not mockery. There is nothing foolish, funny about a foolish, pointless death. And reading the last rites for them is not my job, priest, but yours. Do you see your brother among them? No, he's not. I don't see him among these people. The relief is palpable in the young cleric's voice. What can you say about the bodies? Yeah, that's true. It's true. Regil was a tasty morsel for the worm. They died not long ago. Judging by the wounds, they were killed by the same beast we just dispatched. Looks like that imposter sent us into a trap. Yes, looks like it. Let's return to Drezen and... Socio clenches his fist. No, Shellen, help me endure this entire story. You know, I don't recognize myself. I serve the goddess of love, but the Hellknights, I hate them. I really do. It's sickening. I don't know how to get rid of this feeling. Why do you hate Hellknights so much? The fact that we even tolerate them is a disgrace to the entire Crusade movement. Cruel tormentors who are different to the suffering of others, or who perhaps even enjoy it. What are they doing on our side? Why do we let them justify all these atrocities by participating in the Crusades? Perhaps it's because your side wants to win battles, at least some of the time. Social presses his lips, vexed. Yes, and even that is an even bigger disgrace. Aren't the forces of good inherently strong enough to win? Can evil really only be overcome by making a deal with another evil? Don't bring your metaphysics into this. Stop blaming your own incompetence on cosmic forces. The side of good isn't weak. It's you. Man! Reginald, fuck! That's a good line. Also, it's probably because the Hell Knights are generally like assholes. Reginald is like a key one. He's an asshole. He's right, but he's an asshole. It's like that one thing of a... Yeah, it's a great line. But like that... Reginald is kind of like the living embodiment of that one hard drive article, which is worst person you know just made a great point. Nobody likes them because they're total assholes, but they're also right a lot of the time. And they don't like it. Nobody likes that. What does your faith say about it? It's temptation, and I must overcome it. Their cruelty stirs indignation in me. I like to believe it's righteous, but they also call their spite righteous anger. I shouldn't be like them. I shouldn't answer evil with evil. God, is it so hard? I often notice the wise often think their way into traps that as a simple man wouldn't even dream of. You don't like that we're strong, and you don't train to become stronger than us. Because for you, it would mean becoming like us. What can I say to that? Stay weak. You really haven't been yourself since the imposter showed up. The things he said about my brother. I admit I want to grab him by the throat and squeeze so hard his spine cracks. It's a dirty, unworthy desire, but I can't get rid of it. And worse, I think the reason I'm so angry is because I'm afraid he's telling the truth. Let's go. We gotta talk to that imposter again. And I gotta level up out of that. Woo! Most importantly, though, loot all over the place. These people aren't using it, that's for sure. Bodies torn to pieces. Steel armor crumpled like paper.
Well, it's done now.
Cold iron masterwork mace.
How much longer, I wonder?
There's a thing up there that I can't get to for some reason. Knowledge Arcana.
It went splendidly.
Judging by the burrow's form, it was dug by an incredibly huge purple worm. Which is right there.
Follow me. Or don't.
Alright, and now Ember, if you would please.
You're a good person.
Oh!
I like you.
Oh, okay. That works.
Well, this didn't go... well. We won't fall here.
What?
I swear it.
Hi! Ravenous Greater Shadow, huh? It's immune. 6 strength damage to land. Jesus Christ.
This one's mine. Endure this. I'll split you in half.
Okay, Nenyo. Use force on it, I guess. Yeah, it's better than nothing. Okay, Socio, you know what this is good for? Really? Missed by concealment? Yeah, Tolanias is not great, that's for sure. Do I have Protective Luck? I sure do. 7!
Press the attack. Make every strike count. Smear them.
I hate that I'm only getting a single attack off at a time.
Go.
Okay, Social, try that again. No!
Surrender, or else!
Retreat is not an option.
Shit, that was the wrong thing to... God damn it.
I don't like you!
I can't hit it through its concealment! Yeah, I'm aware. Thank God I can teleport, though. Fucking nobody can hit this thing! Yeah, that's gonna hit people on my side too, which is not useful. Great, now Land's dead. Fuck. Like, the main problem here is nobody can hit it. Literally nobody could hit it. Just every time I rolled, it was always the wrong coin flip.
Well, this didn't go well. Should we proceed? I'm all ears. Always be ready for the worst.
The world has suffered enough.
I won't let you hurt my friends.
It's not invisibility, I don't think. Yeah, it's a blur effect. It just has a thing there that makes it invisible, like in hard to hit. Saving throw succeeded. 16. Jeez. Okay, Nenyo, do this.
Go.
Kind of a pain to target though in this.
Retreat is not an option.
There we go. Yeah, I don't know why it has a 50% miss chance. I think it's just because it's a shadow. God, seriously?
You've crossed the wrong mongrel. I'll split you in half.
Thank God the Skeleton Vanguard's immune to it, though. That's the real saving grace here.
Go.
Oh, that's right. And because they're shadows, they have charisma to their AC because they're incorporeal undead. Oh, thank God.
Forget it.
I don't have any true seeing scrolls, but it's fine in the end. No, So ignoring the part where shadows are assholes who do that. Also, glitter dust wouldn't help because they're all bunched up there, so it would hit everybody and glitter dust me. Like, let me take a look at Greater Shadow here. Let me just take a look. I don't know what it was getting that thing. It had 20% thing from Blur, but then Greater Shadow. Incorporeal. Yeah, I'm actually not 100% sure why it had 50%. Alright, we're going to take a nap, though, real quick. Nice, long, restful slumber. Let's go here real quick. Also, trying to. I've got something here I'm checking now. Let's see. Is this. Okay. Okey-doke. Oh well. I should probably grab some true seeing scrolls, though. They could use them.
Make way.
Take a nice, quick little nap here. Get myself all healed up. Let Socio recover a bit. Yeah, well, shadows are always difficult. Like...
What is it like? To kiss a lover and feel the strength leave his body? To feel his life slowly fade away? To feel his pleasure morph into pain?
It is horrific. And not at all as poetic as you make it sound.
Jesus Christ, Camellia. Calm your tits. Jesus Christ, Camellia. Can you not go, like, a day without talking about how much you want to kill everybody? Anyway, as I was saying, shadows are just, like, one of the harder enemies in Pathfinder, in general. A single shadow can wipe out, like, a 3rd level or 4th level party if you're unlucky. The shadows, basically immune to everything that's not magic. Oh, yes, this is... Oh, yes, I remember this part. Shadows basically immune to magic, will also kill by strength damage, and if you kill by strength damage, a new shadow pops out. So... Yeah, right? What? Camellia? Who would have thought? Hold up, Commander. The thing is, remember how that Crusader went missing a while back, and then he was found outside the city walls disemboweled? Anevia pauses and gives you a searching look. I remember. So has the murderer been found? No, not yet. Anevia seems to scrutinize your face again, and then nods to herself. Well, I never gave up on the investigation, even when everyone else stopped drinking. I know we're at war, and that people are dying left and right, but that's no reason to turn a blind eye to crime. So that's it, Commander. Now the Crusader has just gone missing. He left the barracks to come here. He would have gone past the gates. My gut tells me that the killer won't keep him alive for long. So, Commander, you need to start searching the area right now and try to find out where he's been taken. That's all quite unexpected. Death often shows up when you least expect it. It's not like I picked the timing. Tell me about the missing Crusader. He's the youngest son of a poor nobleman from Endev. He's called something like Rillick or Rillac. He's young, barely out of the nursery, and decided he was a man now, and so off to where he went. You know how it goes. The guy probably just went out to get some fresh air. He'll stroll back in at any moment. What's the point in raising the alarm? Listen, Commander, do you trust me or not? If you do, then just do as I say. Find the kid, and then we'll talk. Do you know who the murderer is? I don't have a clue. Anevia's answer comes too quickly, her gaze dropping before she can force herself to meet your eyes. What aren't you telling me? I'm telling you the truth, and nothing but the truth. I have my own theories, sure, but nothing concrete, so it's best if I keep my mouth shut on that front. What makes you... Alright, I'll search for the Crusader. Get going then. He passed by the gates and took a right. I'll ask around, check out the buildings. I'll be waiting for you here. Yeah, right? Like, on the one hand, there is the, like, ever so slight possibility of her little thing being truthful, but it's very slight.
How much longer, I wonder?
Wow, why is it so bright? The man's clothes are heaped off on the floor. They were taken off in a hurry. Why is it so bright, though? Ah. The bloom was fucking broken there. You can hear muffled sighs coming from the next room. Hi, Camellia.
How lovely to see you here.
Hearing steps behind her, Camellia whips around and freezes. She glances at the bloody dagger in her hand, then at the body at her feet. Hello. Yep. Her lips quiver for a fraction of a second before settling into an unimpeachably polite smile. What's going on here, Camellia?
Socorus is an ancient land. The spirits of these places have spoken to people since time immemorial, and some of those people heard them and were able to respond. The shamans of Socorus were always held in high esteem. They knew the will of the spirits, the will of the land itself. Many Kelids would come to the shamans to learn what the spirits desired in order to gain their support.
Camellia pauses, lost in memories that cannot be her own.
When the world wound opened and the demons poured into Golarion, they drowned Socorus in blood. The earth moaned as it soaked up the blood of Kelids, crusaders, and demons. The spirits drank this blood, slowly becoming deranged and turning into incarnations of madness and pain. Look what Socorus has turned into. It's an open wound on the body of Golarion. The world wound has changed it beyond all recognition. And the spirits, these poor creatures have been corrupted. Twisted by war, they moan and they howl, but only shamans can hear their senseless cries of agony.
I really want to know what happens here if you're a shaman.
I am a shaman. Maria, the spirit I am bonded with, is mad and can speak of nothing but her endless hunger for blood. I give her what she asks for.
Camellia seems suddenly to falter.
Feed her the blood of crusaders.
Camellia seems suddenly to falter. Her breathing grows heavy and her pupils dilate. Yeah, because I wonder, like, can you just call her out on her bullshit as if you're a shaman?
The spirits of Socorus can no longer speak to shamans. All I can hear is the cacophony of their howls, screams, and laments. But there is a way to restore their sanity. By performing rituals. Bloody but effective rituals. When the untainted blood of the Crusaders cleanses the corruption that Maria fed on for centuries, the spirit will regain her sanity, and I shall be able to speak to her. I shall be able to ask her advice, to find out how we can heal the world wound. Tell me, isn't this knowledge worth a handful of lives?
Who is this Maria of yours?
Forgive me, I forgot to make the introductions. This is Maria. Or rather, this is her home. Or her prison, to call a spade a spade.
The girl removes an amulet in the shape of a bone snake from around her neck. Oh yeah, probably. I mean, I do have a level up. We can check as soon as I'm done with this conversation. I want to see, though.
I caught this spirit a long time ago. And I tried for so long to speak with it. My little demented ball of rage. I felt compelled to bind it to this amulet. Just temporarily. Until I worked out how to help it.
Camellia sighs sadly.
If I am to be fully honest, her name, Maria, is of my own devising. She is not yet able to speak to me. But I still needed a name to call her by.
The girl gently puts the amulet back around her neck. Why do you think this is going to work?
I do not think. I know. I sense things many people cannot. I can infer what the spirits want. For example, there is one spirit hanging over your left shoulder as we speak. It came to enjoy Maria's victim. Can you sense its hunger? Spirits are akin to animals. You cannot bring a hungry dog to heal. You cannot stroke a hungry cat. To speak to a spirit, you must first feed it. It is not their fault that after so many years of torment, the only thing that can satisfy their hunger is blood. My ritual will work. I did not read about it in books or learn it from some wizened teacher. You could say that I invented it myself, with Morea's help. I just know that it will work, sooner or later. I can feel it.
I did not learn it with my own... I did not learn it from books. Oh, no. I learned it with my own mind.
She's just that guy from Bloodborne. What exactly are you hoping to learn?
The world wound cannot be allowed to poison all the lands of Galarian. The spirits of Socorus know this better even than you and I. They may know how to heal it. And if not, then perhaps they will know how to eradicate it quickly and painlessly.
Yeah, exactly, like... yes. What's more convincing? Decades, if not centuries, of studied knowledge on the subject? Or one snake amulet boy?
We're fighting against demons. It is a just cause. But imagine we win and the demons vanish for good. Do you think the world wound will vanish along with them? That it's something we can defeat with weapons? That it won't burst open again at some point in the future like an old festering abscess? I am thinking of the future of these lands, of how to heal them and restore them. Would you not agree that a few Crusaders' lives is a price worth paying?
I don't believe this nonsense.
That is your right. Just as a mole has the right not to believe in the existence of the sun, a butterfly has the right not to believe in summer, an infant has the right not to believe in death. I have revealed the truth to you. You are free to reject it if you wish.
This isn't your first or even your second victim, is it? How many have you killed?
Too few. Morea's hunger is still so great. Her pain cannot be soothed by a single victim. But success is within my grasp. I can feel it. It is even possible that today's victim will be the last.
Who was the young man, your victim?
He's the youngest son of a noble from Mendiv. I believe his name was Relic or Relic. I think the dolt was in love with me. He was ever so eager to come with me to this house. One hint was all it took.
And he dumped all his pants off upstairs.
He is of no interest to me. Morea wanted his blood, so I sacrificed him. The rest is immaterial.
Alright, what are you proposing?
My ritual is not yet complete. I have made the sacrifice. Now I just have to let Morea drink the blood. Will you allow me to complete the ritual?
Interesting that it's chaotic and not evil. Very interesting. Anyway, I'm not going to choose this one because that one just, like, removes that thing, her storyline effectively, so chaotic.
Thank you. This will not take long.
I suppose that's true. Camellia wets her lips, then she lowers herself to her knees before the body. You see that her legs are quaking, but her deportment remains as impeccable as ever.
Accept this sacrifice, Morea. Drink of its blood. Drink of its strength. Drink of its life.
Camellia lowers the amulet into the open chest cavity of the Crusader, then raises the amulet above her head. Blood drips from the snake's head onto the girl's expectant tongue.
We are one, you and I. Our thoughts, our bodies, our souls. What you take in, I take in also.
Camellia deftly spears a small piece of the Crusader's flesh on the tip of her dagger and deposits it in her mouth. Her eyes drift shut in ecstasy, and a shudder travels the length of her body. I think you're getting off to this too much.
Is it wrong to love what one does? Don't you like killing demons in the name of goodness, justice, or whatever it is you're fighting for? Do you not experience pleasure when your weapon plunges into the enemy's flesh? When you look in his eyes and you see the awareness fade away?
Not really. I kind of do it for the bones. I'm all there from the bones.
Have you ever watched a heart stop in an open chest and known that you were the cause? Have you ever held someone on the very brink of death? When your victim's strength is fading with every second before it fades utterly. And the only evidence of your duel will be the bruise on your wrist left by his failing grip.
Camellia studies her blood-stained hands. Only a shaky sigh emerges from her chest. I'd like to point out, I'm a lich. Well, like 90% of one. Technically, I'm just a necromancer. So, yes?
I enjoy what I do. However, my preferences are nothing compared with Morea's appetites. We are quite lucky that our desires align at all.
So did it work?
Yes and no. I think I made out a few clear words from Morea before the madness swallowed her again.
Camellia's attention seems to turn inward as she lays a hand on the amulet resting on her chest. She stumbles slightly as though tipsy.
I'm on the right path. More rituals are needed. Not many, not more than 10 or 20, I should think. Will you allow me to continue my work?
Just kill another 10, 20 people, it's fine. You may continue your rituals.
Thank you, Commander. I am in your debt.
Camellia's face breaks into a radiant smile. You realize that you have never seen her this happy before.
There is one more thing. Commander, my ritual is quite a taxing process. The strain is difficult to bear. Sex is the best way to relieve the tension once it is all over.
Best friends.
Help me. I need you. Here. Now.
The girl's body is trembling violently. She gazes into your eyes, looking almost manic. Well, I'll never refuse a lady in need. I've got bones aplenty.
Take me. Quickly.
Camellia rushes to you and brings her lips to yours. Her breathy gasps, greedy and patient, demanding, set your skin ablaze. Her fingers latch onto your belt buckle.
Thank you. I never thought that the commander would turn out to be so open-minded. You have exceeded my wildest expectations.
Oh, I'm not open-minded. That's just the brain peeking through my necromancer skull. Ha-ho! Oh, okay, that's the option. Gotcha.
You know, when I saw you standing there, I thought my life would end tonight, but you spared me. Thank you.
She thinks for a moment.
I would like to speak with you a little later. Please come and see me. No need to be shy, for I have no more secrets to keep from you. Now, we should leave this place. You go first. I will follow in a few minutes.
Okay, so really quickly, let's just do a... I can't save anymore. Let's do a save here. Camellia got the bone. And we're going to take a load. Give it a moment. We're going to take a load, and I'm going to take a level in Shaman real quick. Give it a minute. Just give it a couple seconds there. There we are. Let's see. Shaman. Let's do regular shaman. Doesn't really matter. Doesn't matter.
How lovely to see you
What's
here.
going on here?
Sarkoris is an ancient. When the world wound opened and the demons poured, look what Sarkoris has turned into. I am a shaman. Maria, the spirits of Sarkoris can no longer speak to shamans.
Who is she?
Forgive me, I caught this spirit a long time ago. If I am to be fully honest,
What do you think your method will work?
I do not think spirits are akin. My ritual will work. I did not read about the world wound cannot. We're fighting against deep. I am thinking of the future of these lands. That is your right. Just as a mole has the right not to believe in the existence of the sun.
Interesting.
A butterfly has the right. Too few. He's the young. He is of no interest. My ritual is not yet complete. Thank you.
No, you don't get a unique choice, but did you notice that she got rid of that line?
Sacrifice, Maria. Drink of its blood.
She got rid of that line where she says that there's a spirit hanging on your shoulder because she knows it's bullshit. And she knows you don't see it. That line wasn't in there. She's totally full of shit.
We are one. Have I shocked you? I do so love to shock people. Anyway, it was necessary for the ritual.
Camellia laughs. A trickle of blood escapes from the corner of her mouth with deliberate slowness. She captured the stage drop with her tongue. That's the one thing I didn't see last time. I think you're getting too good in this.
Is it wrong to have you ever watched a heart stop in an I enjoy what I do. However, my preferences are yes and no. I'm on the right path. More rituals are needed. Not many, not more. Help me. I need
Get away from me, you freak.
Do I frighten you? Is the thought of betting me more terrifying than my sacrifices? Don't be afraid. I'm not going to take you by force. For now. Well then. I shall have to find someone else to take your place. Without a man, I won't sleep tonight. You know?
Yeah, okay, so that's the only... Whoops, wrong save load. Yeah, that's the only line in there that was different, though. Just, she says there's a spirit there if you're not a shaman, but if you are a shaman. She says, oh yeah, no, there's She doesn't even try to bullshit you on that one. Yeah, well, she's a freak. She's a freak of nature. She wants to... Some people have an Electra complex where they want to bang their dad. She wants to eat her dad. And everyone else. She's a cannibal! Yummy, yummy. I got... yummy, yummy, I got Crusader in my tummy. Okay, let's, right, I can't... I don't know why my escape button keeps breaking here. Yeah, well... Probably? I don't know. Which is worse? The cannibalism, the killing the Crusaders, or just being crazy psycho and thinking that, the voices she hears from her amulet will solve the world wound problem? Which one of those do you place at, like, the higher problem here? Like, is she crazy because she kills people and eats them? Or is she crazy because a voice tells her to kill people and eat them? Anyway, that takes care of that nonsense.
Aside.
Ritualistic sex murder versus drinking blood sex. I mean, why not both at the same time? In for a penny, in for a pound, right? In for a penny, in for a pounding. Hey! Anavia stretches lazily and yawns, but her eyes are fixed on you. Well, Commander, have you solved the problem? Tell me honestly, what exactly do you know about this problem? Crime? What crime? Anavia says with a smirk before becoming deadly serious. Listen, Commander, I was just using my brain, following certain individuals, listening to what people were saying on the street. I had my suspicions, but what are suspicions worth? On their own, nothing. I don't have any proof. I'm not Erebeth. I'm not going to go digging for the truth, because if I dug deep enough, the Knight Commander would be down a companion. Smack bang in the middle of a war. How would that help anything? I'm not going to be the one to scupper this crusade, so I'll keep my mouth shut. Anevia speaks slowly, staring into your eyes. I trust that you'll handle this in whatever way's best for the crusade. If you want to tell Erebeth everything, go ahead, it's your call. The problem has been solved. That's all I need to know. Thanks, Commander. I do like how Anevia is written here, though. Like, in the original adventure, she's, God, I need to go to the jail. In the original adventure, she basically stops existing after you get out of Drezen. Like, there's a little bit of stuff there where, like, you know, she does scouting and stuff for the army, but she doesn't really exist as a character. Erebeth's really the only person who does past Canabris. And once you actually hit Drezen and Erebeth becomes, like, the ruler, basically, of Drezen, you just stop keeping track of her altogether. She just doesn't exist. She exists specifically to, like, give you little bits of stuff every so often, and that's it. Yeah, she's really good. Like, her character has expanded significantly and much better in this version of the game. Erebeth has, like, honestly gotten less time. Like, she used to be a much more major part of this, but she's gotten less attention. She just kind of showed up. Like, she actually has stopped existing since Drezen. Well, did you talk to the Extirpators? The Extirpators, they're all dead. That's a shame. I think I'm welling up. It was a trap. You were hoping the monster would kill us, too. Accusations again. You can say whatever you like, but where's the proof? You can't scare me. You're in my jail. I will kill you and use your bones for skeleton parts. Listen, do you understand the situation you've gotten yourself into? You'd be wise not to antagonize us. You should help us, and hope that after everything you've done, we still have a little mercy for you. Yeah, exactly. Like, obviously that was part of her thing because of the gargoyles and all that stuff, and we solved that problem, but she still has basically stopped existing. Like, maybe she shows up in Part 5. But as of right now, she's basically not there anymore. Erebeth might as well not be alive. Anevia actually does stuff. Like, she does the scouting thing, she does the reports, she did that little bit there. But she's just kind of whatever. It's very strange. I felt like they could have probably used Erebeth more, but it's fine. It's not a big issue. But too many NPCs is probably a problem. Mercy? I'd be a fool to believe that lie. I know how kind you and your brother are. My whole back is covered with scars because of his mercy. That's not true, Socio mutters silently. Can't be true. Tell me what really happened. Or what? Or there's a noose waiting for you. Or I'll give you to someone who can make you talk. Yeah, you could do that. Alright, I got nothing else to do. Your bars are strong, locks are good. You got me. Exactly. What was your... I'll hope for your... The imposter casts a vicious look at Socio. Your mercy. Well, listen, this time I'll tell you how it was. I was a soldier fighting for the Extirpators. That wasn't a lie. I was valet for that scumbag Trever. He used to work me hard, but that was a long time ago, before the demons took him. Took him? How? Where? How could you even say such a thing? Social's voice is choked with grief and rage. Imposter enjoys the look on Social's face. Keep listening, don't interrupt me. You were hunting a chimera back then. It's an easy job for the Extirpators, even with all the demonic freakishness the world gives a chimera. The wound gives a chimera. You were driving it back towards your boy Trever. He was preparing to attack, and then a demon appears. A huge scary one in a black mask. Bam! Rips one knight to pieces. Bam! There goes another one. And then the demon looks at Treasure and says, this one is good, I'll take him. And he picked him up like the weighed nothing and vanished. Well, what can we do? The demon was chopping up knights left, right, and center. What could we do? We turned and ran, and the rest of our guys caught up to us. They executed a few of us on the spot as warding and made the other slaves, live bait for the monsters. Slaves don't live long. Only 3 of us survived out of the whole unit, and no one has seen Trever since. Yeah, exactly. Usually that's done by making all the things that happen PC-focused, and then NPCs sort of react to it. Like, this is a problem a lot of APs actually tend to have. Like, about half the APs are kind of NPCs tell you what to do, and then you do the actions, and then respond to what's going on. But other ones, like, Jade Regent, for example, is a good one, where it's all you pushing forward and doing the work. You push forward, you take care of the stuff, you move the caravan onwards to Tianxia, and, like, you're doing the stuff, and the NPCs are sort of reacting to how you're dealing with that. Reign of Winter is probably an example of the other one. As much as I love Reign of Winter because it's a fun campaign, a lot of it is just the NPC tells you where to go, you go do the thing. You get to have a lot of fun adventures on the way. You get to go to space, you get to go into a crazy cave, you get to go to fight Grigori Rasputin. But at the same time, it is still, you're on a 6-book fetch quest for Baba Yaga. That's what's going on in Reign of Winter. It's a fun fetch quest, don't get me wrong, but it is still a 6-book fetch quest. Let's see. What kind of person was Trever? A real devil. Didn't go easy on anyone. Beat us good. Knights respected him, and us ordinary infantry were afraid to show our faces to him. Where's Trever now? Are you deaf? I told you, no one knows. The demon dragged him off. Demon the Blask masked. As to where and why, you'll have to ask the demons. There used to be a female knight among the extirpators named Marenta. How did she get Trevor's shield? Marenta? She and Trever were sleeping together. When they dragged Trever off, he dropped his shield, so she picked it up, like to remember him. I'm telling you, those two deserved each other. When Trever was gone, that crazy bitch wanted all of us to be executed, the whole unit. The Paralector refused to waste people. He said that we would be useful as slaves. She made a scene and then transferred to another order. Good riddance. What happened to the extirpators? You saw what happened to them. They died. I don't care. I'm not going to cry about them. They killed a lot of beasts, but there's always someone stronger. That demon wiped them out. The ones who ran survived. You said 3 of you survived. Where are the other 2? I think they were going to go to Canabras. They wanted to pretend to be refugees and then wing it. You want to catch them too? They're probably somewhere near the creepy church where the undead used to be. I heard they plan to build a shelter there. Stay away from the local commander. Socio, have you heard enough? Yes. Socio's voice sounds hollow and he looks totally lost. I have. So it's true. My brother betrayed everything we believed in. Wait, this is only one person's side of the story and a liar. Let's find the other 2. What's the point of running away from the truth? The others will only confirm his words. Socio looks down but then hesitantly looks up at you. Although, it probably wouldn't hurt. Excuse me, I need some fresh air. Alright. Well, next time?
How much longer, I wonder?
I guess we'll go to Canabras and deal with Trevor's side story, because I've been going for almost 7 hours. And I'm level 11, which means I can finally go deal with that stupid Darachne safely. It's not going to be easy. I'll still have to deal with it, but I can actually deal with it now. Wait for it. There we go. Alright, so that's where I'm going to leave that for today, though. And I'll just call it, God, I don't know why it keeps doing that. Time to find Trever. Alright, so that's where I'm going to leave that for today, though. Got quite a bit done, actually. I took care of Ember stuff. I grabbed the mongrels from Neathholm. I kind of wish I could have made a single trip for Neathholm and Canabras, but, you know, whatever. And, yeah, so next time will be Trever, and then I'll guess Winter Sun, and try and actually do Winter Sun, and see how that works. Morvek's gonna be a pain in the ass. I don't know, what's he weak to? He's a Blood Rager. He's a level 19 Blood Rager, which means his will save is probably through the roof when he's Blood Raging. He's got a good fort save. He's got a good reflex save. He doesn't have AC, but that's what the mirror images are for. And Blur. Maybe I should bring along someone who has Dispel Magic and just, like, turn off all of his effects. That might help. Alright. Anyway, that's where I'm going to leave that for today. as always, thanks for stopping by. Yeah, thanks for stopping by. Thanks for checking out the game with me.
What's on the agenda today?
Oh, I
I hate
forgot
to
about
say,
that thing.
not everyone knows.
Let me just, I should probably just turn that off, honestly. Like, on this particular view. I don't know why it does that. Anyways, thanks for stopping by. Thanks for checking out the game with me. I'll be back with this next week, and I'll be back with this on Sunday. And tomorrow is Friday, which means Death Stranding. That game's coming out, right? Death Stranding Director's Cut. Now, before people disappear, let's just send you over to... let's see. Who's doing something fun? I don't see anyone doing Last Aslanti, so I'll just send you over here. Looks like they're still in Canabras. Go say hi to MF Pallytime. I'll see you next time. Thanks for stopping by, as always. Enjoy the rest of your evenings and what have you. And see you next time.